Okay. Let's try this again, huh? My controller's not working. God damn it. I have to unplug it, plug it back in. I think it's the gods telling me that they've been defeated, but we're not done yet. Nothing's gonna fucking stop me. So my internet just went out. I started stream and then it went out. It was the internet provider, so I got it fixed. We're good. Oh, I'm dying. Over and over to this boss. What the fuck? What the hell is going on? Where the fuck is that turtle? Like Shredder. Turtle talisman. Elden Ring. We're already starting. Where is this? Wait, Shadow of the Erd Tree. Oh, okay. It's like one of the first villages that you go to. We've been there. I guess I just didn't have a key at the time. I need to get slippers. What the fuck? My controller just What is happening? Why is my controller... I can't even what is going on with my life now? I just got a new controller and it's fucking broken already. Is this like my old controller or something? I think it is actually. Why does it keep disconnecting? I've never had that issue for the 200-hour playthrough. Oh my god. My nephew was just over and he dropped the fucking controller. He broke a controller right after he got me a new one. Oh my god. That's why we can't have nice things, people. I'm like, what's going on with this? Why is it just disconnecting randomly all of a sudden? Fuck me. Dog. Why is it always dog? That's funny. The turtle talisman helps you move faster. Or like it helps you do more in combat. Did you get more stamina? Like the opposite of what you would assume it is. It makes your recovery faster for your stamina, so you can do more shit. How did I dodge that before? I hit him and dodged that like with time to spare. Alright. I realize I don't have the camera on. What is going on with the fucking controller right now? It's just stopping. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna switch controllers. Hold on. Okay, I think this is no. This isn't the new controller. The other one is the new controller. That's depressing. My new controller is broken. Is there like something else running? Steam maybe? Eating the inputs. The fact that it's just like disconnecting and making me run and like... Actually, who knows how long that's been going on, because it does... I don't know how many times I've complained about my character just walking into an attack. So if he is actually just disconnecting and walking forward non-stop, that explains why I'm like, why am I fucking walking into that? I pressed that. It's like, now I didn't realize the whole time that my fucking controller was broken. I'm using my old controller now. Gonna wipe it off real quick. Got like chocolate on it because I just let my nephew use this one. That's normally the one he uses. God damn it. That sucks. Alright. I was just cleaning the controller out. My character's freaking out. I actually don't even know if it was my nephew. If it was broken before that, it explains a lot of the deaths that happened. But I don't even want to... I mean, we made it this far, right? I've been coughing this whole time. I just muted. Holy shit. Holy fuck, we gotta get... Alright, time for numero uno. Or numero dos? I mean, this is technically the source of power. It's number one. It's the old one of this game. So that's why I said numero uno. It's the same shape as the old one too, just smaller. Okay, damn. I'm glad I didn't skip the cutscene. It comes out of the darkness and shadow that I suspected to be America. So it's a darkness containing a light. Did they just turn them into a sword? Joke's on you. Technically, we're outside. That was a new one? I don't think I've ever seen that attack. Damn, we almost got him halfway down on the first try. That was the end of the game visible right there. Holy shit. I should specify first try of the Elden Beast, not Radagon. Fixed it. OBS is weird with webcams. Now you see why I didn't have it active though. I had to like unplug it, plug it back in, go into the settings, change it back and forth. We almost beat the game just now. Damn it, I jumped like a fraction of a second too early. I landed on the ending part of the hitbox. I jumped and dodged it and then landed before it faded away. Fuck. I think even if I rolled there, I'd be fucked. Now I'm like paranoid and checking my stream all the time. Is it disconnected? Are we live? I almost beat the fucking game. Do you know how mad I would be if I beat the game? I'm gonna record. I was like, I don't want to lose it to time. And for some reason, both YouTube and my internet provider have been fucking with me all week. I'm like, OBS says I'm streaming, but YouTube disconnected me. Like, OBS says I'm live with 10,000 kilobytes per second. There is no drop off. And then I look at my phone and the stream ended. I'm like, what the fuck happened? It says I'm still streaming on the app. So it's like, why is OBS saying everything's fine and it never said disconnected? When my phone clearly ended stream and I, you know, can go check and this, I'm not streaming on my fucking YouTube channel. Like, what is happening? And now, today, that was yesterday's problem. Then today, I start streaming. And then the internet provider just turned off the internet in the fucking area, it feels like. And I was like, what? But no. I think it was bill related. Yesterday though, wouldn't explain the crashes. Like that would have had to have been YouTube because they wouldn't have turned your internet off 2 days in a row like that. Like on a delay without notifying you. It would have just turned it off. Like turned it off and then back on and then off. They don't do that. So that's why it's like, what the fuck? What is happening right now? God damn it. So I was right. He doesn't have to teleport on a set time. He can teleport fast and he can teleport and then like go through with it. Keep clearing my throat. I'm like stuck in perpetual sickness now. Just hanging out with my nephew. I feel bad blaming him, but children are just like little plague bears. Little, what are they? Warhammer 40,000. What are they called? I think they are plague bearers. Nurgle. I can't help but be sick. God damn. He wants to hang out with me specifically out of like the 9 people in the house. Let's see what Uncle Slime's up to. I'm honestly just sitting here coughing. I'm barely paying attention to the fight. I'm sorry, guys. Fuck. The wire. It's shiny. I'm like, what's that in the background right there? Oh. the goddamn sprint. Because he turned left sprinting, which I was hoping to roll that way, he didn't even block the thing. He went like that, opened his side up. Fucking A. What's up, Donnie? I was a little distracted. We just saw the Elden Beast. We just got to like a third of the Elden Beast's health. We were actually like halfway done with beating the game. It's insane. I hope all is well right now. I'm gonna lock the fuck in real quick. I don't know how many times you're gonna press the roll button and it's gonna sprint. That time I made sure not to hold it down at all. And I saw my character turn left and fucking dash like this. God damn it. What is happening? Finally, after all this time. Look at this right here. You can parry Radagon, right? I think so, but I'm trying to learn the moveset. As a game designer, I want to learn all of the moves, all of the timing, and actually beat all of the bosses, right? I didn't really parry any bosses this entire playthrough. I tried a couple times, but I never actually beat them like that. I just had to fight everyone legit. Can you parry with that shield? Yeah, but we already got to the Elden Beast. I understand the moveset well enough. I mean, even if you, I don't know if you can parry him, but I played different than most people. It would be harder, I'm not gonna lie. It's just a different play style for me. I don't parry normally. I know how, but like looking for the timing to roll is so much easier, so much safer. So many iframes. There's fucking no iframes when you're parrying. In fact, you're vulnerable. If you miss, they kill you. This playthrough would be so much longer if I tried to parry all the bosses and learn the timing. Because then if I would, all of the times where I got pretty far down, we wouldn't even get that far. I wouldn't have learned the moves. God damn, what the hell? I know I pressed it that time. Go back and watch me press the dodge. Madness, yeah. I don't know. I was thinking maybe you can't like go from sprint straight into a dodge like that, but you can. So I don't know why my character isn't dodging. The only way you can run diagonal like that and not face the boss when you're locked on is when you're sprinting. So that's how I know my character turned and sprinted in that direction, because he couldn't turn unless he was sprinting. Right? Like, see how no matter which direction I move, I'm aimed at the boss unless I sprint. Then I can look away. So when my character moves diagonal like that, he didn't roll. He sprinted. I'm like, motherfucker. I throw out my time in giving an example, though. The usual. Alright, alright. I'm gonna turn second monitor off and mute. Lock in. I genuinely have no idea what's going on. I'm bad right now. I'm like, how did I even get to the fucking Elden Beast? I'm pressing the dodge button, it's not even near the timing. It feels like I pressed it, but it didn't work. What the fuck is going on? I'm also coughing this whole time. Muted. I'm fucking losing my mind here. Like that. That is what I'm doing this whole time. That time I hesitated. He's got like 2 windups that are exactly the same. I hate bosses like that. When you have to just guess which attack they're gonna use. Fuck me. The safer thing would be to attack. Because, like, every time. Because the timing for roll, like, will always be available then. So it's actually better to just roll and attack when he does that slam. He just animation canceled out of a fucking hit, teleported faster than I can stop my attack, hit me, staggered me, and stabbed me in the face during my hit stun. That was like a fucking perfect combo. Actually, nothing I could have done to live there. And I hate saying that, but I know the timing. That's fucking dumb as shit. And just because of that second attack, I killed myself. How was I supposed to know he was able to animation cancel through his stagger and fucking teleport faster than I can end my animation? And then hit me in the face twice. Like, that's, no other boss can fucking animation cancel like that. That's crazy. That was like a perfect animation cancel in the middle of a hit. He just did it again, actually. I didn't even realize that he's been doing it for the stomp. This one's personal. I don't even do that much damage with that move. What? That's the first time we've ever been hit like that. Normally it's safe behind him. Fuck, we don't have our opaline tier. Elden Beast 2 times in one day. The end is in sight. Look. Okay, which hand does he grab them with? If he grabs it with their right hand, then he turns them into a fucking sword right now. Oh my god, he does. He grabs them with the right hand. Look at the placement of the thumb. It's inward. Right? And then that same arm emerges with a fucking sword. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, and it fused them into one. Two now become one. As the crucible symbol is supposed to symbol. Yeah, even more now. I think Marika and Radagon were two individuals, and the sword being two intertwined spirals. And it's like a corpse and two spines, right? Intertwined. I think Marika is grafting the old school way into Radagon, like the cut mimic tier quest. Look, it's a rib cage at the base of the sword too, right at the hilt. It's definitely... Oh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck just happened? No, the horse was out. I was out of stamina, but the horse barely got me out. Oh, the horse took damage, but not its fault. Torrent did its best. Yeah, we were doing work, you guys. That's our second time fighting it. We almost fucking beat the game just now. You tried two-handing the weapon? I need the shield for phase 1, but phase 2, that is probably some proper advice right there. W round. Let's fucking beat this game. Let's beat Elden Lord. Let's fucking do it. God, it took so long to get here. We beat every boss. We got every mending rune. We didn't level up. We got all the subquests. Everyone's still alive that we care about. Blythe, Iggy, Celavis is dead somehow. Selen is alive because we never saw her as the Graven Witch. Ronnie is in the stars. We married her. Rest in peace, Corrin, actually. And Yura. Those people are destined. I don't think there's a way to do it without them dying. But we did really good in this playthrough. I think I found a way to get a secret ending, and then I found that there is a 7th secret ending in the game files that describes what I thought you would have to do for a 7th secret ending. So, do I want to play through the game again and try to get that? Kind of. Is it going to be super hard? Yes. But we got this. Ah, I thought they would overshoot. I mean, they did overshoot. Visually, they missed me entirely. I still died though. I mean, that summarizes this boss. I was to his left. He swung over me and landed behind him. I died. It does not matter. I'm dead anyway. I can't go off visual spacing. It's all timing with this boss. You just have to jump and roll. His hitboxes are fucking insanely large. Like, he'll hit next to him, and you'll be... Or he'll, like, just do a normal melee, no projectile, slam his axe, or slam his mace on the ground. You'll be, like, behind him to his right, not touching, like, not even clipping. Not near him. You'll still take damage. And it's happened to us. It's not a joke and or an exaggeration. That shit is literally how this boss fight has been happening. It's like you gotta dodge or jump. I don't know what else to do. But the two-handed advice, I'm gonna follow that shit. That's good advice. We got a bonus 100 damage in there. That's 10%. We're doing 1,000 and we get an extra 100. That's a pretty good amount of damage extra. We still do about like 600 per double light swing. However, this doing more damage is the big hitter. That's like more Ash of War damage. Yes, please. Alexander would be proud. We didn't even kill Alexander. And see, that one in phase 1, I'm sure has the hitbox that it currently has. There's no adjustment. It's just a visual change. Fuck, dude. How did I jump over that last time he used that move? I jumped over it last time he used that move. I'm not crazy. Like, I literally... That's only one move where he triple strikes like that with a big ass... That's his, like, special ultimate attack. And I jumped right over that last time. See, this is what I mean by, like, there's a YouTube video that's, like, rolling isn't as good as jumping. I call bullshit every day of the week. Jumping has never fucking helped me, except for the moves it's designed for it to work against, like the 3 moves in the game. You have more iframes when you go higher, but the sphere just needs to tap you once and a little bit. So if it can reach you when you jump, it's not actually safe. It's still a timing, which is insane. It's still based around spacing and timing if it's not about like true dodge iframes. How the fuck did that hit me? It looked like there was an actual explosion upward, like an orb. Further back. Ponder the... Oh, I have to actually ponder the orb right now. Nah, that wasn't worth it. I was hoping it would do enough poise damage to do that. No! Yeah, there's definitely a fucking explosion there. I don't know how the hell I jumped over that. I definitely jumped over this move, though. That's why I'm like, how the fuck did I jump over it? There's like... It looks like there's a... Like one of those flat... I'm dead. Looks like there's one of those flat AoEs. I should have waited to heal for a true opening. I thought he'd be kind. Just outside of the inner explosion. So you can like... Say this circle, right? This first circle, this inner circle with the leaves on it on the ground, right? The pattern on the ground of bricks is the hitbox or the visual explosion, and this outer ring is like a thing you can jump over, right? I could jump over it like this, but I can't jump over it like this. It's weird, but that's the only way that explains how I survived that first time. Because I definitely jumped right over it and landed right in front of them. So, like, it was definitely that attack, too. But that's the only thing. I kind of came at him at the side that first time. So it could explain it. Only maybe. Otherwise, it is just really weirdly inconsistent, and I got lucky. And I hate saying that. I'd rather say it's maybe really well designed and you can dodge in a certain angle but you can't at others. That's a cool thing to say. But saying, holy fuck, this feels like you can't dodge shit, it's like, God. It only looks like it has that flat explosion like that right there. The one you can jump over. I'm dead. I'm so used to Melania now, who just lets you fucking heal. I have to unlearn the last couple bosses so that I can fight this boss. It's the same thing with Melania though, where like you're one-handed for phase 1 is better. You attack, now I can tell you, you tried one-hand or two-handing a weapon, I have. Your timing is different, I forgot that. So when you, that's why people use one-handed against Melania instead of two-handed, because it's the proper speed to stagger her. You can hit her twice real quick and you'll poise check her if you're a higher level and you have the strength too. I can't do that. You guys can, so that's cool. I have to genuinely fight the boss. But if you have a lot of poise, right, you're strong, got a lot of faith, use the What is it? Noble presence. Oh, it doesn't even help. I still do 1,100. Okay, so two-handing is not the play. It actually doesn't help me. Because my main source of damage is the Ash of War, fire. And it does not help that. Yeah, it would only be at like 600 there. Out of 579. It helps a little bit, but the shield is what's keeping me alive. That's why when my character sprints and turns the shield away from him, I'm like, well, I died. Like, not much I can do when my character isn't blocking the attack. Guard counters, baby. It's like the ultimate poise check. It's like, oh, come on. I know that was a sprint. I pressed it, but I held it down for like a half second too long. I saw him like running in the direction I wanted him to dodge, and then he got splashed in the face with the gold. That's so bad. Fuck. It's like just that. That's all I needed to do. Press the button. I'm learning. The 30 damage isn't worth every attack is killing me now. Because then I reset and they're like my heals are useless. Also, I have the sword and shield ritual talismans. It's kind of like how I'm built up. Like if I have my shield up and full health, look at how much damage he did, right? That shit would have killed me. It might have done all of my stamina, and I'm fully upgraded. And yeah, I'm dead. It's I've pointed this out a million times. It's an input read. As soon as you heal, some bosses have an attack where they just splash you with damage to stop you from healing. You'll know as soon as I point that out. You'll never unsee it. You have to get a certain distance away to avoid it, because the projectile will not reach you in time, and there's no use throwing it at you. Like your heal will end before the projectile reaches you, so you can heal and then dodge if you're spamming. Like that timing right there is completely different with two-handing. You don't get, instead of 400 damage, I do 600 damage with one-handing because I get to hit him twice. Instead of only being able to hit him once with the two-hand and doing 400. That's like if you really only get an opportunity to hit him one single time, then yeah, use two-handed and heavy attacks. Like that. The timing on that attack will let you dodge roll like you light attacked. No, I hesitated. I already know. I already know. It was like 2 seconds of letting go of the button and then pressing the, not even 2 seconds. It's crazy. It was the difference between that. Like, instead of doing that, where like you roll an attack, right? So that your character does that, I rolled and then attacked. And as soon as I saw that animation start up, I was like, no, I didn't do the timing. Which means everything was fucked. That means it added like 2 or 3 frames, and that means those 2 or 3 frames at the end of that attack are gonna stop me from rolling, and he's just gonna hit me in the fucking face. Ah, it's so goddamn hard. It's what I said earlier though. It's actually better timing if I just roll in and attack, because then I can always avoid the, like, it gives you that timing to dodge the next stuff, as long as you have stamina. It's so fucking annoying though. The like microsecond of hesitation is what killed me. And I didn't even feel that I did it. I just saw the animation. I was like, oh, I guess I hesitated and I'm dead. Like, goddamn. That was rough. It just, instead of playing animation 1, it played animation 2. And I was like, well, I felt like I did everything right, but I guess I fucked the timing up. Dude. First of all, good to know I can block that instant teleport bullshit. Second of all, I'm let down. I'm fucking dying. I don't want to blame the game and say that I'm pressing the dodge button, but I swear, if you rewind it, you will see me press the fucking dodge button. And that's where I'll leave that. That's why the camera's on. Again, I could just leave the last life as a memory. I'm like, I don't even have to argue. I could just mention, hey, if you want to know how I died, it was to some bullshit, and then we just continue. It's the fact that it keeps fucking happening. It's like, god damn it. And it's not like an input eat, right? Where I press it and my character doesn't move and just starts standing still. He sprints in the direction. I'm like, god damn it. It's not a sprint. It's supposed to be a roll. It's the fact that it's coded to be the same fucking button. That's the other change I would do if I made my own Dark Souls game. Sprint and roll, not gonna be the same fucking button. You're pressing the stick down to sprint. I don't give a fuck. They're just married to it. It's what makes a Dark Souls game a Dark Souls game. But then, oh god, like that right there. Are you fucking with me? I had the conscious thought of maybe I just dodged too early. Like, I know that shit ate my input. I pressed the button and was like, oh, maybe I actually fucked up because he could still turn to me and hit me. And my character did nothing. What is happening? What is happening right now? What the fuck is going on? It's like gaslighting me. It's like, you didn't press the dodge button. I'm like, then why did I think about it? Why did I press it? What happened then? What the fuck? That one upset me because I literally thought, oh, I think I dodged too early. And so it was like no dodge at all. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? It's like the exact opposite. The only way you can tell when there's an input read is when you press a button and then you're waiting for it and watching your character, and then absolutely fuck all happens. It's like, wait, that's not... huh? This is the old controller, but it's not even the broken controller. It's just... That's why I'm confused. I have 3 controllers. One was my first controller that I used for game dev. I got a second controller to play video games with my nephew. Then my first controller became his controller. He dropped it so many times it broke. He felt bad and got me a third controller. The third new controller isn't working now. I don't understand what is happening. And this is the second controller that isn't supposed to be broken. So like that, I know this one's working. What the fuck? I have so many questions. I'm like, the input shouldn't be eaten because I grabbed the only controller that works. And it's like I put it in storage as like a backup extra controller. So I'm like, I know this one's good. Why? It's like it has to be the game, but again, I don't want to blame the game. It's almost exclusively when I go into boss rooms. Well, I mean, we saw it a couple minutes ago. I don't even want to blame the game, and we saw that my character was running forward and I was not holding the button. Like, I let go yesterday, I was not pressing anything. The same thing that happened yesterday, I should say, because I didn't have the camera on today. But I was like running, and then I stopped, but my character kept going, and I was like, what the fuck? And then the controller was like not working. There's no batteries. It's plugged in. So it's like there's no death in my controller. It just stopped working yesterday, and that was the new third controller. So I was like, what the fuck? And then earlier today, that was also the new third controller that just stopped working. And it's actually been fine since I replaced it with the second working controller. So that means the third controller is broken, which sucks. And also, please game, stop fucking eating my inputs. No. If it is I mean, that is a brand new controller. So if it is the game, I'm upset. I don't even know what the fuck to do. I mean, there's no fixing it. I hate that. And I hate blaming the game for like a skill I want to learn. I'm like, I want to get better. I want to understand my mistakes and try to, you know, learn the timing. I might have timed it too early, right? Like that attack, I was just scared of timing too early, right? He landed right on me at the end of my roll. Why didn't that do damage to me? No fucking clue. But I don't know his hitbox, and we just learned that now, right? But it's like, that's what I mean. Like, you could tell when you roll too early and too late when it's pointed out. But when you don't roll, when you think, oh, I might have rolled too early, and your character doesn't fucking roll, it's like, okay, well, definitely press the button. I was worried that I pressed it too soon, right? And it killed me. Like, it was too clean, too open. How the fuck did nothing happen at all, right? The game was like, no, that was too clean. Just keeping myself healed, fuck it. I'm not gonna be able to heal during the Elden Beast. That fucking thing is gonna kill me. But let's see how far down we can get. There's one move I want to learn to dodge. Actually, we dodged like all of their attacks, but one of them I didn't see myself dodge. I can't really consider it a dodge. I didn't know how the fuck I did that. We just happened to avoid it. There's a better way to phrase it. I want to learn how to dodge it on purpose. It's one of the harder moves. It's like it's like a Estelle. He shoots a gas cloud at you, the Elden Beast. Dude, I'm about to, my neck just tensed up so hard that it hurt. Like, I pressed the roll button. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, they have like a gas move. I'm gonna move on. They have a gas move that they shoot at you that's like Estelle. That like they shoot gas that does nothing and then it explodes in sequence towards you, right? I happened to be so close to them when they shot it that it just missed. because I rode away and then circled back on my horse. I didn't know I was baiting out that move, so they just happened to do it. I don't know the spacing that I took. And then, again, I happened to run back to them because I was going to go to hit them, and then they just were using a move that created an opening for me. I want to learn that opening so that I can continuously do that. See? Like, as a game designer, it's one thing to, like, as a gamer, beat the boss because you dodged the move conveniently. As a game designer, I have to admit to myself, I don't know that move. I want to learn how they made it, right? The hitboxes, all of the timing, what they expect you to do, so that if I, again, ever want to make a Dark Souls game, I have a point of reference for every boss's every fucking move, how they walk around, their timing, their spacing, why they don't relent, or they do take long pauses like Melania or Horaloo, right? Like, there's, like, Melania will just wait half of an hour to attack you. I literally, the moment that I learned that we can wait, I'm like opening menus and reading lore blurbs in her boss room while she's just circling me. Like, I know she won't attack me. It's insane. We fought her for like 4 days, but she won't attack you for a minute. Gives you time. Bosses like Horaloo and Radagon are like a normal Dark Souls boss where when you get a moment to press the heal button, you're like, oh, thank God. I'm like, thank you. So it is a complete contrast. Like, it is the polar opposite. It goes from, I can heal half of this fight away, and it's really just about learning the moves that they have, and then, like Melania, as to Radagon, where it's like, I have to learn the timing, I have to pray that the inputs don't get eaten, and I'm just hitting everything until the end of the fucking fight. Two very different bosses, but I see what he means by millennial bosses now. And as a game designer, I wouldn't have a fucking idea of what he's talking about. If I walked into Melania's boss room and I killed her in 2 shots with like a cheesy, you know, exploit move. Because I know there's a way that you can hit her with the frenzied flame and glitch it out, and then she starts phase 2 with no health, so that you can hit her once and end the entire fight. Like, I knew that the whole time. I'll out myself as a gamer who knows, but I wasn't trying to beat the boss like that. I wanted to learn phase 2's moves so that I'm like, wow, this is what they expect you to do? That's fucking crazy. And also the human capacity is insane. So, I mean, I might not learn how to do it, but then I'll go watch someone who already deciphered the fucking code of how to dodge these crazy ass moves, and I'll just try to replicate their movement, right? Learn from your masters, right? Learn from the masters of the trade. Bitch, be humble. As Sir Kendrick of Lamar? No. Sir Kendrick of Compton once said. Is he from Compton? I know he's from LA, he's gotta be, but that's the timing I was talking about. Big fan. Now it's more of like they list so many locations in the songs. I've listened to so many songs that I'm like, I actually don't know because he's listed so many. God damn it. I dodged behind him, but it was still in the AoE. Like, I think of Mad City. But I guess it's not just him. It's a lot of other people that listed. Huh. Interesting. Now I need to Google as a fake fan. I'm gonna say yes. I'm pretty sure, but that's presumptuous. If he's if he's a Crip. Compton, California. Okay, cool. We're both born here in LA. That's funny. I am kinfolk with Kendrick of Lamar. We are born in the same domicile. The denizenship. Yes. I'm trying to think of like the tarnished old English way of how, right? But the quote, bitch be humble. Yes. The prophetic poet. Calling his shot and ending careers. Delectable. As much as humility is important, you should also be your biggest cheerleader, right? Don't be too prideful, but you should have some pride in what you do, right? I'm not even religious, but yeah, no, seriously. There's a difference between egomaniac and someone I feel like who, oh, I'm dead, just hypes themselves up. I love people that hype themselves up and other people. I wish I had that energy. I try to be a hype man for others, but I like to argue. So, I have to call it out. Again, it's that neurodivergence I was diagnosed with. Unable to stand for injustice like every other person with autism in the world. You're trying to decipher things logically, and then you get to a point where you're like, that doesn't make sense. You're gonna get stuck up on that. That's me. I guess that's why coding is so easy for me. Logic gates is like a different word for it, coding. So yeah, duh, I think in logic gates coding is gonna be super easy. And or if this potentially, right? If and or this, then maybe this or this. Random chances, right? You can code so much. I guess that's why people feel like you're making a whole world when you're, I guess they do. But when you're making a video game, it's like a magic, like people who don't understand, it's like you're making a whole world. Like, yeah, I guess you're kind of right. Like you're simulating physics for the characters to jump correctly. Like shit like that people don't even realize. It's like this small, like the way that those particles fell, right? How they're falling is calculated by just like a small math equation. It's the same equation for gravity because that's what they're trying to simulate. So I do love that shit. How like they do all of these complex things to just make a small little illusion within the video game. Goddamn. Again, video games are the best for all that. I was just talking to somebody who makes music last night. They said they were like a roadie for like these musicians and stuff, but they sample songs and they make things. It was cool, like hanging out with them. They came with my family last night. My stream ended early, so I forgot to mention that. My family stopped over like midnight, like 1 in the morning, and then we kicked it for a while. I stayed up until like 6, so I'm not full mental capacity. Uh-oh, the stream. I just saw it dip to orange for the first time. Normally it's either red or yellow. Or red or green, I mean. Alright. Idea. Stop recording. We got to the Elden Beast today, but I am so fucking tired. But I also don't want to end stream, so we're going to do something a little different. This is technically part of the no leveling playthrough. Technically not clickbait is what I'll say. I'm not going to level up, but we're going to start New Game Plus right now on my other character. Because I kind of want to check a couple of things. And he's already at the point, frankly, that you could test this, you know? So, might as well. We're going to hit level 200, and then let's see if we don't level up. What happens? What are my stats? What would I put it into? Intelligence if I'm smart. Because level 16 intelligence is the base for some really good spells. So, do I have any runes? Is that really it right there? Do I just eat God real quick to level up? How many runes do I need to level? 300,000. Fuck me. My character's a Dex Arcane build right now. That's so funny. I forgot about that. We rebuilt just to kill Radagon or Radon. But fought one that refused to be embraced. I actually think that it's Radon. No wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world. Whoa. Okay. This right here is just telling you Miquella's evil. What the fuck? The strength of Miquella upon his deific return, wielded as an incantation, annihilates foes with a pillar of light. Miquella sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to embrace. There's actually technically two that refuse to embrace, right? There's me and Radon. That's Radon's whole point. And also Ansbach and Theolier, if you get them there. But I think they mean like the greater will is the one thing that unites us, right? Because again, if the greater will is actually the bare communion, like the God within you, which I think playing the game as a level 1, that's the whole point. It's like, you don't actually have to level up, you don't need the runes, you don't need power, you don't even need to upgrade your weapon, you just need, you probably need to upgrade your weapon, but you just need to believe in yourself and have the greater willpower than the version of you that gives up, stops playing, and is defeated by these bosses, right? So, again, it's your player. You would only know that if you truly went through the path of Elden Lord by not leveling and doing all this fucking complex shit. That's why I like the no leveling playthrough. I'm like, I'm understanding the lore so much better now because it forces you to understand the lore. It's nuts. Okay, so anyway. No wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world needs. So he's trying to impose his own will, right, over everyone. There's only one god, one king consort is all the world needs. All the other gods can go fuck themselves. He's trying to kill every other god, right? So imagine he's going to just become another outer god and go to war with the other outer gods. He's being just as bad as Marika, right? So aside from the fact that we have to fight them to the death, which means they're already willing to kill people, right? They don't just stop and go, oh wait, no, I don't want to fight. Please, I will help you, right? I will allow you to be Lord, I'll give you my power. They fight you to the death because they think they are the one that should do it. They think they're strong enough. We prove that wrong. Miquella's the bad guy. We are the Lord Regent. Okay. I'm like scared to do New Game Plus on this character, but fuck. Let's go. Do you take the remembrances with you? Wait a minute, I'm gonna Google that. I might have to use that remembrance. Do you take remembrances? Do you remembrance in New Game Plus? Yes, you keep the remembrance in New Game Plus. Okay, cool. But you'll need to defeat the corresponding boss again to get a second remembrance for duplication purpose. Fucking say less. I never duplicated anything, so I'm gonna get Radon's swords. It's like over here, right? The walking mausoleum. Okay, one thing before we restart the world. Okay, jump here. That almost killed me. You delay your jump the new point of your fall distance is where you jumped from the second time. You can like stop fall damage entirely if you wait long enough. Okay, whoa. Huh. So there's no corpses. That's why nothing's rotting, and they're trying to look for something to gain purchase on. I see. Getting a bit of lore. Wait, can I not? Are there walking mausoleums in the DLC? I don't even know or remember. I don't remember any. We kind of did the whole DLC already as this guy. Okay. Well, that fucking sucks. Let's get Mikola's like light or something instead. Oh, I think you get it from beating him. Yeah. Circlet of light. The circlet of light which adorned Mikola's head as he returned in divine aspect. It has begun to fade into nothingness. Slightly boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane while also boosting the power of Mikola's light. Oh wow. This circle was to be the very foundation upon which Mikola's age of compassion would be built, should it have ever come to pass. Age of compassion. That's funny. That's a funny name for it. For someone who goes around murdering everyone. And abandon their love. Holy damage, physical damage, or non-physical, physical, and intelligence. Yeah, my build is completely thrown out of whack. And I'm judging my own build now. I'm like, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Now that I played a level 1, I'm like, what the fuck is this build? With the holy shrouded thing, and I'm doing arcane. See, there's so many questions. Okay. Ooh. Poise break talisman or poise break drink. Blood sucking enhances attack at the cost of HP. You guys, why did I forget all these existed? Oil soaked tear coats nearby enemies with oil. Causes concoction to explode. So you can coat everyone with oil, then blow up. Holy shit. Cerulean hidden tear. Eliminates all FP consumption. Oh, that's the one, dude. Alright. I don't even need these. This is gonna make me so broken. Oh my god, I just went from level 1 to level 200 with everything unlocked just to check something. Oh my god, this game is gonna be a cakewalk. Enhances attacks of spirits. I can make my fucking mimic tier stronger. That's crazy. Leaden hard tier. Temporarily boosts poise. Alright. All damage negation. I don't even know, dude, there's so many good options. I don't even know what to take. I think I'm gonna go with consecutive attacks because of the way we've been fighting. Opaline tier. Kind of the GOAT. Alright, guys. New Game Plus. If you begin Journey 2, you will not be able to return to the present world of Journey 1. Begin Journey 2. Oh, I know what to do. I'm like, why am I hesitant to do this? I'm gonna back up my game. I'm gonna back up my game files. Second monitor, easiest to do. Also now I need to open Steam. I'm going to turn display off for a sec because I need to pull up app data. I don't know if it's going to show anything crazy. Okay, so you go to properties, then you go to general, nope, update file. Yeah, installed files, go to browse. Create a backup of the installed files to restore this game in the future. Choose a backup. I think it is an app data. Hold on. Percent app data. Elden Ring is there. Yep, there we go. Or, I'm gonna name this file before New Game Plus. Free New Game Plus. We will save these files. Okay. So now I've backed up my Elden Ring save if I ever want to return to check out lore, because I have like every part of the map discovered and stuff. I realize that I am getting rid of pretty much the 100% playthrough. Uh-oh. But no, we've backed it up. I will say it now. This playthrough, I'm going to try and get the secret ending. The 7th secret ending that everybody thinks is impossible. That data miners have found is a complete ending in the game files. I think I found the way to get it. I'm not fucking around. I have no mods installed. Only the DLC, right? That's the only addition to the game I have. You can check the app in the bottom right there. Shadow of the Erdtree Online app version 1.16. This would be the easier character to check on anyway. New Game Plus. Achieved. Welcome to the new world, friends. A little earlier than you would have assumed. Let's go through the lore, though. America. Oh, wow. They even say it in the beginning. So, America is inside the Erdtree with Radagon. So they were already sealed. Oh, okay. So if the Elden Beast had her trapped in there, then that would have been an SOS, right? So she knows Godwyn is sewn into the Erd tree. Shattering it would just send grace everywhere and break the foundations of the world.
Is nowhere to be found.
We know where she is.
And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
Ronnie and Rykard had him killed.
Marika's offspring, demigods all.
Wait, she's holding something in that picture.
The shards.
Wow.
The elder
Margit beat Radon? That's who he's stabbing right there.
the mad taint.
Oh, and then Moog is taking Mikola.
Triggered the shattering.
Oh, and I also noticed something about Rykard. The snake eats him to become a man snake, right? Like, so eating something to gain its powers is the dark ritual. Not just sex.
A war
Obviously,
leading
Tanith had a child, then she gave birth, but the way that he became a beast man wasn't sex. He allowed the beast to eat him. It's weird.
rise now, ye tarnished,
So the tarnished
ye dead, who yet live.
are the warriors who went with Horaloo, right? We are called tarnished because we lost our grace,
Speaks to us all.
right? They just say it, the call of long lost grace. It was taken from us by Marika. Same with Horaloo. It was taken from him. See that little gold thing in the middle there, right there? That's the little bit of grace in the cutscene that's gracing him.
The ever brilliant gold mask.
They call him the noble gold mask, so that's a noble.
The deathbed companion.
Thea is nobility by marriage,
Some dung eater.
and the loathsome dung eater is the, like, anyone can be lord, we just need any lord.
All knowing.
That's kind of like Aldrich in terms, like, the way that they presented both the dung eater and Gideon, like in the coffins and as an abomination that people fear. And then the furtive pygmy so easily forgotten. Oh wait, sorry, that's
One other whom grace would again bless.
again blessed. So we are tarnished because we had grace originally.
Of no renown.
I'm gonna show you the lore thing that I've been working on. I've been cooking it up.
Cross the fog to the lands between.
No, I hit screenshot, but I didn't take the screenshot. Cross the fog to the lands between.
Elden Ring.
To stand before the Elden Ring. You're crossing the fog,
And become the Elden Lord.
like the Newman. Like the demigods in Boletaria. The old King Durin demigods. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Lord. I am more certain now than ever, ma'am, and I won't let you down. First off, good luck, and then praise the message. You keep the map pieces? Oh my god, the lore isn't dead. Oh my god, it shows you the caves. Oh. You guys, this is the coolest thing ever. New Game Plus is so much better. Oh, but I can't go to the Shadow Realm map. Oh, why didn't we do this sooner? No, I didn't change my Ashavor. I'm fucked. Well, we're gonna die to the first boss because I didn't change it to the one that I practiced for 200 hours. Oh, fuck me. It's the wrong blood slash. I'm so fucked. Alright, guys. How much damage do I do? Pretty good amount, actually. What the fuck? Oh, the context of this game changes entirely because of that. This is supposed to be an endgame unit. That's supposed to kill you at the start of the game. How much damage did it do just now? Oh no! You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm about to destroy this game, dude. What the fuck? Let's fucking do it, gamers. What happens now? I feel like the fates have changed. Like literally, I just took the stars and aligned them myself. I don't know what to do. You guys, that's supposed to kill you and send you to the next area. We killed it, and now we don't get sent to the next area. Wait a minute, I didn't account for this. I just wanted to check. Can you go back and open this now that you need to come back through with the belfries? Which means someone comes back here and opens this. After you leave right now. Praise the message, by the way, good luck ahead. Oh yeah, my theory of this being a part of land that was like had the rest of the land ripped away from it, that is a sheer drop down like thousands of feet, like not even hundreds. That shit went down past render distance into the fog. I can't even see the fucking water below, and we're above everything up here. Holy shit. Okay, so lore analysis, yes. Nascent butterfly. So Mikola was here at some point. I have Torrent's whistle. I can't use it here. Wow, the Erd tree's so pretty. By my calculation, nah. I was like, there was no grace here. Should it take me ahead? That would have been really cool if I found a skip that, like, you don't need to die here. You can use the fucking grace. Okay, let's see. Do I have anything lore-wise that could save me, or do I have to jump off the edge right now? I think we're sacrificing ourselves to the cliff. Oh wow, sun warmth. It specifies that this is the sun. Spirit gravestone blessed with an Erd tree incantation, craftable item. Uses the FP generated to uses FP to generate sun warmth, continuously restoring the HP of those nearby. Has a more potent effect than a warming stone. Sunlight feels all the warmer in darkened lands. Huh, I don't have a grace here. Like, I died, but I didn't leave something to pick up. Alright, guys, ready for the funniest thing? Let's see if we can pick him up. Ready? Oh, we didn't get him. I knew that was gonna kill me. See, the game makes you die there. You're supposed to continue. So much for a deathless run, right? Oh, I think that's what it's trying to hint at. So much for a deathless run. It doesn't matter. Okay, there are things yet to attain. I know I don't need to go there for the thing that I just looked at. I am a knower. We already have the emote. We don't need to do the shortcut. Actually, out of principle, I am gonna go do the tutorial because there is technically a boss there. I saw the gold fog wall. I remembered. Use item. It wanted me to heal, but I'm too fucking good. Our first grace. Yeah, yeah. What's up, boys? I'm here for the boss. He's a knight of Godric, and I am an enemy of Godric. An ill omen. I just thought it'd be funnier to do that. I don't know why. We do no damage with our fucking hands. Fists only. 29-hour fight. You brought a sword to a fist fight, motherfucker. Yeah. $15-hour long boss fight. You pretty tough. No. Alright, this is too much. Imagine dying to that. Pretty sure there's something down there as well. Do I have the stone keys? Oh shit. Yeah, I guess so. Brought 9 extra with me into this world. Part of me wants to... I'm like, what is this playthrough exactly? You know, I'm like, do I want to explore 100%? Or am I just trying to beat the game and get the secret ending? What's up, Vari? It's like a dream. Visions of life. Yeah, wow. What's up, Vari?
Oh, yes. Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. Unfortunately, without guidance.
I'm actually not maidenless. My maiden is dead.
Luckily for you, however, there is one. Are you familiar with grace? The gold. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular. That is the guidance. Indeed.
Grace's guidance holds the answer.
Lead you tarnished to the path you are meant, even if it leads you to your grave.
Damn.
Grace's guide to Castle Stormvale, the home of the decrepit demigod Godric.
Did he say all this the first time we talked to him?
It's time you set off to Castle Storm if you seek the Elden Ring. Made maidenless as you are. It's time you set off to castle. If you
I don't seek the Elden Ring. I'm seeking unity. Right? I have to view the entire game world differently right now. Okay. Selling. Height. Roderica. Bernal. Hayeta. Leave Jaren alive. Bach. You need Bach. Raya. Oh wow, he named Raya after Raya Lucaria probably. Because his mother would be the queen. Wow, Raya's name makes sense and why you find her here now. Because Rykard is brother to Ronnie and Radon, which makes him Renala's kid. Of Raya Lucaria. Raya Lucaria. I'm charting a course in my head. Blide. Church. There was a cut quest with this guy, so I'm sure we gotta come back here for some reason. Stormvale, Storm Hill, Everjail. It's so much fucking easier to chart a course. Hunter D has to be allowed to live, I think. Might as well try. Good duel. I hope that set the tone for the fucking game that's about to happen. You're not supposed to kill that guy yet. First tried him. No death. Oh god, we're gonna see this play so much, aren't we?
And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods. I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself.
Damn, he mentions madness right off the gate.
Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Wow, the subtle drop of saying madness. That's actually really cool that he did that. That's nuts. His clan is banished because of the madness. That's so crazy. And he opens up and like introduces himself essentially by saying like, yeah, I'm the madness NPC.
What is it?
The whole game changes context when you've beaten it the first time. Still no lover. I don't want to forget anything. I have to do it exactly like my first playthrough. I had a fucking course. I knew exactly what I was gonna do before. And also, the fact that we're riding a horse changes my entire mood about this playthrough. So what's in the box? Okay. No map piece. What happens with the is it just an extra weapon in here? Nope. Oh, it is. The flail is back. And that's how you handle shield units. You take your weapon off and you use your kick. And then you pull your fucking weapon back out and stab him in the gut. That's what I've been trying to do my whole playthrough. And I finally learned how to do it. I didn't know you can actually kick like that. And as soon as I found it, I was like, okay, that's the plan now. Crucible horned animal right at the beginning of the game. Where you at, Bach? I'm gonna try and get I can't believe I'm saying speedrun.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully? What you going to? You were just breaking the spell. Thank you. I was pushed out of the cave. Then I ended up.
That's depressing.
Oh, when they threw me out of them, so this is all I hope. Or I couldn't. Then I'd be of some. Right. My knees start knocking. Just think.
Oh, he tells you about the cave. I didn't even realize. Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh, they want you to like go towards a box, so they just put something off the road. Why does this entire game feel different all of a sudden? I feel like this isn't the same color that it's normally. Why does my game look different? I really just restarted a New Game Plus. Maybe it's just I'm used to the fire of the Erd Tree. There's an entire different particle effect and lighting when you're at the end of the game, so I've just been walking around with that lighting this whole time, so now I'm not used to the normal lighting. Or maybe it's like there's a weather effect happening right now. I don't have any runes. I'm starting off this game as a poor man, so here we go. My favorite NPC as a Spellblade. Actually, it's between her and Rajier. Because Rajier gives you an actual Spellblade set early on. It's really cool. Uh-oh. I'm gonna change stream name to Secret Ending ? Now that I see how fast I'm killing everything, we actually might get the secret ending today. Remember, I beat the game without leveling pretty much. I won't say that actually, because we haven't done it. I want to learn sorceries.
A yen for glintstone sorceries. Well, your aptitude does appear passable.
Fuck that supposed to mean?
One's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
Rea Lucaria.
Apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Yep. Even better.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never.
I think that's why.
Grievances, young apprentice.
I don't remember which ones I own and don't. We're buying them all.
Our art draws upon the powers embedded in glintstone. But what is the nature of such power? Glintstone is the amber of the cosmos.
Amber of the Cosmos.
Contains the remnants of ancient life and
Huh.
houses its vitality, while glintstone contains residual life and thus the vitality of the stars. It should not be forgotten that glintstone sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein.
Okay, so she just tells you right at the start.
Sorcerers these days.
Wow. And she would only know that if she was ancient. Ooh.
Make me proud to have grown little legs so readily. You must have a fabulous teacher.
To grow. What about legs?
Young apprentice, you are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance. Now,
He's like my favorite character.
shall we start learning? You wish to can very well.
Okay. Selling saved. Next up on the list, we got a cave to, or a river to run down, maybe a dragon to kill. We're actually kind of speed running right now. Okay, I see how the land naturally curves you towards not just the grace, but the ruin where Yura is. I'm looking at the map with a completely different eye line. That's why it looks different. What the fuck? I'm not looking like right here, like right where I'm walking. I'm looking like way over there. At like landmarks I recognize. That's so weird. No wonder it looks different. I'm like, this whole map feels different all of a sudden. Okay. See how she manifests with that blue fire? That's the same fire that you call Torrent out with. And it's a spirit horse. He's a ghost.
Traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
No offense, lady. But I don't trust you.
I offer you an accord.
Actually, most people consider themselves maidenless as an insult, but...
Of the finger. They serve the two fingers, offering guidance.
So our whole thing is trying to unite all 5 fingers. We wouldn't want to accept her accord.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength
Don't need it.
to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring.
I actually don't need your strength.
You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. I understand. I'm asking you to put faith in but a stranger. Yet I'm certain that we can reach an understanding. Summon me by grace, if you should reconsider.
And now the playthrough truly begins. If we're on a search to unite the Glomide Queen's power, the death, and the frenzied flame, speaking of which, of Shabriri. It's not of Shabriri, but speaking of Shabriri, Shabriri!
You must be the... You do well to steer clear of a gill-like fledgling, and it's as fearsome. So, I'll stay clear of the lake.
This playthrough, we're using every single fucking advantage we possibly can. If I need to summon, we're summoning. If I need to drink shit, we're drinking shit. If I need to fucking use every power-up and cheese strat to kill a boss, we're doing it. Because I need to. The only thing I'm not doing is glitching progress. I want to earn the secret ending legitimately. If it is there. But I saw the path in my first playthrough. And there was but one thing, that I had yet to do. Huh. You could actually use a twin blade. Eleonora. Almost. The whole world seems different. I can't quite put my finger on it. Like the lighting. Oh wow, I see Ronnie's rune on the moon. People are like theorizing if it really is Ronnie's. I can show you that it's Ronnie's. Without a doubt. Hold on. Okay, that weapon sucks. Okay, dragon slain. So far, we're 1 for 1 on every boss. First try. Killing it easy. We should go back and talk to Yura, but I think he's just gonna help us here. Fuck is that? A bunch of corpses piled up. Oh, he's an invader of the volcano manor. No, thank you. I didn't need your help. We're gonna need this later. For the Volcano Manor quest. I would like to say that you are all trapped in here with me. Ooh. How do we beat Patches without killing him? Back to the broadsword is crazy. That was worth a shot.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. You slow motherfucker with your dumbass weapon. Fucking kick you to death, you piece of shit. This is what you get for kicking me off of the fucking cliff. All the time, you piece of shit. That was somewhat satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. Just fucking back into the corner with you, Patches. I'm done. I actually just beat the fuck out of him. I even like put my weapon away and he started kicking his ass. Finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true. Well, what do you... Now, how did I took you for a demi-human or something? An innocent...
Oh, shut the fuck up, Patches.
A true man of reason. I'm Patches, tarnished only for...
The untethered.
exchange for my... But honestly...
We're putting together a team. I am the
Forget to pop back for another...
Samuel L. Jackson
I'll be...
of these Avengers. Nick Fury, there we go. I was like, I know it has a Nick, but I don't remember the last name. I'm putting together a team. When you have to downgrade your weapon because you're scared of killing the boss. I wonder if there are any other bosses in the game that can stop attacking you. Oh boy, here I go killing again. 1,400 per hit.
Well, nice of you to drop a bit and welcome. You won't need a reef.
Never know. Never know.
Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers. No good ones. I mean, they don't understand a word, but it hardly matters. We have a natural. They're all foot soldiers. Survivors of a defeat.
Whoa.
Worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord, only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it.
What the fuck? Did he just give us what the fuck? Did he just give us more lore in that one line of dialogue about the fucking NPCs? Because I think of Roderica and all of the people that died with her. It's like, holy shit, how many lords have shown up here? And like with legions that have been defeated by the standing army of the Golden Order.
Well, just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, it would. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time, huh? Everything is give and take.
What's in the box?
Cheers for that.
I don't like the music that just started playing when I walked up to it. Patches, Elden Ring. What's in the box? A trap that teleports you near Mistwood outskirts. I knew I didn't trust that fucking chest. Where is Mistwood outskirts? Oh, that's like on the other. That's actually kind of where I want to go next. Oh, you actually get a gesture. If you do this and then come back and talk to him, you get a gesture.
Well, I should have known, you scheming little thief.
Do you get put to sleep and they take you there?
Vengeance!
Is it gonna be one of those like you can't use grace teleports to? Huh. That's cute. I implore you to reconsider. Boop. Actually, we should go here. I'll let you enjoy the fruits of your labor. This herb is mine. Those the deer? Oh yeah, you can't teleport to Grace. That's funny. Where's your cute bear? Why am I not triggering any of the bears? I feel like I snuck by that thing before and I woke it up. Wolfman. I should go to Fort Height because I'm gonna come back here in a bit. Merchant.
Dear customer. Yes, well, can you please? I'm angry.
Oh, bloody fingers. So this guy's been killing Tarnished. Using Exalted Flesh. Oh, you're a fucking cannibal? No. You're just a hunter who also hunts humans. Because this meat is not beast meat. I feel like there should have been a grave here. Huh, there's no grace? Yo, what the fuck? Am I able to upgrade past? I don't think so. Oh, there's a demi-human queen corpse here. Holy shit. Oh, that explains a lot of why the demi-humans got here but then fucking started fighting him. You. I am the bloody master now. You rat bastard. Can you break this? As a death drop. Is there really no grace? Is there a fucking Erd Tree avatar right here? I guess so. If there isn't an Erd Tree avatar, there's an Erd Tree right here. Why wouldn't this tree have an avatar? Every fucking tree has an avatar. Right? There are a lot of dung beetles, sunflowers. Are there other Erd trees like this where there are no guardians? It seems like this entire area is devoid of grace, but it gets hit by a fucking meteor. Oh, I should at least acknowledge the thing that I was wrong about. The sword puppet is deceptive, is what I should say. An old puppet crafted in the Eternal City, used to summon the spirit of a Night Maiden and Swordstress. These sisters, members of a cold-blooded race who wield flowing weapons, became puppets of their own volition. So this is just telling me that the Nox people made puppets. Not that all of the Swordstress and Night Maidens are puppets. The Nox that are walking around are mortals, but the reason that doesn't really matter is because of in the sacred ground you find mimic tears and they bleed red blood as well. So when after they change into a human, when you hit them, they bleed red. They change the particle effect. It goes from silver when you're hitting them normally to red without blood damage. Are you kidding me? I still can't use the grace. I'm gonna go fucking kill him. So, exploring Siofra River would have taken me to Caelid through this elevator. Around this side, there's a not a remembrance boss, just an early boss there. I don't think it's mandatory for the secret ending that I'm going for, so I'm just gonna not worry about it right now. Also, the elevator was like moving weird. It was worrying me. I was like jittering, like I was about to fall through the fucking elevator. Yeah, there's no underneath. If I fall through the elevator, I just wait. There was an item right there. My jaw just hurt. Clenching my teeth. Is that the upside down world that I was joking about, or is that just the higher part of Noxtella? I think it's just the higher part of Noxtella, but I don't remember that item. I am going to I'm going to kill Patches. I think I'm going to kill Patches. This is driving me crazy. No, I have to make sure that everybody has a seat at the round table. I don't think this helps me. Oh yeah. I could be even stronger. Would you look at that? A training dummy. Yeah. Here, catch actually. I'm doing about as much damage as my level 1 character. Noted. Leveling up doesn't do shit for you in this game. Health is all you need to... Health and endurance is all you need to level. I'm actually doing only like 300 damage more. To 1,000 damage more. Which is double damage. But that's only with the blood slash. If when I hit him with my strongest move and I get a proc, I get all of the damage, but it's like the same. If that same thing happens to my level 1, I get like 1,900. So, I actually don't have much damage bonus. The health is what you need, for sure. Yep. Actually, I already did that.
Remarkable. Fine work, I say. Fine work indeed. I doubt that it was your intention, but the deal. Go on.
It was my intention.
Right then. I've much to do. What's that look? Well, under the even the which is why just you watch.
Was he fucking that beast lady? I just had to like sit back in my seat for a second and realize that like there was a dead demi-human queen there. And he was talking about co-mingling with the demi-humans. Kenneth, what the fuck? No, I'm just kidding. Cave of Knowledge, Church of Ele, or Ele, A, under my umbrella. No, the Ella Church. We might rebirth at some point. Oh, a mimic tier plus again. Oh, I'm trying to get a secret ending. Now it's not just a no leveling playthrough. I'm using everything that I possibly can. We're on New Game Plus. Going for a secret ending. These are pieces of the tower. Ow. The Divine Tower. And that's the rune fragments. The rune fragments and the ruin fragments. Different. You got rune arcs, which are fragments of runes. And then you have... Where is it? ruin or sanctuary stones, which are part of the ruins. We got Selin, we got Kenneth Height, we met Blythe.
Everyone who came, only to have their arms taken. Did you know?
I'm so ready. Don't even worry, lady. You have to do this on New Game Plus, I'm sure. It makes sense.
Can you take and the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un.
I just realized. What that's supposed to imply. That means Roderica got a spirit from this point of the map. Because this is where that spirit is from when you complete their quest. How the fuck does that make any sense? That's like a lore question that my brain can't answer right now. Roderica's army. That boat's sailing away. That boat's sailing away. These boats are all sailing away. Oh, no, they're not. They're rowing backwards. They're going this way. To the west. You could tell by the wake of the water. It's being pushed in front of them. So these people are traveling to the west. So there are people, and it looks like they're wearing red and blue. So they're trying to tell you that different people have washed up on the shore of the mountaintop of giants. But it's a giant mountaintop. Like, that doesn't make sense still. How the fuck did you get to the top of a forbidden land to get a spirit? Remember, her grave is here. Down the hill or whatever. Like right over here. That means this spirit is from a corpse here. I'm gonna read that. How the fuck do you have that, lady? Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon a spirit jellyfish, a floating spirit that illuminates its surroundings, prone to tears. The jellyfish girl searches for her distant home. Okay. Will bravely spew poison at foes on her summoner's behalf. It seems her name is Aurelia. Okay, so it's noting that she's distant from her home. So even the game is telling you it's weird that she's over here. But now that I know all of the lore that I do, it's even weirder that Roderica has it, because she is from a people who sailed up here to fight. Like, they're probably the people on the boats with the red, as opposed to how I'm all blue. And I'm one of the tarnished that left with Horaloo and came back. So there are blue soldiers that have returned. She's a red soldier that is returning, right? Because you also loot the headdress from where the chrysalids are. Why the fuck do you have this?
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know.
What?
It was a pleasure to... Oh, tell them I love them. I'm finally getting the hang.
What happens to her if I don't accept the accord, though? Does she just go? Maybe you do need to accept the accord after a point. But I'm not gonna. It's like this. So, although the path may seem broken and uncertain, but don't falter. Is essentially. I mean, that is actually what the game tells you with the first maiden, where they introduce a maiden to you, who is introducing you to the Golden Order, who we know is lying. So if we're trying to make our own order, damn, that was a quick reaction time. I'm gonna leave him be. If we're trying to make our own order of the gold and the chaos, we would need to leave her. And we would need to meet Rajier to be told about these nuts. No, to be told about the D's Hunter Mark death thing. No. I doubt she has any significance, but she's part of the Golden Order. I don't need her guidance. If anything, we have to know to not listen to it. We should actually go to Castle Morn. For Hyetta's quest. You could skip and just do the entire beginning half doesn't need to be done. But I don't want to miss anything and then regret it later. So I'm doing everything perfect. The perfect order, if you will, for me to do these things in. This one's more for fun. I thought I had my shield out. Have we died yet? I think that's the closest we came to death this entire time. Except for jumping off of a cliff at the beginning of the game where you cannot get out of that zone unless you die. I was saying that, but I don't know if you can or not. I couldn't think of a way to get out of there. Actually, I thought of one way to get out of there and it didn't work, so. Which was use the Grace teleport trick. I was like, if I haven't encountered a Grace yet, where would it take me? Behold down. Earthbore Cave. Don't remember what's underneath that broken floor right there, but let's take it from the top rope, shall we? That's a big ass rat. That's not exactly the light source that I was trying to activate, but it's fine. Earth bore cave. So it's like they bore a hole and it's something dug down here. What is it? Ah. Ooh, shit. Not a good sign when you hit something with your strongest move and don't do any damage to it. Now we're in New Game Plus. It's crazy that I was like the finally a worthy opponent reaction. Like, oh, this thing isn't dying in like 2 shots. I should get to fight a boss. I use like all of my healing. Trina's Lily. Oh, off of a corpse though. So somebody dug. No secret passage ahead. We're going on a boss collection hunt. Soon we're gonna start getting to the remembrances though. Like I'm gonna have to fight fucking like Radon. Ancient society ruins here. Demi-human ruins. Yep, demi-human forest ruins. I was gonna say lore-wise, these probably belong to the demi-humans. Now I have no question about it. Not only do you almost exclusively find demi-humans in these kinds of places. Chill. We're good. Fuck was that? To a grace. And then to another boss. Erdtree Guardian. These ones aren't mandatory for what I'm trying to do, but they might be. We're gonna need this grace, so fuck it. I feel like I have too much healing. And yet not enough. Maximum charge. Can't be upgraded. Yikes. Honestly though, do I need the healing? Not to be cocky, but I mean, I just beat the game with 10 vigor. 60 seems a bit excessive, you know? again, I keep saying I beat the game. We're not done yet. We have Radagon to beat, and it is halfway down, right? We got phase 2 halfway down, or almost halfway down. We almost beat the game. But again, I stayed up till 6 in the morning last night because family just came over in the middle of the night just to stop by on their way somewhere. They're like, we're in the neighborhood. I'm like, it is 1 in the morning, but hey, how you doing? And the most like, you know what? I still got time for family though, whatever. But actually, they got here at like 1 in the morning. We stayed up till 6. Or they left, but I stayed up till 6 after. Because they woke me up. It fucked my entire sleep schedule. Now you see why I wanted to demonstrate my power. No, complacency is a bad thing.
Hello? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. I can't be
Just
sure.
remember, she calls them servants,
It's been weeks
the
since
demi-humans that are subjugated.
I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle.
Secreted?
To stay. He says it's his duty. As commander.
Huh.
The servants are full wrath. Filled with hatred for I've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please, I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father at the castle? My soul wishes that he escape, even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just want him to be safe.
If you refuse, I'm sure she still dies. Right? This playthrough is making me question every decision.
You. Then please, deliver it to my father.
You don't need Hayeta to get the frenzied flame ending, so is there a way to do it? Oh wow. The demi-humans are here cutting up these soldiers, and then the next time you come through, all of the soldiers are dead and it's demi-humans. That's actually a little bit of environmental storytelling I missed my first playthrough. What the fuck? What's up there? Alright, let's go kill this boss. Then go back to Irina. So she does have like a battalion of guards with her, but there are demi-humans right next to them. So they all die right now. Letter given by Irina addressed to her father, the commander of Castle Morn. Gorgeous silken handkerchief, lightly stained with blood. Words can be made out within. Made out? I didn't make out with her. And now I seek my vengeance. Dark Rider. Our strength is insane. His armor is cool as fuck. The entire game changes in New Game Plus. I did not know. It's like a different game. Entirely. Entirely. When you play through it on New Game Plus. Oh, I missed this seed. A little close there. You get good at dodging projectiles when you're subject to dodging a house being thrown at you. Did I really just hit him with one shot? That, oh my god. What the fuck? Feel I should change the name to Secret Ending question mark of my stream. I mentioned that before, but I didn't get the YouTube up. There's so much that you would have to do to get this secret ending, but it's the exact kind of thing that Miyazaki would ask you to do in one of these games. Now that I beat it with, like, without leveling, essentially, I will say I got all the way to the end of the game without leveling, to the final boss, and almost killed them. I know it's possible now, which changes my perspective on every single bit of this game. But also story-wise, because of the way it forces you to use certain things as a level 1 against certain enemies, and you have to go places to get these power-ups if you want to trivialize certain bosses. So it, again, it's just for the story. It's a thematic decision to go out and make the boss super easy, right? Like, they decided to put that guy there for the backstab. It's to delay you, so everyone you're running from is catching up. Luckily for us, the dog was stuck on the tree just now. Now I feel like the Elden Lord. Get fucked. Crazy as I did that on purpose. Oh shit. Haha, I fucked up. I missed one little jump, and now I didn't go to Irina's father. It was actually just where I was. Then I jumped on the point of no return. You can't go back from there, and if I turned around, I'd be aimed at her father before I jumped. Damn it! Fucked up. I wonder what happens if you just drink that. Sacred Tear. For theirs was once a certain blessing. So what, did America try to go around healing people? To spread the faith? Well, no, we know the first thing they did was go to war and kill a bunch of people, so that is nice is sentiment, but we also know that they're warmongering lunatics, so... Huh. Wow. The butcher weapon. Covered in blood here. A bunch of nobles tortured. The demi-humans are showing that they're actually intelligent. Right? Damn. Again, further proving what I was saying with the whole, like... The Golden Order is the bad guys and just subjugating people that are different. These are slaves that are uprising. And look at all the gruesome skill, right? Because they're only being punished for being born the way they are, which is stronger. In the Crucible eyes, right? In the eyes of the Crucible, they're given horns, tails, claws, they're stronger humans.
You can see how things have turned out.
Excuse me, what the fuck did you just say about Godric?
There's a face. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all...
The only one still loyal to the Golden Order is Godric, really.
True enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you've come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology. I see. From Arena. Thank you. I mean, you're dead. But I can't leave you, even if the castle should fall, to ensure the treasured sword. If you see Arena, do tell her father will come for her.
Okay, so the sword that the guy is using is actually the treasured sword of Castle Morn. The Lionel Misbegotten. So the demi-human or beastmen. Noted. No fire. So, like, what the fuck is this thing? Glass shard. It's just trash, right? So it's just a pile of sentient trash? Sam. There's a talisman, I think, or something up here, so I'm just gonna grab it. Then we go kill the boss. Story-wise, like, if you're trying to be a good person, though, you wouldn't want to kill this boss in Castle Morn. Because you would know that they are subjugated. Maybe we leave. Let's go check Irina. If she's already dead, then you don't need to kill the dude in Castle Morn, and that is a good thing because technically they are subjugated and they shouldn't be killed. These people are the bad guys. Yep, she's dead. And dare I say good. She viewed the slaves. She was a slaver. She is dead. And her father is one of Godric's knights, who we hate. We don't like the Golden Order, and that's why we don't accept Melon as a Accord. I'm understanding now. Again, it seems the path may be uncertain. Oh, we should go over here, because it's going to save us a bunch of time. If we get that, warp. Okay. Real quick. I'm glad I noticed that. I actually saved myself a fuck ton of time grabbing this Grace. And now going up over here and grabbing this next one when we're done with Ronnie's quest and selling and all this shit and Radon and all that, we just teleport over here. We don't have to ride, we don't have to do anything. It's gonna save a lot of time because right now there isn't really much of a reason to go over here except like if we wanted to duplicate a remembrance or something, we'd have that. Tombsword Ruins. Ooh. I beg you reconsider. So that's a perfumer. People like patches. According to pagan belief, white-winged maidens are said to be death's gentle envoys. Sacred scythe resembling a pair of white wings deals holy damage. Oh my god. A white-winged maiden. I already know exactly what the game is trying to tell me there. What the fuck? Oh, it's like jumping. That's funny. What? There's a bunch of Trina's lilies here? Hell yeah. I just need an angle. I hear something sparkling, but I don't see it. Is it like up on this thing? Yeah. Divine fortification. Cool. Who's in here? Weeping Everjail. I can't tell if that's a meta narrative message from the developers saying you're going prepare to cry, or there's something that's actually ancient hero of Zamor. Okay, so you're the frost people in the giants area. What the fuck? I'm doing like no damage. Holy shit. I was doing like no damage, even though I killed him fast as hell. I was like doing nothing. Wait, Radagon's Scar Seal from a Frost Giant? Okay, so Radagon's a giant. It's just furthering the proof from that. That guy's from the Northern Giant civilization. And he's got the scar. That doesn't make any sense, actually. Wait, let me see that. An eye engraved with an Elden rune said to be the seal of King Consort Radagon. Raises vigor, endurance, strength, dexterity, but also increases damage taken. The seal represents the lifelong duty of those chosen by the gods. Why the fuck did this guy have it? There's like 3 reasons that I can understand why this guy's been in prison. And none of them... Well, I guess that adds one. One, he's from the Giant Society, right? Which is bad, because all giants are the bad guys in the eyes of the Golden Order. They rename them trolls and rip their faces out of their stomachs. They still refer to them as giants, but they're like, these are the small, lesser giants, so they're okay. But they are giants, the trolls. So they don't like giants. He is out of place here, so he could be an invader. Not like a world invader, but like he is down here doing bad things. Tombsword ruins, but the thing is, there are ruins like this, the Tombsword catacombs, right? That are part of that ancient civilization of the Frost Giants North. These guys, these, right? Consecrated Snowfield, the Halley Tree, the Giants Mausoleum, Mountaintop Catacombs. They're catacombs. So if it's a Weeping Everjail, maybe because of the rain. Weeping because they have the eye. They were maybe crying for Radagon. They were trying to avenge the giant Radagon. And that's why they have the Scar Seal, is because if they're from the Giant Society, they would know about their old king. And then finding the rune. The thing is, Radagon would have had to take his eye out. Because we see Mesmer do that in the DLC. So that barely makes sense. Radagon had to have pulled his eye out and gave it to that person. The only thing I can think of is proving my Radagon is a giant theory, and I'm trying to literally not do that because I don't want to be the dude who's like, see, Radagon's a giant. I'm like, is there literally anything else this could mean aside from the obvious that Radagon is a giant? I'm like, literally, I don't want to be so, like, immediately just assume I'm right when the obvious answer is so fucking obvious. I'm like, well, yeah, if Radagon were a giant, then the giants would know. Okay, so she was ambushed. So this is why we obviously needed to come here. We're doing Selen's quest as part of this. We need to do that. Halle has the gesture now that we need. Potential? Ronnie visit? No, but it's raining now.
Wait. Well, you're back. The howl of a wolf. I suppose he must still be... I know. Next time you hear the wolf's howl, don't fret. There is nothing. I just have an inkling that there are others of my people who yet, if the mood takes you when you meet one, then offer them my people. Wanderers all have, which is why we cannot settle, but instead are forced into this pit.
Oh, that's fucked.
Journey. But thanks to that, things are not so different for us now. Though the Elden Ring is shattered, I think this makes us kindred spirits of sorts. Your people, the Tarnished, and mine.
Damn, his people are tortured.
Perhaps you don't need to hear this, but see that no harm comes to my kin. We have a saying, we wanderers, lament not your solitude. Expect no sympathy, no regard, nothing. But if anyone dares harm us, show them no mercy. That is our code, so it is just the way we are. Deeply
Unforgiving. It makes sense
goodbye.
because the Church of Absolution, your whole thing with getting forgiveness for NPCs in the Church of Vows, with the Absolution thing, that's all Golden Order stuff. So if there is a faction of wandering merchants who hate the Golden Order and are subjugated by them and forced into an underground catacombs and burned away to hide their secret, then of course they're not going to forgive the Golden Order's ritual of forgiveness, right? They're like, are you fucking stupid? No, fuck you and your order, you guys suck. So if they don't forgive you for the ritual, I wouldn't be surprised. The way he just said that, maybe that's how it was originally coded when they recorded that voice line. Like, certain people didn't forgive you with the absolution. Maybe now it is, I don't know, but the way he just warned you there is like, don't ever fuck with the wandering merchants. It's like, ooh, okay. Noted. Okay, we got Selen, we got Roderica, we didn't get Bernal. We got Bach. We should go help Bach. Alright, first we'll do Blide, because we're right here. Save us some teleporting. But we should have actually, while we were by Kali, gone and done Bach down the river. Just like, go down, actually not down the river, down the cliff. Run down the cliff. Kill the demi-human chieftains 2 at a time. Have I still not died? We've killed like every boss up to this point and we haven't died yet. It's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie, my like jaw hurts. I have a fucking headache. It's just from like lack of sleep, but I wanted to play Elden Ring so bad because this secret ending has been stuck on my fucking mind for like days now. Ever since I realized the path that you might be able to take, I was like, okay, well now I need to try it, god damn it. Oh, could I have just... We meet again, friend.
Who goes there?
Holy shit, you're huge!
Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you up.
Durowil?
Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale.
Huh. So there was another person protecting Ronnie?
Nothing and in need of a...
Darrow Will. Who the fuck is Darrow Will? Why are we finding out new characters on our third playthrough? Oh, is that the guy we killed? Oops. Yeah, I already killed that guy.
Is nothing in need of a fit. Darrowell is in need of.
That's the guy we just killed. I'm just gonna go to the closest grace and come back up. What's down there? Yep, that's death. When they shatter like that, that's a kill box. Hear that sound? This is the sound of safety. That little ding means you can jump. If the distance is fine. It means there's no kill box in the way. There's a better way to phrase it. Doesn't mean you can jump. That's kill box. I wonder if running into that and dying would have made the elevator go faster. Talk about looping back in on itself. So that item there, dude, I don't see it fast enough. It does look like the top part right here. Barely? No, because I'm looking into this section. Right? It's behind me this way. And look, there's when it cuts off here at the elevator, there is nothing beyond this point. The thing we were looking at was an item that isn't on the map. That doesn't make any sense. I think I know how to get there. It's just weird that it's not on the map. Back to Blythe. We actually were so efficient that the game was like, go and kill the guy. It's like we already did that. He's dead. Okay, he's gone. Well, Blythe's quest is caught up. Now we did Roderica's essentially. What if you just go kill Radon?
Pleasure to see. Did you give the letter? I love them.
I think if I run there without refreshing the area, she doesn't go away, so I can tell her... No, that's not how the game would work, right? As soon as she's out of render distance, the game is updating. The next time I see her and render her, she will have the new information, and it'll probably just say, don't even load her in. So, non-beastmen sword wielders. So this is the guy who gives us the shard of death to parry Malekith, right? Am I crazy? This is Recusant Bernal.
Not seen you. Name's Bernard. Tarnished.
So he's at the way he said tarnished, just like you. Now we know it's a lie, and that's why he says it funny, because he's part of the Volcano Manor.
Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order?
Maybe he loses faith.
Yes, you're a tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle art?
Oh, now I understand.
Knows the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time too. Now's the time to pass them on to a good and proper tarnished like you.
I understand, Bernal. So, because Rykard was originally attacking on good grounds, like for a good reason before he turned into the blasphemous snake and allowed it to eat him, that's why everyone was cool with the other Tarnished, like this guy, right? He's like, oh, you're Tarnished? Cool, we need that now. It's because Rykard is a snake, right? And he betrayed his own mission for, like, self-indulgence. Crazy to say, but it's true. That's what ended up happening. He allowed the snake to eat him so that he could become the abyssal serpent. So, all of his people, like this guy, Bernal, anyone of the Volcano Manor, as much as they want to destroy the Erd Tree, they also do want their lord put out of his misery, right? That's what we find out when we finally kill Rykard. They're all like, cool, you did it. All right, we're out of here. There's no lord of Volcano Manor anymore.
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle.
So maybe,
Lost,
even if he is already joined or joins later,
all told of true chivalric romance. That's how I fell in love with the sword and the arts of combat.
that's why he helps you invade others,
To falling
and you help him invade.
into death itself.
Wow, he literally said the thing. He said, death is me. He is telling you what I've been trying to tell you about level 1 playthroughs. It is the skill that you learn through defeat that makes your life valuable. It's essentially what he just said. He's like, oh yeah, when we die, it makes it valuable. Because we've learned something through fighting. It's like, wow. He just said the thing. He said it way better than I ever could. I can't even quote him. It was good. So these are gray wolves. They're not even white. So it still doesn't connect directly to Malekith. Whoa. Because he's a white wolf. Kind of gray. He looks like the demi-human. As I was saying it, I realized that he is. He looks like the demi-human queen dog people, except... I'm a dumbass. Of course he is. He's the fucking moon knight. And you find a recusant up the road from him, further tying him to Volcano Manor and the recusants. Imagine I just enter the Coliseum and beat the fuck out of a player. It's like I do it all, even PvP. Bird leaf flower, this is why you would need multiplayer. Okay. Fuck. Before we get ahead of ourselves. We got Bernal, Hayeta, because the other girl died. Jaren, we haven't met yet. Raya, we haven't met yet. Blyde, we've done. We haven't met Hunter D yet. Looking good, Collie. Keep up the good work. Wow, the optical illusion. It looks like you're riding downhill towards that ramp. And you are, right? But look at what happens if you run straight towards it. You go, oh no, there's water here, right? And then you look down below yourself and you see a little campfire. That's actually how you get to that land right there. That's so smart. Goddamn game design. They like made an optical illusion of like, you're going towards this church. Just kidding, there's a whole dungeon in the way. An invisible path. Actually really smart how they design the terrain in these games. It's like an optical illusion that teaches you something about the world. And you're like, oh, wow. I think I rode past the cave, actually. Yep. So that's even smarter. It takes you past the cave and then you turn around and you're like, oh, there's nothing here. And then you find the other cave or the cave entrance. What the fuck? We still have the irises from the DLC in New Game Plus. That means we have a double option. What the fuck? Yoink. This is New Game Plus. Lore. We needed to do this for Box Quest. They just killed their chieftain and they're all fucking hanging out still like nothing's happening. Your leader's dead. Just go away. Ah, jellyfish here on this side of the planet. So the astrologers were the ones performing Dragon Communion originally, is what I'm getting from this. This is an ancient dragon. I hear something, but I don't see it. That's typically an indicator that it is high up. Far to the east, you'll find the Cathedral of Dragon Communion, a place where draconic powers gather. Dog. Oh, dragon turtle. That's a thing. I don't believe that that works. Try jumping. No, Huh. Oh, I see the fucking beetle now. I was like, I swear I heard a beetle. Dragon powers? Somber smithing stone. Lore? Great dragonfly head. Okay, so dragons and flies were tied together somewhat. Long believed to have the ability to neutralize poisons. Okay, so the flies were the poison. It is a... Oh, poison dragon. They become bugs. Bottom feeders. Okay, I'm getting it. Dung eater. Poison. You really... Really? Ought to think something through before you do it, my friend. Whatever. Here, take this fucking rock. I already have those powers. So this is the Church of... And there's the Cathedral. That's the difference. Okay. Took my brain a second to register. As I was like, am I not standing atop the Cathedral right now? Damn, this tower must have been knocked fucking far away. But no, it's a church. It's a piece of the ruins. There's no fucking way. Honestly, I kind of respect it at this point. All right. Oh wait, we need to go back to Bach. We did his quest, but didn't turn it in. We'll just teleport to him. Demi-human Bach. I'm glad it doesn't call him a beast man, because it kind of helps my theory, calling him a demi-human. Here's your sewing needle.
Got it back.
So we give it to him, he's looking at it.
Why did you go and do a thing like that?
'Cause I'm him!
I was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
Aspirations, huh?
Thank you very. I always wanted to be a sea. Then you're very. I always want.
Bach quest done so far. Now I know what I must do next. Be right back. And we're back. I guess I don't even need the camera on. It's like not a guess as to whether I'll beat these guys now. It's surreal just being like, oh yeah, I did the thing. Yeah, fuck. Damn it, dude. You can't speed run it the way that I want to, because the point of it is it's the opposite of that. That's what I learned from the level 1 playthrough. It's not about 100%ing the game. It's about telling the game that you understand. It sounds stupid, but the way that we explore, or explored in the first one, no, how do I even phrase this? The way that we explored during our level 1 playthrough, the way that we killed bosses, so much of it changed the way I play these games, but it also changed the context of some things. This one will put the camera on, because I have a feeling I know what's about to happen. Thou art of passing skill. Yeah. First heal. GG. Yeah, remember me? And tell him where you're going? I'm on my way.
You there? Come over here, would you? It's tightly cooked. The guard you breached.
Very well.
Yes, you're just the I pray. Use the guard, you'll slip.
Huh.
Use the guards, you'll slip.
Very well.
You're I pray.
So that's essentially how all of them are, but for some reason it's on site for you. Right? Like, this is how all of the NPCs really act. But they're murderous. As soon as they see you, they're trying to kill you. Alright. So... we did not accept Melon as a chord. And I think that is the biggest thing here. Fuck. Omae Shinderu. No, please, stay seated. Don't get up on my account. Can you break those for me? Thank you. Okay, I'm really bad with the spacing right now, but we'll get it. Also, the fact that it takes 3 hits to kill these guys. Come on, really? Whoop. Huh. Damn it, that was a little anticlimactic. I wonder what's in here. That's not the direction I wanted to fly, but that's okay. They can't parry you when you jump attack. Just a little pro tip. Oof. Sorry about all those bloodstains. I avenged you. Still haven't died yet. I should state. Still technically doing a deathless run of this game. Okay. Not really intentionally, just how it's going. Is this open now after the shortcut thing? What a sleaze ball. Whoa. I instinctively moved the stick around like this. And I went down the ladder for a second. That was an accident. Yeah, who's the fucking ambusher now, you little shit? You thought I would forget you after an entire game of beating this dungeon? I went and did a whole fucking game. Beat a series of bosses for days. I still remember that little shit. That one I'm proud of. Not much I'm proud of in this game. That one, very proud of. And that's why there's a pickled bird foot at the top of the divine towers here, because they used to have divine birdmen walking around instead of these guys. Sprint attack. I realized the value of it during my fight with Horalu. Nice. Rogier still needs a talking to, because we can't get into round table hold. There is a dude we gotta bump into. Fuck, is everything broken in space? What's the joke? Even in the future, nothing works. Yeah. That was a lucky dodge, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Rajir's on the roof, so this has got to be the spot. Oh, don't wake him up on my account. That's not needed. Oh shit. Well, technically I think right about here. Oh, I'm so good with the fucking blood slash now, it's insane. It's actually crazy. What is this drop rate? Like every other fucking enemy we've killed. What the hell? They both. That guy dropped 5 bolts. What the fuck? What? I'm like, what are my stats? What do I have equipped? What's happening right now? Why is my drop rate crazy as fuck? It's like everything I'm killing is dropping something. That was like, I've never seen anything drop that much in Dark Souls in my life. 2 enemies dropped 4 items. And then one of them dropped a stack of 5 as well. Of said items. Like, what? How the hell? Okay. I think Rajier is this way. Gamble. And we lost. Oh, I should have landed on the wall right there. I see now. Their way up. Their way down. You could definitely make that. Of course it's the platforming that kills me. I'm not even upset that that's my first death. And like loss of all the souls. The only thing that can kill you in Dark Souls is yourself, if you really think about it. If you sprint right there, you could definitely make it. That's so funny. I'm going to count that as a death. Even though it was just platforming, and I saw that the path was there, I'll still count it, obviously. The game is going to count it, so I should count it, right? I said gamble as I jumped. It's not like I knew, or it's not like I didn't know, right? I signified I knew I was just going to risk it all. But we don't need the souls. Like right there, right? Oh yeah. And I didn't even take any fall damage. I fell 5 feet to the left and I died. I fell there next to it and I didn't take any damage. Okay. This game really does not like fall damage. Is it this way? Where the fuck am I? I have no idea how I made that. The face I was making just now. Where the fuck is Rajier? Oh yeah, he's in there. Right? I just made them go up the fucking ladder. They just got their ankles broken so bad. That's embarrassing. Honestly, the whole time I was staring at that, my brain was calculating if I could do that. I was like, can I make a path there? Oh shit, this isn't a grace. What's happening? Why can't I attack? What's happening? Why? What? Oh my god, you can't attack in this room. Holy shit. Holy shit. I was about to actually die. Yeah. That's so bad. The game doesn't let you attack in that room. My weapons were grayed out. I was like, what's happening? Why can't I fight? That's so fucking bad. I accidentally ran into Rajir's room. I wasn't ready for that. Oh my god. Of course you're gonna die when the game doesn't let you attack. That's so goddamn stupid. Oh my god. And I didn't want him to accidentally hit Roger or something, so I ran away. Just to kite him out of there. That's so dumb. The game doesn't let you attack there, so I fucking got my ass beat. I had to run around like... My brain was worried if it was gonna happen again, and I was like, oh, it's because Roger's in the room. Hello? Normally it's like you can't attack him if you're just close enough, right? That just... The whole room was a no attack zone. That's insane. Holy shit. I had to like leave the entire area until my weapons turned back to normal. That's a funny way to die. Again, I'm not really upset at that. Of course the game is gonna kill you when it says, actually you can't do anything. It's like, wait, what the fuck? I don't want to say a glitch because it's a built-in feature, but god damn, that was rough. I was looking at every possibility. I was like, there's no UI, right? Like, there's nothing I need to cancel through. I'm pressing Y. I was like switching my weapons back. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Look, I'm pressing attack. I'm pressing heavy attack. I'm pressing attack. Right? And then I go over here. The whole room. You can't attack in the room at all. That's so fucked.
Nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger is the name.
Roger. Okay, I was pronouncing it right. I just felt like an idiot.
Looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle?
On my way to kill a god.
With tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay hands upon a great rune.
I don't think that's ever happened to me in Dark Souls where like I've entered somewhere and it was just like you can't attack here but the enemies are chasing you. Good luck. Normally they program it so the enemies don't chase you in if you can't attack near the person in the room. Like you can still attack at the room, but if you're near them you can't attack, so enemies don't go near them.
I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out, if it please.
Of course when I do die it's the fucking dumbest ways you can.
The battle art you've learned is of they were conceived at the Great Academy of Rea Lucaria. In the past, they obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order, or so I'm told. Fascinating, isn't it? That the Golden Order was pliable enough to absorb practices that contradicted itself in the past. With the Order broken, twisted, and in need of repair, such adaptability is more important now than ever.
So my question is, why didn't they show the same... Well, I guess they did, because there are giants in the form of trolls running around. Huh. I die in the dumbest ways. It's just not... It's not possible for me to actually play a deathless run because of that. That's why I was kind of joking when I was saying, like, I haven't died yet. Because I knew, like, there's gonna be some gravity. Right? Might as well get it out of the way. But the rest of those deaths, that one was panic. I was like, why can't I do anything? What the fuck is going on? Somber smithing stone by a statue of America, presumably, because the head's not ripped off. So they would know here in this castle that America is tied to the night somehow. Don't, please. Get out of here. Sick of you. Feed the rats, huh? Okay. So this is the lore. If theoretically they are a bunch of gruesome, like corpses, plied together and melded in flesh, then healing them would return them back to their normal state. Right? That's why they're weak to this? Is it these guys or is it the other ones? Well. It's the other ones. I think maybe because they're undead, the ones that it's weak to. This guy looks alive. Even more suspect that he's a shaman. I mean, we know that. The golden lineage is related to America. Okay. Thank you, yeah, cool. Someone just came in. The food is here, I'm starving. Fuck. Sorry, doggies. They're immortal and I'm petting them. That's how it is. That's how I look at it. Okay, so before we defeat Godric, we need to go back Uh-oh, it didn't say that she was here just now. That's not good. Okay, cool.
Pleasure to see. Did you give the that I love? What's this? A key? Oh, I can't. They all thought I'd make something of myself. Me, who can't do anything.
I believe in you.
I'll head to the round table hold. Perhaps I'll find my purpose there.
Talk to a man named Hugh.
Perhaps I'll find...
I guess we can't do Roderica's quest, but at least we saved her. People are still coming in right now. Hold on one second. I think we also have to do Fort Height before we kill Godric.
Would you like to... I see bright. Enter into... Who knows? What say you?
Only for you, my friend.
I knew. I shall await you. We shall hold the ceremony. I see great...
It might have been faster to just run there, but I think I have to reset. Again, I don't even need the camera on. We're slamming the game out. Though the path may be broken and uncertain. Is it still behind me? Oh yeah, and now they have demi-humans here. So they're mourning the loss of this demi-human queen.
I saw indeed one must have true.
What were you saying?
I'm sorry to have, but I haven't the authority. The great Kenneth Hyde. But now, for a true and stalwart, I must begin for a true.
Already looted. Okay, so certain things are continuously looted between playthroughs. Noted. My first New Game Plus, by the way. I've never... done it before. Okay. I'm like, how would I know that there's a finger reader crown there? But I guess they never move, huh? Lene's Rise. Divine Tower of Kaled. Part of me wants to just go kill Radon right now and see how that messes with the game, but I don't want, because it's just too much. I don't want to fuck my whole playthrough with one experiment. Killing a boss early, triggering something, ruining the whole thing. I think I know what I have to do. So I have to do it exactly the same as my last playthrough, but with the two minor differences. Actually, they're major differences, is the unfortunate thing. So we are gonna go to Kaled though, because I need the blue, and I know how we're gonna get there. A ride down the river. I understand, Miyazaki. I was like, damn, I have to go through all of that to get there, and I was like, no, wait. If I need to get to Kaled early, there is a way that they wanted me to go. Nope, didn't get it. Nope, didn't get it. Yoink. I wonder if I need to do this though. Doesn't seem mandatory. Fuck, where does this take me? The middle of Siofra River. You are the fucking best. Thank you, Miyazaki. Yeah, they hit hard. Holy shit. All right. Look like a fucking hedgehog. Like this distance that we're going up right now, right here, is like a dungeon. Look, what the fuck was that? Looked like the terrain didn't load in. What the fuck is that? Oh shit. Let me up. What did the message say? Does it say it's possible or no? All right, well. What did that school of graven mages have? Wait a minute now. Okay, thank you. All right. Not a goddamn thing. Oh, this is glintstone. Like, this is... Why is it always dead end? Why is it always liar? We're literally here. This is lore. This is where some glintstone touched down in Kaled. Alright, I'm gonna hit a grace and go grab my food. Not where I expected to end up, but... I see you, Miyazaki. A big-ass beetle. Isn't there supposed to be a fucking grace over there somewhere? Okay. Stop by the shack beyond the southern gate. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna grab my pizza. I'll be right back. We're actually making really good progress towards that ending. Say, you got grandpa, you know. Got ranch. Like borrowing sugar from your neighbor. Fuck, where are the I just realized something, like, in the middle of that sentence. These are the same kind of barriers that Mick... God damn it! Stop shooting me. This is so goddamn annoying. Invisible turrets. Like, what? With homing arrows? Are you fucking serious right now? Actually, no, I remembered a couple of things. Alright. First, Celia is definitely from here. She's wearing the same outfit as these people, aside from having the same name. Two, or I thought Celia might be the originator of the name, and this place is named after her. If she's one of the doll, like, you could keep taking your soul out and putting it in these marionettes, which is what we see her do. The primeval glintstone is what it's called when you pull it out of her. I have a whole fucking lore sheet. Maybe I'll eat and talk about the lore. Alright. You have to do this same thing in Miquella's Halig tree to get in. There is a... I'm actually only here because I thought that we can get, a glintstone key. Oh, I just remember where it is. Like, over by Raya Lucaria. Well, that's one of them. You were fucking gamers. You couldn't even write a cheat for that. You can't even make a fucking robot do that. That pathing was so perfect for the for the robot. A robot wishes it could. But no, that shit was really good. Torrent was perfect. Holy shit. We broke the seal. That was so goddamn smooth, it was insane. I know where the seal is, I'm just looking for the other bonus loot that we opened up. These doors are no longer closed. You ever make a ghost bleed, kid? Woo! There it is. Actually, I did not know where the fuck that key was. I'm glad we found one. Okay. The fuck y'all coming from? I guess blood damage isn't gonna do much to a skeleton. Alright, that makes sense. Upsetting, but logical. If... Alright, fuck it. I'm pulling up the goddamn lore thing. This town is rich with lore. Here's the new one. Oh, I should open the old one. This might blow up my computer while I have Elden Ring open. So here's all of the lore. Old school. Right? This is what we did. Fuck it, we'll open the other one. So look. I'm saying in this lore blurb that the silver is the knight representation from the original giant civilization, and the gold is the solar power from the giant civilization, the lion and the wolf, right? They go to Noxtella eventually, and then the astrologers here, the Nox, make these things. Right? We find this here. Why is that important? Well, now the only question was Stellan, the astrologers, Thelia, and if the surface astrologers had mimics and made Albinorics, right? Because then there could be ancient Albinoric first generations in the Solar Society, right? To become these women. These could just be Albinoric shaman women. Directly from the astrologers, right? Because the astrologers were here in this. Now let's view 2.0. I cleaned this shit way the fuck up. I think this is like a 10,000 by like 2,000 icon grid. Like the images get blurry here, right? When I zoom in, this gets super pixelated, right? Look at that wolf face. Look at that pixelized fucking wolf face, right? So these are all 19 by 1200p. And the document is 30,000 by 30,000 pixels wide. Look at how fucking clear that is. So now, there's no mistaking the lore. Also, here's the map, right? I was fucking around with the map. Just moving it around. The DLC map. Right? You put it like this. And that island is the chunk missing down south. Everything kind of lines up DLC wise. You start here. Right? Yeah. And this is where Radon and Moog are in the boss room, right? So Radon's boss room is above Moog's boss room. So if you enter from Moog's boss room, right? And all of the worlds are overlapped, that puts the Giant's Furnace as close as possible to the Shadow Furnace, and then the Altus Plateau is connected to the Giants Mountain at the same level as Altus. There's all of this land in between that's the lands between that are missing. So that's the only reason I'm like not 100% certain. But this is what I was doing all night till 6 in the morning, hanging out with people. I redid the entire lore. So now I can just summarize it because I went and found the things that I was corrected on, and I was like, oh. Again, it didn't really change much, but it helped contextualize things so that I can place them timeline-wise. So, Ancient Society of Giants. The Newmen travel from beyond the fog, the human-sized people. And they show up at the same time. There's a giant civilization with beast men. Right here, we'll simplify it. So there's the original society, and then there are dragons that rule over them, right? There are giants, Lysidisax is the lord, there are wolves, there are beastmen of all types, right? Beastmen of all types. And there are aspects of solar and lunar powers, right? There's the Ould and Ul societies that make up the one big great civilization, and there are different chieftains and local deities and stuff, like Bonnie Village's Glowmite Queen, for example, but we'll get into that. So then what else is there? Well, judging by these locations images, the Beastmen made statues of people, like everywhere, all throughout their civilization. So there were probably also people like the Newmen that we were told show up around this time. So, to simplify it, oh fuck, I guess I didn't put them all in their single folders, so we got to do this all at once, but it's okay. It's all one civilization here. We're kind of already there. I'll summarize it. The Newmen become the astrologers, right? The ancient astrologers that viewed the primeval glintstone. Maybe it's not Lesat and Azure, but it is the same people. We know that because of this spell right here, but we'll get into that. So, it's not, again, it's not speculation. We know there are ancient astrologers, and then they lead to Manus and the finger worship, right? Fingers lose contact, which also the fingers are part of the giant civilization. These creepers are all over the giant civilization in the north, right? So, and Mother of Fingers, we know that they're abandoned, but we're not even going to use that speculation, right? The Crucible, communing to the greater will, reaching to form a god, they're abandoned. Whatever. I don't even need to speculate that. We have even better answers. So, the astrologers know, right, or think they're abandoned. The fingers, right? Because they worship the stars, or the fingers came from the stars, they use gravity magic, they have aliens, they're all in the same place. This guy's literally holding the fingers, it's not speculation. So, he knows about him, he talks about him, he's an astrologer from the Temple of Manus in the human-sized society, right? He's not a giant at all, he's a normal person. So, Newman, how do we know that they became astrologers? The astrologers Nox, right? Actually, we're getting ahead of ourselves. The Newman souls are found at the Nox's place, but we'll make even further ties. So, because I'm sure the Newmen are everywhere. We find their souls in the Halig tree and stuff. So, civilization of night and day. How do we know that? Well, there's the fell god of flame. I used that one artist who worked at From Software and used all of his icon imagery and just uploaded everything at 1,000 by 1,000 for the icon. So this is like the highest definition image that they actually used for the game. So this has details you might not even notice in game, but this is the artist's original artwork, the highest definition I could find. Talk about researching. Okay, so natural born of the void. Heretical rise, right, is the solar, or I mean the lunar, and then the giant's crucible and the original tree is the fire and fell flame, right? This whole thing. It looks like the Elden Ring. Anyway, is this. So you got night and day, and these guys are notably not underground yet. And what do you find here? Except the thing that made them get banished underground and become the Nox, right? By conjuring the fingers, right? They conjure a bunch of things from the stars, like Estelle, the pupa, all of these different beasts, right? They're the, what else? There's actually another relative of them, the crystal people, the crystal glintstone guys with like the bowl cuts. Those guys. That wear like, fancy crystal clothing. No, we could find a better image of them. But anyway, even them, right? Because they're associated with all this as well. The glintstone, sorcery. So, Estelle conjured because they viewed the primeval glintstone, right? This thing is called a Selen's primeval glintstone. So the sorcerers and astrologers viewed the primeval glintstone. That's what this says. And then the primeval glintstone that they viewed became real. So they viewed souls beyond in the void. Estelle. Right? That's what they viewed. And then the stars, amber, rained down. The glintstone, like Selen just said, is amber of the stars. It's souls, it's life. And she actually knows this people ideology. So she's like, I wish more people knew like what this guy tells us, right? The ancient knowledge of the astrologers that glintstone is life magic. But that's blasphemous. That's why she's locked away. So, that's Selen. Why else is she locked away? Okay, so the Day Society punished them. The giants sealed them away, right? They said, go underground. No one likes you. And then they retaliated and they said, fuck the fingers because we know that they're broken. We're gonna make something to kill the fingers. Right? And this is actually the same kind of sword that we see the Elden Beast, right? I didn't even realize it when I was making this last night. We got to phase 2 today and I was like, oh fuck, that looks like the Finger Slayer blade. So, finger. We don't need to write. It takes so long to write in this big ass document, so we just won't. Anyway, we just do lines. Because it's actually like 1,000 fucking... It's 30,000 pixels wide. So, what happens after Estelle crashes through the world? Well, she takes the nameless city's stars, right? And starts feeding off of them. So she has color in her tail as opposed to all of the other Estelles. There is no glintstone moving. The primeval glintstone flow. No way OBS just disconnected. My phone says it's still on, but I'm gonna wait. Okay, it's still on my phone. I'm gonna change view. Okay, that's weird as hell. OBS disconnected and reconnected. My internet's fine. I reset it. I made sure everything's fixed today, earlier. It already restarted. It might be my internet provider. But it's every time I start explaining the lore to Elden Ring, we get kicked. I'm gonna hurry up then. So Estelle stole the stars. She's feeding off of them. This city and this city still have their stars. Shaman. There's a solar society and lunar society now underground and above ground, right? So these people have natural horns. Originally, I thought they were wearing hats, but they are described as horned people and shaman. See how it says shaman? Everyone here is a shaman. This is a horned shaman. And this is a underground shaman, right? This is a shaman, this is a shaman, this is a shaman, because they all follow the same teachings, right? From this shamanistic society. So, what's the perspective? Well, we know the Albinorix have been here. What have they been? Or, well, we know the Albinorix are made by now, because Estelle had to arrive because they were punished, right, for viewing the glintstone sorcery. So now they're underground, and even if they're Newman or not, the people underground that ride these ants, the Nox, they make the puppets, right? This is silver, but we'll go back to this. They make the puppets here. Right? They made so many of them that I thought they were all puppets, actually, but it doesn't matter. They make these puppets. This is the only other character aside from the astrologer Celavis and the Albinoric Pydia, who's truly running the show. Again, it's like dichotomy. The story is retold many times throughout the story. It's essentially what's happening with Marika, but we'll get into that later. Puppet. Selen. Remember, primeval glintstone. That is Selen's primeval glintstone. There are blood vessels within it, right? You take it and you put it in Selen's puppet so that they can live forever. A youthful puppet, resetting the cycle. Right? You put it in a new puppet and then you're Selen. And then you get attacked, and then someone takes your soul out for you, and they kill your body aside from your soul, and then your apprentice goes and puts your soul in a new puppet, and then you are Selen again, right? So, and then all of the shit happens, and then you get your student to take your glintstone and then put it in a new puppet, which is what's happening in that picture down there, and then you're Selen again. And then someone hunts you, so you make a new puppet, and then you make your student. Okay, we could do that forever. I could literally do that all day. Selen could have theoretically existed since the original Nox Society founded puppets. It is also very peculiar that she is the one that you have to go to find the true answer of how to get to Noxtella. Celavis is the one you go to for answers, and then who does he send you to but Selen? Anyway, this mirror mask is so that they, again, can make things like the Finger Slayer blade. It prevents them from being seen by the fingers, right? That's what this is specifically described as. The reason they have mirror equipment is because it prevents the light of the two fingers from seeing them, right? So they can act outside of the greater will on their own accord with this mirror equipment that they made up and that they're wearing, right? So anyway, why does that matter? That means the underground society that made the Finger Slayer blade that Selen sends you to, this is where Selen sends you, right here. She's the one that gives you the answer to get here. Made the Finger Slayer blade, obviously, because they knew that the fingers were full of shit from the beginning, because they are these guys. So, again, who are these people and why does that matter? Well, you can see we're only focusing on one half of what the astrologers did. The other half is their main fame, right? That's their mainstay of fame. This is the thing that everyone knows about them. They worked on larval tears, and they made mimic tears that got hearted shelled versions, and then they found out how to make them into these orbs, right? Now these orbs are just, they drop the larval tears when you kill them. So it's like a confirming cycle of how the astrologers of the Nox society, forced to be underground, worked with larval tears. Again, why does that matter? This is the thing that eventually led to Albinorix, first generation, which was around at this time of the Shaman Society. How do we know that? Because there is an Albinoric shack down the hut, or down the hill from this Shaman village, right? So there's a hut called an Albinoric hut, guarded by Albinorics. And the first generations mention existing around this time. Maybe not them because they're short-lived, but they still exist nowadays, right? This is a first generation that we have here in the picture, and she's in modern times in the game. So this is first gen, but they were invented way back when, around this civilization being banished underground. So again, why does that matter? That means that the shaman could be Albinoric women, and explain why their flesh melds so well with people. And again, how do we know that they could be, is my question. Because Estelle is conjured by the astrologers and shatters a hole in the ground here, where they steal the stars of this underground civilization. I think, again, the night, this kind of shows if the underground civilization was already here for Estelle to steal its sky, they might have been banished underground, but they lived there, or people lived there before their banishment. The astrologers and the Nox, right? Main point is the point proving this is this. Ancient architecture predating all of that is underground. And this is the like catacombs, right? So that's the point of the catacombs. They're telling you giants knew about the significance of like magic underground. So they would already have a society for the astrologers up top to get smited with their heresy of this, right? So this directly leads to Estelle, but it really tears through Lindell and the Nameless City to eventually go through the Ansel River, where there's now stagnance, because the undead, or not the undead, the City of Death is a better way to put it, in a respectful term. They're all about, like, burying the dead. Their rituals of death have stopped, right? So stagnance begins to happen, but it's not really full-fledged yet. The Nox can't... They're banished underground, right? Like a long time ago. The shaman. That's what I'm saying with all of this. So there would have to be a shaman society that is sworn off learning things that is related to the night. And that is specifically what these people are. Essentially, they're allowed to exist by the Golden Order because they're ascetic. And they do not continue their search into the stars to like find the cosmic horrors, right? So these guys punished them, and in turn created them, who rose up and punished them, because these were the Glowmite. This is the Glowmite Queen, right? This is the source of the Glowmite Queen. Whether it's Marika or not, this is the source of her, right? This local deity in the shaman village. So, now we have two different factions. The ones that are tortured and the ones that are torturing. Why do I circle Alexander? These two are the same, kind of, right? They have the exact same jar. It's the same pattern on the jar. Right? Upside down. Right side up. Right? His is facing top. Hers is going normal. Her legs is sticking out. So, they're from the same society. But this is a different form of this, as we can tell. This is the Golden Order's version, where the jar is living. But, again, what is he doing here aside from stuffing himself with corpses for strength? That's very solar powered, right? That's like that is the solar perspective from the jar people that are the night, right? We know that the shaman gets stuffed in these jars, and now this is a jar person who is doing something that the horn scent would do, right? Because this is also known as a horn scent. This is a shaman in the game files and in the just like beast, like normal text. Like how there's two ways game files reference each other. There's like the deep code, like Zully the Witch finds, where it's like, oh my god, you find a crazy name. And then there's like the surface level, like tagging in the level right before the boss or right before the game launches. It's like that's gonna have the normal name most of the time, whatever the game refers to them as. Like a text pops up that says shaman, right? It says the character's name. It doesn't in game. I'm just saying though, they are referred to as shaman. If you go look them up on the wiki, this specific unit is the horned shaman. So this guy is a shaman, which ties all of this together, right? The Shaman Society would refer to the Albinorics as shaman, because they don't know what the fuck that is. It crawled out of a hole and looks like a person, right? So, again, it's a different dual identity for the horn scent. That's what this person is. We'll just put horn and then omen. They're the same thing. The omen equal the horn scent. It is a racial slur that the Golden Order calls them. They're an ill omen because the Golden Order does not like the brutal society of the horn scent that caused the shaman suffering. So they are an ill omen. It's dual identity for the same thing. If you are born with horns in the Golden Order, you are an omen. But if you are born with horns in the Horn Scent Society, or in the Shaman Society, not the Empyrean Society like they were going to originally name it, which makes this theme even greater, right? Because the Empyreans are a lie. You are horn scent, right? You are, that's the true chosen one, right? You are granted a mutation from the crucible, right? Your horns are sent from the heavens. That's literally why they call them that. Your horn scent. So, same thing, different name. Same thing, different name. Same thing. Different name. Again, how do we know that the Albinorics wind up here? Because Estelle punched a hole in the society where there were 1 million fucking Albinorics running around. And there are Albinorics, or there are mimic tiers and all of the false life mimics here. And there are absolutely none here, right? And these are all connected because you can ride the coffins in a circle around them, right? And you can even go up to Lindell with them. So it is a circle, right? But it's a broken circle. You can't do it without doing the proper stuff. How do we know that the Golden Order is stolen? she is stealing the golden thread, right? So, if this is a betrayal, and she's stealing the gold and giving it to Horaloo, who does not use golden powers. He uses bird powers, right? Like Nefeli. But we'll get there. What is she doing here but killing a god, the local deity, the Empyrean of the capital city, and replacing her order, or replacing their order with hers? Glomide Queen ass shit, if you ask me. But again, what else? How do we know that it's the Glomide Queen? Well, they use death magic, right? Look at the picture. You see the death flame right there? It is one. They're not even a yard apart. The shaman women that Marika is tied to, you find Marika's golden braid right here. Right? So the shaman women that Marika is related to are death magic rituals. So they would make the Glomide Queen. The Horn Scent, this guy, when you summon him against Mesmer, he uses death magic, death fire, the Glomide Queen's hell, like, or God Slayer Flame. When you summon him to fight against him at the end of the fucking game, he does it there too. The Horn Scent, that torture, right? Because the Bonnie Village people wear that mask. The Horn Scent that torture, or the shaman that torture the Albinoric first generation women, created the Glomide Queen. Because Night and Silver, let's go back to this. This is what it's all based on, but I don't want to get too meta with it, because it's just like you're reading another story that it's spoiling this one. Anyway. Start as two beings, the Red King and the White Queen. The White Queen represents water, earth as in underground, moon as in the dark moon or the dark sky, right? The dark moon is said to have guided, let's see, I think I have the item. Yeah, the moon of Noxtella was the guide of countless stars. Which, again, if you can mean that in two ways. Like, it guided a bunch of star amber down onto the land, literally. And also, it guided the dark moon, right? The Noxtellan moon guides stars. So, the silver moon of Noxtella, because they make silver tears, water, silver tears. It's all one thing, right? This is the Glomide Queen, the White Queen. The White Queen, the Deathrite birds, the flowing of death, the basilisks being serpentine water creatures, Deathblight being aquatic, Godwyn becoming an aquatic being, all of the death, aquaticism, symbolism, fucking... The spiral sword here, right? If it's the Crucible Society that's torturing her to make a god, to replace the current god with the stronger one, what would her weapon look like? Well, it would look like a Deathrite bird, right? Because they have the... Here, let's go back up. I don't even need to explain it. We just show you. This is why the pictures are so high quality. This guy. The bird people, Harvey Birdman. God damn it. I guess I could do that. The divine birds. Right? The death birds. Two kinds of birds. So wing bird society. Spiral. her sword would be the Glowmite Queen sword. If America's origin is what we find out in the DLC, this would be her weapon. This would be her power. How do we know that this is her power? I mean, anyone who's beaten the fucking game could probably assume what's gonna happen next. So, Radagon, we'll get into him in a minute. America steals the Golden Lion's power and gives it to Horaloo. So, Golden Order is now formed. You have... the Golden Order is like out of line. Anyway. Where is that? We gotta move it up to the top because it's bothering me. Anyway, the Golden Order is now formed. And we'll draw the line directly. Gold goes through Lion into Godfrey, goes all the way to Godwyn, right? Everyone of Godwyn's lineage is Godric, Godfrey, all of the nobles related to Godfrey, right? So, if you are tarnished, this was removed from you by America. So, we'll get there though. He has the golden powers at first, but it's only in the firstborn that it moves down to. He loses his golden powers and he is stuck using the bird powers, right? Because in his boss fight, he never uses gold. If you can get him to use a gold move, I'll give you $1. So in his final boss fight, when he's turning to Horaloo and it's really him, he doesn't use gold. The golden image you fight of him is the one that Marika plucked out. So, took his gold from him. Anyway, nope, not Fia. Nefeli. She got the bird powers, right? So the silver goes to Nefeli. She becomes the heir when you do her quest correctly. Moog and Morgott, because he's from the Horn Scent Society and not gold, they get the true lineage with Nefeli becoming Horn Scent, right? And that's what happens. They become Horn Scent. Omen, in the eyes of Marika, whose people were tortured, so she banishes them underground because she doesn't like the Horn Scent. Even though they're her children, she would have cut their horns off and let them die, as all the other children, but Horaloo probably asked her not to. As many people stated that, like, the lore makes it so Horaloo made it so she didn't do that. Anyway. Oh, I didn't scoot that over. Where is it? Where is it? So, that kind of fixed it, but there we go. That's where your character is. I don't know if you saw, but Godfrey is stripped of golden grace and anyone related to him is sent out to become a tarnished. Your character as well. So Godfrey and all of his descendants of the golden lineage were sent away. So you, Dung Eater, and the Noble Gold Mask, and actually Gideon, I wrote his name all stupid because he's a fucking moron. It's so funny. You're all related because you're called tarnished. If you are tarnished, you are related. That is what the game tells you. I am not guessing that. I will read you the thing. Oh, I don't have the remembrance on this character. Go read Horaloo's remembrance. Wait, we're almost getting ahead of ourselves. I almost walked and triggered the thing. She is the Glowmite Queen. She inherited that power from her mother, Marika, who she tells you is her mother. Whenever we circle it, we've looped to it, right? So, Mesmer, I don't know the father. I would put money on it that it's Radagon, but we're never explicitly told. I'm not going to assume. It is on the war against the Horn Scent after using the furnaces of the fire giants. So they've already went to war with the fire giants. So actually I would put money on it that it is Radagon, that Mesmer's father, because if he is using the fact that there are giant crucible enemies, right, with the fell flame faces that Mesmer is using, right, that are giant technology but also supposedly running on giants, then it definitely makes it so, like, they just beat Radagon's army in the north and he was remade. That actually might be the thing. As soon as they beat Radagon's army, okay, it is making sense timeline-wise now. As soon as they beat Radagon's army is when she sends Godfrey away. She says, I'm taking your grace, and you're gonna go die, you're gonna go live a full life and die far away, and then the grace of gold will return to you, and you can come back to the lands between. So, she takes the grace back. She gives these backsies. She says, give me that shit. And then sends him away, but that only happens after Radagon would be transformed, because the giants are beaten, right? So Godfrey is now gone because of America, sent away, and they've conquered the giants, and in conquering the giants they probably used the, or not probably, I'm gonna prove it, they used the rune of the unborn to rebirth a giant into Radagon. I can prove this. His next child would have to have the rune of rebirth. So, I think Mesmer actually might not be like directly from America and Radagon right after he was reborn. I think she didn't really like him like that at the start and sent him away to fight Renala, to conquer the rest of their enemies, which also doesn't make sense to me, because she says, I'm sending Godfrey away because he conquered the last enemy. There's no more for him to face. And then Radagon shows up, and then Radagon goes to war with Renala. So there are enemies to conquer. And in this story that we are told by the game, these are all quotes from the game, America is contradicting herself and lying. Why would you send Godfrey away for defeating all of the enemies when you then go to war with the Carrion Manor, with Radagon, who shows up after Horlu, right? So again, timeline only makes sense if America is lying, but we know she's a liar. Either way, the next child of his would have to have the rune of rebirth. So what does Radagon do according to the Golden Order right away? Go to war with Renala, and then he actually falls in love with her, and they have a child that he entrusts with her, right? The Amber Egg, the rune of the unborn. It explains why he's so loyal. And then his next kids are fine, born normally. Right? And because there are no runes yet for them to take, right? This hasn't happened yet. The shattering hasn't happened yet, so they don't have these, because they don't have to claim them in combat. He is destined, like his father, to be the heir of the Giants Fell Flame Solar Society, and she's destined, like her mother, to be the Noxtellan Moon. These are the powers that they are granted in life. We know that. He's supposed to represent the sun. She's supposed to represent the moon. She goes to the moon. She has dark moon power. She goes beyond the moon to the fucking void. Like, she does a bunch of stuff related to the moon. or she travels to the dark moon or something. Like she goes beyond the stars in the game. I forget exactly where, but you give her the Night Slayer blade and she's like, cool, thank you, I'm gonna go to space now, and then she disappears. So she literally journeys. If all of the stars are guided by the moon, like we just read in game, right? It's guided by the moon of Noxtella. She's from the air of Noxtella. She journeys to space. She's also like life essence of the puppet, which is what Selen didn't want us to forget. Our master Selen, we did not fail you. So if she is a puppet, she's only soul magic, stardust, being guided in space. So she's most likely being guided by Nokron's moon. So again, ties to the moon, ties to the sun. Why does that matter? Well, I found Ronnie's rune, you guys. How many times did I say moon just now? You guys got tricked. You guys got tricked. Look at this. Ready? Boom. There it is. This is the symbol of the Albinorix. This is the symbol of a ripple. The water, right? Like ice and water. Hold on, though. If she's the queen of ice and water, because she's the silver queen heir. Hold on, I'm gonna do you one better. We need to find 1, 2, 3 equal distance on a spire on a circle. Well, to find the astrologer connection to Celia, again, you can't question now if the astrologers ever had Albinoric constructs reach the surface. That was the reason I brought up the lore there. I realized when I was walking up this hill, I was like, oh yeah, the one thing I always questioned, were the Albinorics on the surface during the era that I'm talking about? Why, yes. Because here are the graves that you see in the north. Celia called down the, or not Celia, but the astrologers called down the glintstone to be punished. So they had to have been making these constructs before their punishment, because that ball is on the surface. There are Celian wizards down there, and they're ghosts. They're all dead. They're not gonna be doing much inventing. They're fucking corpsed. They're ghosts. So again, they're supposed to be stardust, but the stagnance of life preventing it. Hello.
Well, my flesh is a curse.
Well, I know that you will literally not talk to me anymore after I've done that, so I'm gonna dip out of here. I just had to come grab that. Okay. And I know we don't need to go to Celia Hideaway just yet. We need to do Selen's quest a bit more. I'm going to go fight another boss. After all of that lore explanation, I'm hungry for blood. We found, or actually real quick, let's see if we can see the moon. Let's go to a place where you could see the moon clearly. It's got to be high up. Let's see if this has the angle we need. Look, they're literally showing us the astrologer's connection to Ronnie in the loading screen right now, so I don't have to even explain that. Yeah, she gives you the tower, the astrologer's tower reversed statue as well. So it's like she's giving you the astrologer artifact, which I think might hide a secret, if there is a secret underground world in this game. Oh, I guess it's already open. That is, or upside down map like Castlevania. That's how I would hide it. It looks like we got clear skies. I mean, it's all cloudy actually, but I mean, there's no like fucking debris in the way. Oh, okay, look, there it is. You see it? You can probably already see it. Of course, it's the darkest color. Or the lightest color. Copy. Close. With guest star me. Actually, I have to rotate this. Line it up, line it up. You can probably see it just by me doing that, but here, I'll draw the thing for you. Here's one. Here's two. And here, that is a little high. Here's two. And then here's three. Right? And it's on a sphere. So this is rounded. So this part seems closer at the top to you. So this doesn't look too equidistant. But it's because it's on a sphere. It's actually supposed to be like that. Right. It's actually way more clear when I just do this. Wait for it. There it is. So, lines. Let's erase this. Ready? Actually, now I can't unsee it. Holy fuck. Right there. Okay. Honestly, though, if I'm gonna be real, it's not as, like, curved. But it is the exact same rune. And you would have to be a fucking moron to argue that the Queen of the Dark Moon, who traveled beyond the stars to be guided by Noxtellan stars, isn't putting her rune on the moon. That's the whole symbology, right? Water, here, let's go back to it. The White Queen represents the moon. She's got water, ice, moon, silver. Right? So the Noxtellan silver tears that are water underground, right? And the Noxtellan moon and the Ice Queen, which is just earth water, frozen water, water in the form of stone, is Ronnie. Right? Again. I'll say it. You'd have to be a fucking idiot to try and argue against me at that point. I'm like, you really don't think that that's on the moon? The rune that you're looking at, again, the reason the blade is probably more curved is because they're trying to make a blade out of it, and this is a sword shape. The other one with 3 tridents going off to the side is not that effective of a weapon. Probably the most ineffective weapon you could design is a trident like that. So I understand why they didn't design that. But they kind of did anyway with this. And even then, again, the Albinorics, where are they from? The astrologer civilization, the moon connection. So why wouldn't her rune be on the moon, right? No, but actually, the cursed mark of death that she stabs into herself is stolen from the end of time. Technically caused the shattering, so this is during the shattering. She isn't born with the cursed mark of death, because it's beyond time. No one has access to it, right? So, astrologers eventually lead down to Raya Lucaria. Astrologers. Hey, would you look at that? One little line, and it connects Selen, the royal picture of Selen, right? This is literally the picture of Selen in one of these. People assume, but that would mean she could be one of the ancient astrologers, because she is a noble of the astrologers, which means she would know the secrets, like the one she tells you where to find Nokron, the city that no one knows how to find, even the Princess of the Dark Moon. Okay, so that one's pretty obvious. And then, of course, they make puppets and all these things. Same thing, Carrie Manor, the Albinorics, False Life. These puppets... Are you ready for the proof? Are here at Heretical Rise. Proving all of these constructs and the fake life and the puppet life and all this thing with the Noxellans existed up here during the Heretical Rise existence. So it is not even far-fetched that the shaman women would exist because they've already been established as constructs. For how, again, there are two giant women that have their souls removed. One of them has a finger slayer blade, that's why the picture is drawn up here. This is where you find it. And the other one just has a grave glowwort. Why do I think now, more than ever, that that connects America and the Glowmite Queen, right? And that this here is America in Noxtella, I think is this one. And this is Nokron, the Eternal City. Yeah. So anyway, it doesn't really matter, but I think it does. America could be this girl, repurposing herself into a puppet like Selen, right? The primeval glintstone sorcery is not something that these people give a fuck about defiling, right? They've already done it 100 times before with all their constructs running around town. They don't care. They've proven that many times. So, why does the grave glowwort matter with Marika? Because her child, Godwin, is the cause of it right now. He's kind of the Mr. Grave Glowwort. That's his whole spiel. So if she repurposed herself, if she was a giant that put her soul into a puppet, she would be essentially an Albinoric construct, a false life, and then a true life put into it. One of these, like the puppet ladies that we do have. These are Nox, these are living people, they're not the puppets, but they create these puppets. That's why there's a direct line here. And they're also Newman. But anyway, that doesn't matter. This matters. They create the puppets that are sword women. The sword women puppet is what I'm accusing of killing a god. And the sword puppet, or the woman who slayed a god, used fire and a sword. Dark Flame from the Underground Society. You see what I mean? Like, the more you draw the line straight there, it's like, oh, fuck. So, America was a giant queen, reborn, and rebirthed the giant king of Radagon. And then that's where this amber egg got its ruin. Because there's no way the amber egg went around during the shattering unless it's the goat and collected a rune for itself, right? It was born with it. And then to further prove it, we'll continue the quest. Ronnie gives us this during her quest, and we give it to Fia. So, we do this, essentially. Wait. We get rid of Ronnie's rune so that she can travel to her powerful star and actually attune with her natural rune. I might add. Anyway, you give it to Fia. Fia has the death mark. Has half of it, right? Godwyn has the other half. She says, I am going to sleep with Godwyn and take his half of the rune, unite it with mine, and I shall birth a rune. Take the rune I'm going to give birth to and mend the Elden Ring. So she knows what she's doing. She tells you what to do with it. And she expressly confirms that runes are also born naturally through mother and father into the next of kin. That's why Godric has the great rune that Godfrey was given by Marika. Because it was born down through the lineage of Godwyn, who was killed. They didn't keep track of it. It just went in, or just went out everywhere. And also, it explains his yearning to have pieces grafted onto him. If he's the center to hold everything together, right? Because that's what the rune is. Well, that's what he's physically doing with his relatives. He is cutting off the limbs of the strongest soldiers who can be grafted, and he's grafting the tarnished onto himself. So he is doing what the rune is compelling him to do. He's living according to the rune. But he also wants to be himself. So he's like a coward. Noble Goldmask also finds a rune, and his whole quest is finding out that Marika is lying about her identity and is the Glowmide Queen. That's his whole quest. So, Dung Eater, loathsome Dung Eater. That is why he has 2 seedbed curses in the Halig tree. Because he is a shaman, and he is merging his flesh with the horn scent. He doesn't know what he's doing. He found out he can do this twisted evil right. He thinks it's fucked up for the reason horn scent are now known as omen. It is not a good thing to have horns. He is giving people horns, right? He's eating their stomach and the shit within them, and then he's creating these horns within himself. It's crazy. Actually, we're like feeding him the horns thing. It's like worse. We're finding them from people he's created the horns on, and then we're feeding him those horns, right? So it's like he is finding people, and there are horns on them, the seedbed curse, right? That is why these are all horn scent omen horns on the mending fell rune. It is only a fell curse because the Dung Eater, it's again, he's crazy. Why is he crazy? He wants to kill people. Why does he want to kill people? The Golden Order makes him want to kill people. Why does the Golden Order make him want to kill people? He thinks omen are bad, right? Whether he thinks he's an omen and he deserves to be punished, or he's just crazy and wants to punish everyone for punishing omen, right? The whole like don't punish me, it doesn't matter. That is why the omen horns are connecting to him. Again, why does it make him a shaman that he's connected to the Halig tree? Because Mikola is finding the origin, right? He already knows the origin. The Albinorics are part of it. He is welcoming everyone because he found the truth that anyone can be a god, and Marika is lying about it. So Dung Eater hates people because he is taught self-hate. He's imprisoned and he starts killing everyone. And it's not just self-hate. It's like he is taught hatred by the Golden Order. The fell flame he wears on his chest is the most hated thing in the Golden Order. So his symbol is hated. He is taught to hate himself by the Golden Order. That's why he's the Dung Eater. The Golden Order made him bad. Now you gotta feel bad for the Dung Eater, which is fucking even worse. Anyway, I did a little Easter egg. Moog has 2 runes. The Phantom Rune and his own rune. If you have his rune and you invade someone else's, you get the Phantom Rune. It's pretty much it. So there's a bonus secret rune in the game for those who don't know. I don't know the lore implications of that. I'm sure it's the same sort of story as Invasion of Volcano Manor. Dragons, the serpent, the abyssal serpent, red, blood, maybe the blood star. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Genuinely, not me right now. I have other answers. Why did they just create a multiplayer specific rune? I wouldn't doubt, based on all of the shit I'm learning, that there is a story. But I haven't analyzed it, so I'm not even gonna pretend to know and tell you. All the shit I know is based off of things in the fucking game. So, everyone that's noble is tarnished. We know that. Because that's the whole point of the Golden Order and the Golden Lineage, right? She gave him the gold and then took it back and sent him away. Anyone he took with him was related to him originally, because they had it birthed through them like Godwin. And then on top of that, they had it removed, so they went and died. Your character is revived just like everyone else in the opening cutscene, so everyone in the opening cutscene is related to you through the Golden Grace bloodline, the Golden Lineage. You're essentially trying to find the truth of your Golden Lineage, and you have to try and forsake it. That's why I find, that's how I feel I've found the true secret ending, right? Because if you know all of this, you pieced together in Godwin's room the secret that connects all of the night and day society and why America's lying. So, again, they birth a rune. What does that prove? That means it proves that America rebirthed Radagon, because he and Renala birthed a rune that it was inside of him. When you go and fight him, he has runes visibly inside of him. You have to trust your eyes in this game. So he's got the Golden Order power. That's actually him. Next. Well, then he leaves Renala for America, and no one can explain it, right? He is compelled to leave Renala for no reason. Seemingly, by the Pope. That's what the Turtle Pope says. He's like, no one can explain why Radagon left Renala, his love, right? It's like, well, if America has the rune that Mikola has, and because Mikola isn't born yet, because Radagon hasn't left Renala to go home and give birth to a child, right? This is the first kids he's made with anyone over here. That's why they are raised to demigodhood when Radagon leaves for America, and they're not already born demigods. If America was the god and just hiding as Radagon, again, the truth is in the blood, she couldn't help but birth demigods. They couldn't help but be demigods already if the whole America and Radagon are the same person story was true. But the matter of it is, America wants everyone to think she's Radagon because she's fusing into him to hide her past identity of the Glomide Queen. Period. She wants the Glomide Queen to die. So, how do we know that? Because America births a child with the Glomide Queen's powers. After all of this, everyone is born with the runes shit. Whoa. America's kid, Glomide Queen. America, Glomide Queen. Truth is in the blood. Not fucking complicated. If it's the Glomide Queen, it has to be through the Queen. The Queen is currently America. She's the Golden Queen, but she actually used her flame to kill the lion and take his thread. It explains it. Again, all of this makes sense. I'll even explain Melania's whole thing. If Radagon and Renala are supposed to represent a natural cycle of the true sun, or the true sun and the true moon, she's a false moon, right? Then she represents the stagnance of fake death. Like, she's trying to stop death and hold back stagnance. But again, a little meta. The fusion of them creates an entity called the Rebis, and the processes that they go through are called purification and putrefaction, and Melania's boss name is the goddess of putrefaction in other languages, so they don't even hide it. That is literally what they call her at From Software. She's the goddess of putrefaction, so she's the part of death, where Mikola is purification, the gold, right? So that explains why Melania has rot because she's tied to death, and why Mikola abandons them, because Mikola is trying to make their own golden order without death, just like Marika did, so they can't have their twin sister, who is the manifestation of death, showing up, right? If Melania, their whole thing is corpses rot and you feed off of them, you can't have her in your society where you will never have corpses. Period. So he abandons Melania, betraying her. And he even abandons the rune that he was given, which is love, because he's trying to do exactly as I said, what Marika did. Creating a loop. Anyway. That's the lore of Elden Ring. Congratulations. Oh yeah, and it would also explain it because the Estelle caused the stagnance because of the astrologers in the Nameless City, and underneath Raya Lucaria, where Radagon and Renala were staying, is the Lake of Rot and Estelle and the supposed sealed outer god of Rot. So the natural power that Radagon would have birthed into his child would have been of stagnance and rot, but Marika compelling him fucked up the dichotomy. So he birthed twins. I say twin girls. Fuck it. And then Mikola got the rune of compelling. And I'll even go a step further. Compelled Melania to not pursue her goal of becoming the Elden Lord and replacing her mother. And that's why when she pops into 5 people, all of these people don't have their own will. And if the whole point of the 5 fingers is the 5th is divinity, then the 5th born in Millicent would have her own will to give back to Melania. So she divided herself up enough that she actually split Mikola's influence on her, which is essentially the same thing that that Godfrey did with Godwyn and the Golden Lineage on accident, and then birthed Moog and Morgott without the golden powers. So again, the same thing, because they say that Melania birthed Millicent, and then a step further, she birthed her by herself, which would mean that she is from an Albinoric bloodline, which means the silver in her blood would have to come from an Albinoric creature that is asexual and can reproduce by themselves. America's a mimic. There we go. Okay, that is the full story of Elden Ring. Also, I'm pretty sure because of all this here, I'll give you the last little bit. Because of space and time and all that being connected, like the way that they're folding the dynasty over on itself, when you go to Radahn's boss room, there's clearly a cliff with destroyed ruins, as if the land in the boss room here, right, like in this boss room, was ripped away. So if it were ripped away, then what I'm saying of, and two things, actually it's twofold. If it were ripped away, then here's like 2 pieces of evidence for it. This is where you start, right? You would be here. And that covers the Bridge of Farum with the Divine Tower. Why does that matter? Because Farum Azula was hit by a storm after the attack of the Glowmite Queen, right? That's what I'm saying. Is Godfrey had the tornado, that the ancient storm, right? That Nefeli smells, that's Horlu's original power, So if Horaloo helped Marika attack this divine tower, because we see her at the top of it, and this is where it's at, then that would make it this whole society of dragons with Farum Azula and the Crucible, making this right. I'm gonna put it like right over Moog. Hold on, where is it? Let's find the exact spot of Moog when that. So it's like over Celia. Oh, that's even more so. Oh my god, as I was covering it, I almost like recoiled in fear, realizing what I had done. I think I did find it. Hold on though. Because Dragon Burrow is a bunch of dragons that escaped, right? Which means that the only thing that would have survived from this fucking deletion. The more I'm moving it closer, the more I'm seeing that it actually kind of lines up. Because the things you were covering are supposed to be underground. That's insane. And then there's also like pockets in the DLC that don't like I'm like, why is it so flat here? There's no logical sense to this landscape except if the land were taken away from it. Let me just overlay Farum Azula real quick. Yikes. Oh shit. I'm noticing something up north. Oh my god. I am right. The Divine Tower. The walkway that's missing back there. Remember, all of the Divine Towers have a large path from one of the castles. The Astrologers, but Raya Lucaria sunk into the water, so that's missing its bridge behind. So this is only up to here. Lindell was ripped away, but you can go there underground. This one still has its... Holy shit. So, let's see. Crumbling Farum Azula is like right over the fingers. But if it's a storm that's moving and crumbling, it could have actually come from anywhere, right? So I think it's just kind of a hint as to where to line it up. Because it's in a storm suspended in the sky. Farum Azula is... It doesn't matter where it's at, because it's... The more I'm lining this up, the more... Oh my god, no way that lines up that good. Is that real? Or is that just a map? Oh my god! That cleaned. That's the water on the other side. Holy shit. And then this divine bridge is under this one, so this landscape sticking out like it does would go right over that missing landscape. And then there's a island here suggesting that there was something here. Maybe just Radon happened and he crash landed like a fucking meteor and broke the land. Oh, actually I see a little like lineup there. This great bridge right here is broken, and I think this is the true path It fit almost like a fucking puzzle piece. Like, I was worried about it down here. I was like, wow, this actually kind of lines up really well. And then I was noticing that the Divine Tower had a road pointing at it. And I was like, oh shit, that's supposed to happen. Okay, so let me think. Whose Divine Tower is that? Let me just, before I confirm. Isolated Divine Tower. Divine Tower of East Altus, West Altus, like, duh. It's a fucking single tower by itself, and all the other ones are pointing into something. So this is going inward. Now I know I'm right, but it's actually, I actually discovered that on accident in real time, so I can't even be like, oh dude, I deduced that. I was like, oh, what the fuck, that lines up so well. Okay. So if my theory is correct, this is Farum that they've destroyed. This is the Beastman Society of the Crucible. Yeah, no, it is. It literally is. Yeah. Okay, we found where the DLC goes. And like I said before, where the reason they're on the opposite ends, it's like twofold. A snake eating its own tail, but if it is the seismic activity of the planet, then it will be on both ends like a ring of fire, right? And if they're in Japan, they would know exactly how that shit works. Actually, it looks kind of like an eye. And then the serpent that was blasphemous is Baal. The serpent, the immortal serpent is Baal, I think. That the original one. I know that's like, what are you talking about? Rykard is the immortal serpent. But all dragons are no, yeah, because Baal the Dread is named, right? So what I think happened is this is supposed to, the dragons and the snakes particularly in the alchemical symbology are supposed to represent aspects of man. So if this is a dragon and this is a snake, this is like humanity and this is dragon, right? But this is like more bestial dragon. And again, it's like a Venn diagram, right? It's the lands between. It makes a circle. The crucible, the chalice, and the burning, right? All make sense now. The two fire symbolism aimed at a tree that is no longer there. Okay. I would put money on it that Limvel fits right here. It's randomly generated, but that's still like the size of it. I wouldn't be surprised if it fit right there. And now again with the everything makes sense and it's like a whole circle. If this is where the madness originated, it got to the fire giants, right? Because this is where you fight the madness dude right here in the DLC. I have to do this to make sure that I'm piecing together the secret ending correctly. This though really does look correct. If this is the Crucible Society, the peak of the Crucible Society that Mesmer was sent to punish for torturing America. And this is Farum, right? This is the bridge of Farum. This is the Beastmen, and this is the same, like, graveyard that is in Farum Azula. This, oh my god, that is so fucking... I was right when I joked about it forever ago. This is where the storm tore out Farum, and then it moved this way. And you can tell by the trail of wind in the drawing, they really did make the map meaningful. Because if Farum Azula was here... Let me put it like right there. It would be the center that the Crucible... We'll go back to 15. Society is aimed at, right? All of these things, because it's crumbling Farum Azula. So there was, this is where Farum Azula was. And to support this theory, if it were Horalu who sent the ancient storm, it would have came from this way, hit, and continued that way. Yep. We've deduced it. We've deduced it, is more like it. I'm gonna call this Old Farum. That center mass right there, that is the land of the Beastmen. And if there's a DLC that fits this in the future, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm saving. I'm closing this. I'm going to play the game now. I definitely am on to the lore. But again, you have to understand all this. You get shown this when you're playing a level 1 playthrough. It's the only way to describe what I like. Okay. I need to find a place in Caelid with red flowers. I feel like I've seen it before, but I don't remember where. Because there's it will visually and physically tie together what I'm talking about. If you can find, there's only one place in this game, DLC wise, in the DLC that you could find these big red flowers, and if it is in Caelid that you could find them as well in base game. Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? No way. No, that's Scarlet Rot. It's not, they're not exactly like this. It's the Arteria leaf flowers. Like, there's like a... I think they're supposed to be poppy seeds and they just fall wherever there's war. Now that I'm saying it. Oh, you're gonna die, clown. You're lucky you have friends. Sure. All you did was set a date. This is New Game Plus. Thanks for the needle, kid. You guys better get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you for your help. Take this with you. Okay. Stelia. Yeah. Redmane Castle. Do we need to do Radon yet? No. I think I'm gonna prove my point by unlocking a secret ending. Just to if that is the craziest shit I've ever said, but it's like if I can fucking find the secret ending, because it describes exactly as I understand the game, I will be stoked. We need some pasta now. I should say, I'm pretty sure I know how to get the secret ending. It's just so much work. Yeah, I'm glad we fought Radagon today, but like I can just feel it in my shoulders. Like I'm glad that I didn't like spend the day just tense, screaming fuck at the top of my lungs trying to fight him. But I did want to play Elden Ring and also try for this ending already, so it's like we'll just take the day to go for it and see if we can get it on this guy. This is a practice run for when my character that's level 1 beats the game. Then I'll actually try as a level 1, which is crazy to say, but I think that actually is how you're supposed to do it. This is a practice run to get the secret ending. We might actually unlock the secret ending though, because it's a secret. I don't know if you can or can't do it the way that I think. I just know that I joked, wouldn't it be funny if you do XYZ and then there's this secret ending in the game that this happens, and then they have a 7th secret ending in the game already that is exactly as I described, and I had no fucking clue that it was in the game. So I was like, oh wait, so you're telling me that there is a fully rendered, fully voiced cutscene in the game, in the files, referenced as a secret ending that they did not remove yet with any of the patches, and no one's found it yet. Okay. And then I was like, alright, so with all that, that means all of that lore analysis that I did, I'm right. Because the point of it is that the items are lying to you. I know that sounds fucking insane, but I'll just read this and explain it. You're tarnished. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold snapped in half. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Sage Gowry was designed, or has designs for this needle. I should bring it to him actually, but first of all, no, to stop the meddling of outer gods, pretty good. But the fact that they're known as outer, it is again, what are they outer to? It is outer order. That is why there is the inner order and outer order, right? Emotes. Because that is, whereas I don't think I have outer order. I only have inner order. But the outer order is the outer gods, right? Is the alloyed gold. Anything that's fused together in an alloy, right, to make stronger, but impure, right? That's why I think Mikola is a little fucked up. Because they're trying to make a pure, like, it's the ends, do the ends justify the means as boss. I always say this. Mikola says that they want to create a world of love and compassion, but again, all of the people they compel, they force them to fight others. So it's like you're the god of love, and the only thing you've shown me is that you force people to fight to the death. Like, what the fuck? Has nothing to do with love. And then we know that because by the by the end of the DLC, they get rid of their love, and they're like, this has been the plan the whole time. I never wanted my love. It was a curse from childhood. Like, that's how they viewed it. So it's like, what? Like, you're the most evil thing that I could think of, if that's the way you think of it. So yeah, Miquella has to be evil just for the way that they treat Saint Trina, right? There's a goddess of love, and you let them die in a graveyard underground where no one is gonna find them because you've kept it hidden, just like Marika. Like, what the fuck? Actually, they don't really keep it hidden. They do leave markers, but it's like, they don't leave markers for you to find. It's more of a, wow, you found your way down here, huh? Which is crazy. I mean, I've said it already with the Radon thing. When you beat the game, or when you beat the DLC, the cutscene it shows you is the game telling you that Radon... it's telling you that Miquella is evil, is the easiest way to phrase it. I kept saying that, but it actually is. Miquella is asking Radon to be their consort. They're like, I am destined to be the god. I want you to be my consort. And then the very next thing we know timeline-wise that happened is Radon is at war with Melania, the Blade of Miquella. And then she whispers in his ear like, oh, Miquella is waiting for you, oh promised consort. So it's like multiple reasons why. So he's fighting you, and you tell him Miquella's waiting, and the fight doesn't stop, does it? He, in fact, stays as a zombie, killing everyone, because that's how much he would rather, like, fight against that than be subject to Miquella's will. It's like he literally, his will is so strong that even the Scarlet Rot can't kill him. So it's like his willpower is the only thing that's good, and again, Miquella can't subjugate someone whose willpower is weak. That's like the whole thing with the Albinorics as well. So it just keeps stacking. The layers keep stacking. That would imply Miquella has Albinoric heritage, like Melania, giving birth asexually. It's like the fact that she sprouted like a flower and had 5 kids without anyone is very Albinoric-like. So, and that's Miquella's twin. So again, it hints that Marika is some sort of Albinoric construct. Which I feel like I proved. But in case you're curious, Golden Veil of Intricate Design, the Mimic's Veil. Use FP to mimic nearby objects. I put on a crown, and I'm an object. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. What is the point of that item, you might ask? When Godric was hounded from Lindell, the royal capital, by Rykard attacking, this was one of a multitude of treasures he took with him, also known as Marika's Mischief. So Marika caused some mischief with this. A mimic Albinoric? Well, that would imply that she has some sort of Glumite Queen dark underground connection. No, that can't be. Because VatiVidia's told me otherwise. No, I'm just kidding. I do love VatiVidia's lore. I watch a lot of his videos and I respect the fuck out of it, but again, I suffer from that same thing where I hit a wall and I'm like, what does this imply? Like, I don't even understand, and it kind of contradicts something that I've been theorizing about. So I just kind of hesitate for a bit. But you have to swallow your pride and just go, oh, then I was wrong before. Like the Nox, right? I thought they were all puppets. I was wrong. They're not all puppets. But that's what they were trying to teach me, is that they have a connection to these puppets. They are the puppet people because they are puppet people, and they also made the puppets because they were astrologers, and that's their dark ritual, right? So again, it's like, when you analyze it, it makes sense. Oh, fuck, that is messed up. How do you even write in there? What the fuck? I feel like I gotta kill you on principle after seeing that. Got us New Game Plus. They do a lot of damage. Let's fucking go, baby. Yeah, that's right. I don't need my goddamn sword to fight you. I'll fucking kill you with my hands, dude. I do 1 damage per attack instead of 1,000, and I still just beat him to death. My brain want to jump, but no jump. No jump? How do I not have the fall damage one? God damn, I gotta get that. Alright, where's Godric? Down the path. Alright, that's easy. I should have said, where's Godric from here? Because I know where he is. Oh, fuck. I was trying to go down. Oh, wait, no. This takes you towards it. Never mind, never mind. Technically the right way. You just run forward and then you jump off when you get towards there. See, down there. That's where we gotta get. This is probably the fastest way to Godric. Oh, you can do that? That's disgusting. Alright, let's see it. Let's hit it. No, you can definitely make that though. There's writing on that. My character just didn't sprint. Alright, fine. I'll just run it. Would have been funny if I got knocked off of the building onto the other building. That's a fast fucking bird right there. And then that is where we have to go. Hey, what's up, Rogier?
Oh, hello, stopping by to look.
No. Okay, damn, I can't even attack in here. You really gonna fucking chase me in? Ow. No, don't jump. We were here before, but I took the wrong shortcut. No! That's the door we had to go through. This one's straight. Ooh, that looks like a lot of people. Just football tackle a barricade. Can you crack this thing open for me? Not you guys.
Be proud. Shrine Warrior. Your own mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you.
Okay, I didn't think you would chase me in here. Alright, guys. Fine. Oh, no, you don't. Part of me wants to go get the Stormhawk King and see if I can give it to her right there. And like, does that change the whole fucking game? Alright. There's a giant. Fuck it, let's just kill God. God Rick.
Mighty dragon, thou art a true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights.
He just called the dragon the true heir. He knows about Placidusax, dude. He knows. You would only refer to the dragon as a true heir if you knew about Lord Placidusax. So he has to know something about the old civilization. That is not my flask. We're doing everything we can to beat this game. To get the secret ending. ass, Mimic! A little close there. I might have healed twice, but it's actually not close at all when you realize how much health I have. But that right there is a nod to this Shadow Realm as well. That's the only place bathed in rays of gold that you go when you die. So he definitely knows more than he's like telling anyone, which is like, those are the kinds of secrets that Reichard would torture people for and would have drove him crazy if he found out. You know, I almost want to like come through the game with a no-clip camera just to see if there are any secret invisible walls that no one has found. Because they do have the occasional, like, hit this invisible wall 50 times and then it opens in the series. They found the one in Volcano Manor. You actually have to hit it 51 times and then it opens up. I don't know why, but it's like that. Wow, look at the fog clear. Ready? 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 Wow, it's so pretty. I guess I already did the thing. So the sinking of Ray Lucaria, it was not overnight because there are trees everywhere. Fully grown. Which means it's been sinking for some time. Okay. So the rot theory of like the bed of rot being underneath it for a long time is holding up. It's not holding the ground of Ray Lucaria up, but it's holding up the lore pretty well.
Hello, my name is... If I might be so bold as to ask, would you donate any Shabriri grape? My eyesight is, but when I eat, it will lead me.
Yeah, I'll give you a grape, lady.
May the blessing... You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the thing...
So we need to do her quest, I think, to get this secret ending, because it involves unifying the frenzied flame. I wonder if it's frenzied for a reason. Well, yeah, because death and order, or death and chaos are held away from order.
For a... Well, bless you. You're a true sin. My name, presuming only...
Like, where did I get 80,000 souls from? Alright. You don't need to do Throps or Thop's quest. Now, though, the true quest begins. Question 1. Does Ronnie show up? Nope, no Ronnie. That's okay, I'll invite myself. We have to do Raya's quest. Isn't Bach supposed to be here too? Maybe we have to rest. I don't want to fuck up anyone's quest. I need to do it exactly like I did it last time. Well, better. Still no melon, huh? There you are. What's up, bud?
See you. Do you remember me? You helped me before and retreat. Please allow me to. I'm happy to.
Yep. Long ago, the Nox invoked the ire of the greater will and were banished deep underground. Now they live under a false night sky in eternal anticipation of their liege, of the coming age of the stars, and their Lord of Night. That's what I've been talking about. The poor scavenger of battlefields found honor through dragon communion. Aww. Helm of the Broken Drake Warrior Egon, from a set of armor comprised of a miscellany of parts. This tattered protective wear is shaped like a bugle. Like a bugle horn, like he's screaming the whole time. We are dancers. The dance of Rana is one of burning passion, and the most passionate dancers never allow their fiery dance to end, losing even their names as they dance on. Oh. Bright red dress of the Rana dancers. Enhance the power of dancing attacks? To see the passion fade is to see the dancer's flame extinguished. Huh. So Rana. You think I got enough Mesmer soldier gear? Fucking A. I got like 10 sets of that shit. Crucible axe armor. Worn by the knight Ordovis and his men. Yeah, worn by the knight Siluria and her men. So this is a lady Crucible Knight. This is a man Crucible Knight. I don't know what the fuck the difference is. They look exactly the same to me. I don't see gender. No, they are like the exact same armor set. Oh no, I guess the shoulders are different. Lore. No other tarnished was closer to the throne of the Elden Lord than Vike. But without announcement, Vike traveled far below the capital and was scorched by the flame of frenzy. Did he make his choice for his maiden? Or did some other force lure him with suggestion? We're good.
Please, Bok, ready to make.
Don't tell me.
Do you ever make adjustments? I would, well, rather you. I don't ask. I am your Oh, please.
You're beautiful.
Bok, the seams ready to make. Did I just hear my mum speaking? Thank you very much. Mum was always the only one who said I was beautiful. And now, my kind master, let me hear her voice.
This is so sad.
Please, if I may dream just once.
Bok's story is so goddamn sad.
The way my mum did, master. Do you
Yes.
think I'm beautiful despite these looks?
That's right.
Master, I, Bok the seamster, am forever in your service.
So the demi-humans have found purchase in my new age. Malefactor, Everjail, Lakeside Crystal Cave. So you could technically get in there before going and finding the other Elven Orc. I wonder what happens if you do that. Alright. You got graveyards all over the world and ones who live in death. I don't think I've ever been up there in any of my playthroughs. What the fuck? I just saw a new path. Okay. What the fuck is up here? Just a warming stone and an ambush. Oh. Holy shit, it's trying to show you. Oh my god, and that's the spawn over there. Yeah. Okay, I'm right. Part of the world was ripped away here, and you can tell by the flat surface, but more so the pillars that have fallen over. Like, these are supposed to be standing, and they're tipped over, but down in the water. Not that water. I mean, that water too, obviously. It looks like they had, like, waystones. Like, one path over there is standing up still, and then these ones are knocked down. And then these ones are up. Right? There's like a bunch of pillars near the grave sites that are just standing. And then they go up. That's just the rock formations along the coast, right? Sometimes they're kind of angled, but they're standing up. And then if you look down there, some of them are laying against the rock formations, like just that way. Goddamn, now there's fog in the way. I'm gonna go down there. Oh, there's this... There's a road right here. So if I was saying a part of the world was cut away here, right? Look at this flat drop to the ocean. And then there's just some rocks standing, right? But then you look over at the spawn and the rocks that are standing over there, it's the same kind of rock formation, but it's like barely standing. Fuck, now this thing, now I gotta go back up top if I wanted to see it. But if you go look at the place where you start the game, it's like barely on a pillar, as if like all of the land around it was dug away, like a cartoon, like actually like a cartoon. Like, it's so obvious it looks cartoonish. Like, I know that sounds like a douchebag thing to say, but like when you see it, you'll be like, oh, that is like a Bugs Bunny cartoon thin, like the land has burned away beneath me looking thing. Torrent? Thank you.
You're surprised you found... No matter. Why don't... Oh, but don't...
I can't even buy it, or I just can't use it. I'll take your whole stock. Astrologer. Damn. Alright, well, they didn't even like let us theorize or anything. They just straight up put astrologer gear here in Raya Lucaria. They're like, these guys are astrologers. Okay, well, 90% of my lore connections, I mean, obviously, but that's just that merchant selling astrologer gear did more for the loop than I can ever describe. Because if if it's my word, I have to be like, trust your eyes. But when I tell you one of the merchants sells astrologer gear in Raya Lucaria because they're finding astrologer stuff there, yeah, and that's their whole thing, and they could be not. That's not what I wanted to do. I healed him to death. New game plus. Grave Violet. So they're trying to connect Rhea Lucaria, the astrologers, and graves right away when you enter this zone. Not even like something incredible head. Well done. Is this the one that's the trap? Either way, I'm fine with it. I just want to know. Oh. This is actually not what we want. Isn't this the key though? Fuck. Meeting place map. Oh, no. They show you where the key is. I'm not walking all the way down there, so... we fell right through the thing I was hoping to land on, though. I survived, but at what cost? We need to find Raya. Actually, I know where she's at. She's like way back at the first fucking grace, so... We're gonna kill this dragon. Get the key to Rhea Lucaria. Then we'll go back and finish all of the zone that we need. Ayeta, Raya. Sorry, dragon. All right, dude. I almost rolled through the fire. I've never seen that before. Through the fire and flames. Actually, I mean, blue fire is way cooler. I wish you can use glintstone fire as like an attack. New draconic path. Yeah. You know what else I should do while I'm down here? Really? Really? Well, conveniently for you, I need that. Nope, you get back here. So a bunch of glintstone shit around Rhea Lucaria. Literal shit, because those are dung beetles collecting shit. So. Oh. And here. After all these years, I can finally explain this character now that everyone has wondered what the fuck the significance of them are. Or is what the significance of them is. So Deathrite birds, beast men, right? And the birds are supposed to be part of the Divine Crucible Society, right? According to pagan belief, white-winged maidens are said to be death's gentle envoys. They are singing for the dead. Ask not for who the bell tolls. It tolls for thee. The bird ladies with white wings that are wearing all that gold and stuff from the old society of beastmen, they're the same as the death rite birds, right? Or Horaloo, right? Or the divine birds in the DLC that like they use all gold. It was a sun society and a moon society put together that worshipped life and death, where the divine birds worshipped life. The deathrite birds helped with the cycle of death. So that lady is there to gently guide the souls of the dead. That's why she's singing such a sad, sad song. Because her society is all gone. So she's literally left to sing for the dead, and everyone's dead. So she doesn't need to ever stop singing. And she doesn't. She doesn't stop singing. Really? It really hit me from there with that. Ow. I do not need your weapon, you can keep it. You, however. I'm not gonna take your dog from you. That makes me the bad guy. I've watched John Wick 1. You're not gonna get me with that. Oh. That was right the fuck there. I was like, that's in the middle of fucking nowhere on a field. Like, those are aquatic creatures normally near waterfalls. It's like, there's water somewhere nearby. Just put a fucking land octopus right here. Just looks to my right. One of the biggest, deadliest enemies in the game. Oh, cool. What the fuck? What are you doing here? On Nameless Cliff C at the start of the game. Fuck. Astrologers made puppets. That's why these puppets are all over Raya Lucaria. Again, everything starts making sense when you analyze the story. You just have to like gather all of the pieces first and then analyze each piece. It definitely took like 3 playthroughs to understand the story. But... and also watching like countless lore videos and seeing what people argue about. It typically, if there are things that people don't agree on, you need to look into it further. That's it, right? If people are telling you one thing and then people are telling you another thing related to the same fucking thing, you should probably look into that if you really want to know. You're never gonna fucking find an answer, and if you're just accepting of one person and not the other, well, you're part of the problem. Now, hello, AG.
Well, look at you.
AG's mask is the same. It's mirrored because he's trying to keep hidden from the fingers, which actually explains why the Black Knife assassins don't kill him, right? Because I know he dies in most people's playthrough. On my level 1 playthrough, we helped Ronnie, married her, got the Dark Moonblade, killed Celavis, upgraded our weapon to 10. Celavis is still alive. Or, I mean, Iggy is still alive. And Blythe is still alive, just crazy. But Celavis is dead. So, Iggy doesn't actually have to die in your playthrough. I'll say it. You can leave him alive the whole time. Spare him his life. Leave the old giant to live peacefully. I would also like to acknowledge that Iggy is a giant. And he's just a troll wearing a mirrored mask, right? He's supposed to be a giant because he knows he's like the Dark Souls giant of Anor Londo, but in this game. He's a giant that smiths for you. He's also kind of like mixed with the ladder blacksmith from Dark Souls. Ooh. Yeah. The ladder salesman. Who looks an awful lot like the blacksmith. So... Ah, shit. Objective... Find Ronnie. And... ask her what's good. God, I keep trying to mount up. What's good in this world of evil, Ronnie? She says, in a world of life without death, life is evil. And death is the good guy. That's what she's saying. You've removed death from the natural circle. I was gonna say cycle, but saying circle makes so much more sense. In a game about circular runes looping in on each other. Speaking of rooms looping in on each other, I said runes, but rooms, that is where we need to go at like the end of Ronnie's quest. That's funny. That dagger on the floor is the trap. It took me forever to realize. I did not mean to do that. Bad wolf. Now these wolves make more sense. They're the white wolves, lunar wolves, wolves like Malekith. You mind if we just don't do this today? Line it up. Thank you. Lazuli. Lapis Lazuli. Oh, you got a fuck ton of health. We're getting to a point in the game where it's becoming a problem how many hits is gonna take to kill these guys. That was half my health. I'm here for the moon. I can't mount up right here. Fuck. Well. This isn't Ronnie's Rise, it's Rena's. Wait, what did that say though? That changes a lot. Block shut for now. Uh-oh. What about Celibace's? Oh, never mind. She should be in there. Yikes. Glintstone all over. Ooh, okay, you do damage. 14 damage to the fucking mimic tier, what the hell? I don't even know what they hit. I'll get you yet. Thank you, Mimic Tier. Feed the doggies a stone. It's rock candy. So Ronnie doesn't visit you if you don't talk to Melina. This is going to dictate whether the secret ending is truly possible or not.
A tarnished here. Thou must have some business in mind to come all this way, though I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
Not in this cycle of the world, but no particular reason.
Reason in particular thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this encounter. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death.
I think you can get the secret 7th ending.
Search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, has that roused thy interest? I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sort. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee. Good. There is, in my service, a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe. I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City.
I can't believe this is working, you guys. We didn't glitch it. We didn't cheat.
And there wilt thou find Egi, my war counselor, and Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also. Heed not their peculiarities. Feel secure in gaining from them what advantage thou canst. I am sure the others will be doing just the same. Speak with the 3 who await thee below. Thou needst not indulge them unduly, but they too wish to appraise thy worth. It hath been a passing long time since a newcomer entered my service, after all. speak, thou needst not. It hath been a
A weird, fiery level of determination just burned inside of my stomach. I don't know how to explain it, but that was one little tick mark that I was like, I don't think it will be possible to beat the game without Melina unless Ronnie's quest is progressible. So if Ronnie doesn't show up... Alright, here, I'll explain it. Ronnie does not show up at the Church of Ellie if you do not talk to Melina. Period. Full stop. I could not find anyone who made it all the way here past the multiple bosses without leveling up, because you need Melina to do that. We just did it. We just walked all the way here and killed all the bosses in between. We're doing something I don't think anyone has ever done before. I'm gonna go grab a soda. I think the secret ending is possible. Okay. And we're back. I was just analyzing it. I may have actually fucked something up already. Lady Ronnie explained everything to you. How? For Lady Ronnie. Okay.
Blythe, glad to have you in this. Well, I'm still in limbo. The Eternal Sin. I'm planning to go see if I can.
How the fuck?
Can't keep you waiting.
I have so many questions though. Like I'm like Mr. I have all the answers, and then I bump into something. I'm like, I genuinely have no fucking idea why that's there though. Which is funny, because it's like I feel like I know. What the fuck? That was weird. He like cut himself off. Like he interrupted his own dialogue. What the fuck is happening? I think I have to rest real quick. I'm like, what is this game breaking itself for? So you just don't accept Melena's accord. I like how I said you just don't accept Melena's accord. That is the hardest fucking challenge you can put yourself through in this game. Just thought I'd say that. Just thought I'd clarify. The thing that you have to do to fucking get the secret ending, the hardest challenge you could possibly acknowledge. And they tell you at the start. Think of it like this. What is Melina to you, right? She's supposed to be the, like, your surrogate maiden because yours is dead and gone. You are maidenless, right? You don't have a maiden. The maiden you meet before her, the dead one, tells you even though the path is broken and things are uncertain or whatever, like, just become Elden Lord. If you've beaten the game, that message changes context. Now it's saying, hey, if you've explored everywhere like I had in my level 1 playthrough, it's saying there is a path through the game that is not a straight path. You get broken up and teleported around and you can't go backwards. It is a weird path. That's the one you have to take. The broken path to the end of the game, not the clear path. Very obvious thing is if you follow the road, you wind up here and you go through Ray Lucario the normal way to the Grand Lift. If you were speedrunning, you run straight to Volcano Manor's offset of the ruin-strewn precipice or whatever. Ruin-strewn precipice. God, that's a word.
Did you not realize? Perhaps I'd like you to even you.
What?
Good. Now I shall hand over the. Find Nepheli and I expect
So we just never give her the potion. Pretty sure there's treasure up here, right? This is another rise. Celavis's rise. Fuck you, Celavis. I'm just kidding, we already have it. We already have the thing. That's funny though. Idia, I know you can hear me. Go fuck yourself. Alright. Rena's rise. Royal Grave Everjail. Don't know if we have to go over there, which means we gotta go over there. So we are now clear to go back and do everything, right? We're not gonna miss Ronnie's quest. We're not gonna miss Celavis. We're not gonna miss the Nokron stuff. We can go kill Radon because it's actually gonna progress the quest. There's so many NPCs. Hold on. Patches. Yura. I'm just gonna go down the path. Albus. Dumbledore. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna go do that right now. Fuck it. And Albic. The Albinoric woman. What's her name? Latenna. I wonder what happens when I get to Latenna and she's like, I am going to come with you as its Spirit Ash. And I'm like, I already got one. Thank you, though. You already have one of me? Yep. Do you want me to summon it to show you? So like, what the fuck is this? Where am I? So we need this for the secret, I think. If something cool might happen. My question is, where is Melina? If we can just call her the whole time, aren't we taking her? Aren't we guiding her? Who are we kidding? She's with us anyway, as soon as she asks. Okay. In. Oh, that was too far back. Somewhere around here is where I think I need to wind up. Just not as fast. It's actually the speed that's not the problem, it's the sudden stopping, I think. Like if I could break up the fall a little bit on the way down, probably not gonna hurt as much. Snails make slime, so I have to respect a little bit. Lump of flesh, smithing stone. So what's down here exactly? Aside from fucking snails. Bloodhound Knight? How does that make any sense? You're a Knight of Lindell. I could see it on your cape. Unless you're wearing your armor still, but you've betrayed them. Why not just take off the cloak, you know? It was like an anime where like or like a samurai movie where he dashed at me and then he wound up behind me but dead. And like and I was holding my sword by my side the whole time. And then it wasn't until he passed me that I slashed and then he died. That was actual anime samurai movie shit. I wish I could tell you that I did that on purpose. I was like, I'll just trade him. Worst that can happen is I just get hit in the face. And take like myself down to half health. Hello, puppy. I wasn't talking to you, lady.
What do you want? I told the all-hearing brute that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
Oh, it's the hound hunter. He hunted the hound.
I told the all-hearing that I possess. Or have you? Was my other?
Alright. We have to come back here after Nefeli's area. We're gonna come down this way because I need to go through the 4 belfries first, back to the start that I was just talking about. Grab the Stormhawk medallion, or the... yeah. Grab the Stormhawk King and pray that I can give it to her now. Because I cannot enter the Round Table Hold. I haven't accepted Melena's accord. So if I want to save Nefeli, the only hope I have is to introduce myself and give her the gift. I don't think it works like that. It would be really cool. Again, it's expecting you to have known things from your previous playthrough that scared the shit out of me. You just, I was like, what did I just bump into? And then fucking sound effect played. Which one's this? Crumbling Lands? Not where I need to go. Not what I wanted to press. You know what? Only through desperate wild with the feral... what? Only through desperate combat with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. There you go. I actually have Roar of Regalia on my character. That's actually the benefit of playing this guy for this version. For the secret ending. Don't you dare. I want to know if the 7th ending is still in the game files. Because if they release a fucking DLC and they don't remove the alternate ending from the game files, then I hate to break it to you, community. As a game developer, that's the best optimization they could have done. That's not cut content. It's in the fucking game somewhere. They didn't... You mean they added... They were working on the game for so long, they built another fucking game on top of it? Updated the old game? And they didn't remove the cut content that you're talking about? That's my question. Like, if that alternate 7th ending is there, then it isn't unattainable. It's just really fucking hard, probably. And then knowing Miyazaki, it's probably really hard. Why leave it in? You know people are gonna data mine. If you wanted them to not see it, you wouldn't have left it in. It's easier to cut the fucking thing. And there's so much work you would have to undo to make it so that you can't get that ending. If it's built into the fucking game. You would have to like go back and make triggers not trigger things and try to make it so that doesn't break the game. It's easier to just leave it in and just leave the impossible thing in, because you never know if someone's gonna do it. As a game designer. That's I learned that from software. It's the only reason I'm like, wait a minute though. You remember the ring that you get if you beat the game without dying in Dark Souls 2? Or no, I don't know if it's Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. You get a ring for beating the game without dying. Are you joking? What, are you fucking serious right now? I died jumping down a cliff that I then jumped down the exact same way and survived. And like, I landed to the left, almost the same height, and instead of all of my health going away, none of my health went away. So it's like, how are you gonna make a game... Was that the Stormhawk King? Hail to the King? Ashes of a Hawk, which he no summoned. You are Nefeli Lu. Surely. It'll heed your call, right? Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. Sleep now. With the purple Saint Trina's sleep of death. Actually, we're not. I don't know where I'm running. We gotta warp. Here. And then now we go to Albus. We'll meet Nefeli. Maybe give her the Stormhawk. If we don't have the option to give her the Stormhawk, then whatever. I'm not gonna try. I don't care. I'm not giving her the potion. That's for sure. Celavis. Allow people's wills to be their own to make the mistakes, right? So the land is like tilted upward and then the hollow part is showing underneath. I see. I was like, it looks like the ground is like, when I was first playing through here, I'm like, the ground is like all fucked up here near this swamp. Now we know the land is sinking. It's like, oh, that's why the land is like that. Underneath the ground, Albinoric civilization. What is coming up but Albinorics? I guess this would have somewhat of a underground civilization architecture too. What the fuck was that? Vow of the Indomitable. I actually didn't know where that was. And they've been advising to use that against Melania. And I just fought Melania like a normal, actually no, like an insane person, level 1. Village of the Albinorics. Who's crying out there? Oh. Could this be Angel? Uh-oh. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. Yellow crown's on. Damn. So arterial leaf, try mushroom. The village is done for. Please, even if it's just you, old Albus, hide well. And still your breath. I like that he cut it off before I could read it. I'm like scratching my leg. Is this like not? Secluded cell. So Nefeli is gone. But is this place not on fire? Am I crazy? Oh no, it's across the way. So I didn't accept Melena's accord. Nefeli's just not here. We don't need Nefeli's quest. Oh, the perfumers. Ah, enemy placement. Enemy placement. These are Rikard's truth seekers. They have snakes on their chest, right? They're part of the serpent Rikard's whole thing with the perfumer maiden. Damn. See if he chases. I'm gonna hit you with the fucking global. How about that, buddy? Threw a fucking planet at you, dude. Thanos style. Take that. That's crazy. Hello. I just rolled into you, dude. Stop being a little fucking coffee baby. Nuclear warhead versus coughing baby.
You're not one of them.
No.
What a relief.
I ain't one of nobody, technically. No order.
Oh, goodness me. I am Albus. An Albin.
You're a little close, bud.
As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemonger's hands. And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latenna, then please give it to her.
I actually already met her.
Chosen land awaits us, Albinorics. The medallion is the key that leads to the city. It's only a quaint treasure for we who cannot make the journey. But for dear Latenna, it is needed to fulfill her purpose. My legs will soon fade, and with them my life. Alas, this is the immovable fate of all.
You got like ghost legs. You can see. Like my sword is cutting right through them, really, like on the image, and then his feet are like by my shield. And they're gonna probably fade. They're like clipping through the leaves, and they're gonna go away now. Yep. Poor Albus. I mean, the least I can do is avenge him, but first we go to Latenna. Tell her Albus is past. The right thing to do. Get Spirit of Maiden. Avenge the village. See if Nefeli's there. I have the medallion.
So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I've no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latenna. An Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the worst. Seeing that you're another tarnished like that all-hearing brute, I hope that you will forgive me. The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service? I must go back. There is something I must do. Even if I must say farewell.
So she is from the Albinorics up north.
To the land of Miquella's Halig tree.
So that's funny. I was thinking the Albinorics are probably from down here. And she's like, I'm actually from the north where you're saying the Albinorics are from.
Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erdtree, in Castle Sol, on the mountain tops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold. Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo. your side.
I'm dropping stones at the important parts. Kind of funny, but also just no. It's actually kind of important. Smells like a mall. The perfumer. Here you guys go. Peace offering. Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the worst thing when you're running in place and then you move the thing left and right and your character doesn't go anywhere, but he's like animated moving, running in place. Like, oh shit. You can jump free most of the time, but like if I'm running like this, essentially this is what was happening. So I wouldn't go anyway. That was... I don't want to say I constantly die to glitches. But how many deaths have I died to glitches? It does happen to be 90% of them. I have died normal as well. Like, he did slash me. Was it because I was stuck in place and the camera was fucked? Maybe. All of my training. You have to hit him with the anime protagonist if you're using the bloody slash. Let's go, guys. Oh my gosh, the dog. We've avenged the village. Also, bad dog. Bad dog. Sleep. Death is currently outside of time, so we did not kill that dog. I just wanted you to know that. The rune of destined death outside. If there are no true demigods, then it explains why everyone is immortal and respawning. Except with their remembrances when they give up and turn to ashes because they were sown into the Erd tree. Like Godwin. Alright. Village avenged. Pretty sure we got the key. I'm pretty sure we have the key. It's crazy. Did I grab the key after killing the dragon? Oh. My inventory is looking kind of keyless. Good news, we killed the dragon. Bad news, we didn't pick up what the dragon was protecting. Alright, this is story time of Dungeons and Dragons. Is the music off? It is. Dungeons and Dragons story time. This is like super embarrassing, but a good lesson. Oh, I love that shield. I'm currently wearing it. So. This was like back when I was a player for Dungeons and Dragons. I said my friend's dad introduced us, or introduced me to Dungeons. Well, yeah, I guess introduced us to Dungeons and Dragons. And he was the dungeon master for the like longest time until like we both, me and my friend, took the reins, right? So we were going through a swamp. Holy shit, I'm realizing how meta this is, except this swamp had snake people. Oh my god, there's snake people in this swamp. But that's like a D&D setting. It's not copy pasta, I swear to god. I just realizing how fucking surreal it is that I was like, wow, my friend's dad came up with a D&D setting that's essentially what I'm playing in Elden Ring. That's the fucking, like, he's crazy for that. He should have been a writer. But I'm trying to think of like the exact story that happened. What I remember was there was a dragon, right? We all went through this big dungeon, and we were on a quest. That's right. We were on a quest to find like a polearm, like a legendary polearm. It was just enchanted, right? And I was like, bro, that's such a sick weapon. We should go help this guy and get the polearm. But then like I wanted to turn in the polearm, obviously, just like finish your quests World of Warcraft style. I was like, maybe they'll give you something cooler or whatever. So we go in, we're looking for this polearm, we're looking for this dragon, we find the dragon with the polearm stuck in its chest, sitting on a pile of corpses. And now oh my god, now I'm remembering funny bits of it. I'm glad I took the time to remember. We had a group of people with us, but my friend, who was also like his kid, the dungeon master's kid, he wanted to stealth roll, and it was like one of the first times I'd experienced a funny outcome from a failure that didn't end up like doing anything but teaching us. So he failed his roll with a critical failure, rolled a 1, and he kicked a bucket. Oh, well, he said, please God, don't make it like I kick a bucket. Like, because that's like a running joke, I guess they had, because they had played Dungeons and Dragons before I got there. You know, that's his kid. So I didn't understand that. But then he said, yeah, you kick a helmet and it just goes flying. And it fucking tumbles around like you kicked a Home Depot bucket, right? Like it just like shudung dung 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 dung, like it makes the loudest noise. The dragon that we thought was sleeping doesn't move at all. And then we find out that the spear was stuck in its chest. And then we're like, oh, okay, cool. Let's pull out the spear and take it to the dude. Right? Problem solved. As soon as we pulled the spear out of the dragon, it fucking woke up. Like, resurrected the dragon. Like, we panicked, fought the dragon and barely won. No one died, but like, we got like 2 KOs and then we revived him. And then someone else went down, like knockout, and then we had, like, picked them back up. It was like a whole fucking ordeal to fight this dragon that we woke up. And then we barely just, after killing the dragon, we're like, alright, let's just get the fuck out of here, right? So we leave. And then the door slams behind us and like rubble falls over it. And then the DM, my friend's dad, is like, you guys didn't loot the dungeon. And we were like, what do you mean? And he was like, there's a pile of dead bodies of adventurers under the dragon full of legendary shit. And you didn't even look at it. And we felt so fucking dumb. We were like, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Like, oh my god. I'm laughing now in hindsight. It's funny as fuck, but... Who's this? Oh, sure. That shit sucked. And it's embarrassing because I was part of the players that forgot. And I wasn't even one that was like sneaking around or doing anything cool. I was like one of the newer players, so I'm just watching. Pretty much like this. I'm like, whoa. As I'm like on my way to the fight. You gotta start somewhere though. Holy shit. Bloody fingers will make you bloody. I'll show you bloody. Raven Mount Assassin. Okay, bird assassin. And they're a bloody finger. So Yura is a bloody finger hunter. Okay, and that explains why he drives himself crazy. To invade anyone's world, to be red like that, you need the bloody fingers. So he is a bloody finger that is hunting bloody fingers. So that drives him crazy in the end, regardless of who he loves dying and all that stuff.
That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks.
Right? Because he's not a bloody finger of the Volcano Manor. He's just a bloody finger. He's not a recusant, I don't think. Eleonora. I was saying Eleonora.
Yes, she is the deadliest of all bloody fingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is
Do not think twice. Okay. Okay. Long doggo. Need your help. Oh, we should do Raya's quest. Before we forget. And Hyetta. So we gave her one grape. We didn't even know what they are. I remember the first time I played, I mean, I did not even know what the fuck they were. Was she here? Oh, I see her. That's a water dog right there.
Hello? Would you donate any? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat... Hello? Would you donate? I'm on a
Oh, yeah, I gotta get the grape. Give me a second. Second grape coming up. Madam requests second grape. Must attain. I like that it's a wooden floorboard over the spot. Two fingers and the Shabriri grape, connecting the two fingers and the frenzied fingers, the three fingers. I understand now. Making 5 fingers. So I think I'm on the right track. You need to... What are these called again? What is this rune called again? You need to do the fire quest if you're going to try, I believe.
Hello? Would you donate? I'm on a pilgrimage.
To do it without Melina.
You're not likely rest there. Howling, they're frail. Would you?
Ah! That's just a dog.
You are most kind. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
How many fingers?
You are most kind indeed. May the
5,
blessing of the
2, 3, 6. 2 fingers is the golden order. They have the 2 fingers. And then the 3 fingers of frenzied flame is the prescription of flame, right? That's the frenzied flame. So three fingers means they're with the frenzied flame. And then 5 fingers is Placidusax, the crucible, the original 5 fingers of intelligence by the Cincadilla. Quesadilla? No, the Cincadilla from the Beastmen. Bestial Sanctum. I have the item, I don't even need to fucking look for it, I can just show you. Okay, wait, hold on. The design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. Why does my brain remember all of this at once? Thank you. Like, there's no script you can have up that would remember all of that. I don't know why my brain connects it. So, that's how we found the secret ending, I believe. If the secret ending involves you uniting the 2 fingers with the 3 fingers, you would have to not follow the golden order, go for the 3 fingers, because the golden order is lying. You need to unite all of the powers, so you would need to get... I just realized where I need to go. I'm glad I was saying that out loud, because I almost missed something very important. Actually, I'm already missing something. Actually, I gotta bring the needle to somebody else. I got a thing for you, but I gotta bring it to somebody. Yeah. Gowry. Heart of Aeonia. So we're seeing the war-torn lands here. And then we go to the DLC and see a completely different war-torn land. Gowry Shack. No. I just fucked up. Oh. Please don't be a... Oh. Wasn't there like an easy way to get there? I remember what it is now. There it is. This way you could just avoid all fighting. What's up, dude?
Oh, a pleasure to see you. I am Gar. I'd hoped a strapping, don't fret.
I already know this guy's full of shit.
Then you are willing. I need your name resting at the as promised. Go on. Now let me have a look at the needle.
Good sound.
Well, this is a work of a true artisan. Can you give me some time? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half.
Just teleport away and then run back, grab it, go to Melina? Nope. Millicent? Goddamn. They're definitely all related, let me tell you. Mesmer, Millicent, Mikola. You can make a fucking song with all the goddamn names that sound so fucking similar. I don't know how I even remember which characters which sometimes.
I have a way. The needle. Will you give it? I will reward. Millicent rests at the church attended to a wretched.
If you are wise, you will leave in my flesh. You are to quell the... But... Never mind. I would rather... Would you mind?
I'll look away. My character was not turned around.
But why do I feel so... I hope my apology, everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could ever... I would love...
Cool.
I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Millicent.
Hello, Millicent.
With the needle. My destiny.
We already got all this. My destiny is to become the true Elden Lord. So we needed to do her quest because we need the gold one to purify at some point, I'm thinking. Okay, it's really hinging on something that happened super late into the game too, and I don't even want to say it out loud because I'm gonna curse it if I do. Okay. I'm just walking through this game. I beat everything up until the last boss as a level 1. Right? That's the best way to phrase it. I got the fucking Elden Beast to phase 2 on my level 1 character. I feel ready to do this on my normal character after all that training. That was the hyperbolic time chamber. Now I'm fucking coming out swinging, ready to kill everything in my path. I know every goddamn attack combo in this game, 100%. I don't think I cheesed a single boss except Rykard, and even that was a fight. I was still level 1 and had to dodge most of his stuff. I ran out of magic. I had to like use one of my starlight shards to get magic back slowly as I ran from him, dodging all this shit. Then I got to fight him again. That was a hell of a fight. I think that was the only one I feel like I kind of cheesed, even though that was still chaotic as fuck. We beat him first try is why. I'm like that. We were late game and I one shot a boss as a level 1. It's kind of cheesy. So, even though we did it exactly as you're supposed to do design-wise, we didn't glitch it. It's still... we beat it so easily, it felt like a glitch. So. She is cured. We have... Millicent done. I don't know if we need to do Garank. Doesn't feel like it. We know he's with the Golden Order. It feels like you can ignore most Golden Order quests, which is weird. I want to do Corins if I can, even though I can't go to Round Table Holds. I don't know if that's going to be possible at all. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. When we cross over it. That's not the saying, but you know. It is now. I mean, that just means we can't get all 6 endings if Corrin isn't there. But if we can bump into Corrin on the road, that means we can do Gold Mask's ending as well without going to Round Table Hold. We can get every single Mending Rune potentially? Question mark? Oh yeah, because I know from experience that if you go to the end of the game, her quest also skips to the end, so you can get this Mending Rune. You can get, if the Gold Mask one is possible, you can get the Gold Mask one without going to Round Table Hold, potentially. I don't think so, actually. Gold Mask might not be possible, but I mean, you can't go to Round Table Hold and then do the perfect order. I understand, right? You have to go to the hub of the Golden Order if you want to get the perfect order rune from the Golden Order secrets. That I kind of understand. So I don't know if that'll be possible yet, but I know that we can get this Mending Rune. I don't think we can get Dung Eater. But why? I mean, I'm okay without that one. Let's be honest. Yeah, you can't get his key, right? I don't think you can get Dung Eater's key without going back to the round table hold and getting that. So again, I think that is one that we might have to not collect, but like, oh no, I don't have to get the Dung Eater's ending. That's fine, whatever. It's just picking up 5 items. It's not that hard. So it's not like a boss challenge. But I mean, if we I'm gonna still try. I'll say that. I'll think of a way to do it. I'm gonna gather all of the fucking seedbed curses and just bring it to them the first time we go there. But it'll still be through the cell. Like, we can't fucking access the cell, right? He's just gonna be screaming, "Let me out." So. So far, it's looking promising for a secret ending. Because most of the stuff that wouldn't make sense, like Melina prevents Ronnie from spawning here. So wouldn't it make sense for them to block Ronnie's entrance if they don't want you to meet her? But she's here, and you can just skip Melina. And then same with most of the stuff related to the Golden Order, it seems, the more I'm analyzing the story. Because the Golden Order is a lie, and that's the point of Corrin and Goldmask's quest. You do the law of regression, you find out who Radagon, or that Radagon is Marika, is the Golden Order statue secret. That's what they want to keep, is the Golden Order secret. But it's more of, that's what they want the Golden Order to be. When the law of regression is followed through with, Radagon will be Marika, is probably what that is supposed to mean. And then after they get sealed away because she's a shaman, they merge together, and then Marika, or Radagon is Marika, right? Like we see at the end of the game. So, again, if she was the Glowmite Queen, deity, replacement from the Deeproot Depths, Bonnie Village, shaman, then what I'm saying should get us that secret ending. I'm trying to analyze it in real time just so I can make sure I don't fucking miss anything. We need to go here and talk to Blyde. And then he will tell us. Oh, I almost missed White Mask Vare. Because I want to go to the Mogwin Dynasty early. That's going to help me teleport around. The more teleports you do, the better. I feel like I did that on my last one. I know I did, but I feel like it folds the map on itself a certain way that they expect you to do. Okay, not this way. Blind is that way. Oh, fuck. That one little teleporter. There he is. Ow.
Apologies, I can see blood on all the perhaps it's time to recall that.
So he asks us to go check with Celavus, who then tells us to go find Selin, which again, if my theory is right, Celia is right above us. Selin is from here, and Celia, probably named after her lineage. Could you not? I need to open my goddamn map. Get out of here. It's crazy to think it wouldn't actually be much different compared to my level 1. God damn it. So they want you to go up there and oh my god, I'm stun locked with how fucking rude that was. No. Apparently there's a way over there. And there's obviously a way over there, we know. Celavis should know. There's a lot of looping back in on itself, but in terms of pathing of where you have to go. And I feel like I don't even need to explain at this point the symbolism. They made backtracking meaningful.
The only thing are we, and I have enough. Well, you're asking me about that. The task was left to you, not to only. Well, now's as good. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selim. She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy.
Oh, he probably gave her a new body then.
Some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her. I've no time. The only thing are we understood? I have enough.
Guy's a dick. And a weirdo. Hello.
There you are. Shall we commence the lesson? Well, Celavis is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family. And the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago,
Mistress?
Dawn challenged the swirling constellations.
Why the fuck don't you have shoes on? There's broken glass all over the floor.
Their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement.
And how did I just notice you're not wearing shoes? After like 2-3 playthroughs.
You wish to very well.
Well, that was quick. Now we need to kill Radahn. After talking to Vare. Vari's gonna ask us to invade some people. Oh, I actually did one with Yura. Should I invade a player? Damn. Teach them fucking tarnished a lesson. Alright, I was about to say I don't want to pick on players, and then I made it into an RP thing, and I was like, wait, no, the Golden Order must pay. We gotta fucking, now we gotta go beat people up. These new players. They're about to learn what like 16 years of getting invaded feels like. I'm going to show you as much cheese as I possibly can. In one invasion? No. I almost can't. Now that I say that, I wrote myself off of it again. Never mind. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna like lure them into a cheesy spot and go crazy. I'm gonna do the if they have a shield, I'm gonna do the thing where I disarm my weapon and you keep kicking them. They're gonna turn the fucking game off, dude. Just think of how I bully NPCs when you get. Imagine a player coming at you with that energy. You go to cast something, kick. You can't get a cast off. You can't swing your weapon. You're just gonna have to roll and lure me into an invasion. Like, the only way to beat me is to disarm yourself and punch me. That's the funniest part. Or have a super fast weapon and trade. That's the only way. If they had like a dagger, that's different. Who are you? Just kidding. I already know who you are. I wish we got names for these people though. It would have been cool. Good duel, kid. It's the least I could do. So these guys are being made by Moog. Moog blood people here, the Sanguine Nobles. Albinorix, Moog found the truth through Mikola. Mikola is the one that knows the truth because they become a god in the DLC and revive their brother, right? So they know the truth because they are the only one who can act, right? Like a god. They can revive someone and come back from the dead themselves. That's the most godly shit ever, right? And then when you fight them, that's the hardest boss. It's like they're the toughest god. So yeah, easy clap. That's why they love the Albinorix. Vare wasn't there. I think I have to kill that guy and go back, so I'm gonna... I think there's a Grace there, actually, so that's gonna save us a lot of time teleporting around. You're gonna have to come back here at some point. Like right to that point. Also, these guys being frog people because it's aquatic and they're embracing their natural powers. Hello. Blood Flame Blade. Oh my god, that's thick as fuck. Oh, it's an incantation. I was like, is that an Ash of War? How come I've never heard of that? I was like, is it the same as Seppuku? Seppuku? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's an actual skill though, is what it's called. Seppuku. Zabumafu. How about no? I can't anything with that kind of ending. I think of that word. It's just stuck in my head. Is that a crab? It is. Eesh. That means there's a big one nearby. Alright, let's go back and see if Vari... You're gonna reset one more time? To be sure. Because sometimes you need like multiple resets. I mean, we've shown that by discovering Roderica's dialogue in the end there. It is nice. Holy shit. This game is so beautiful. Uh-oh. White Mask Vare is gone. If my lore calculation is correct, though, it shouldn't matter. Because Mikola is the bad guy. So that and the Golden Order are two you shouldn't follow. That's why they request that you follow Melina. They're like, oh, you got a maiden. I remember. Did that guy have volcanic rock in his chest? Oh no, he just had bombs. I thought that he was like being fueled like an engine. I was like, what the fuck? That's cool. Okay. Real quick, before we fuck anything up. We need to do Ronnie's quest. We need 2 runes. 2 great runes to enter Lindell. Both halves of the medallion. One of them is here in Caelid, actually. Were these guys just sitting here watching the fight? That's wild. Did they really post up with chairs to watch the gods fight? It's technically their family. I'm pretty sure there's a grace over here I'm gonna want to hit up, actually. This is going to save us a lot of travel time as well, because we're going to have to teleport back to Caelid a lot. And having a centralized grace will be cool. And also I'm just going to be walking down there. Damn, it's 10 o'clock. Again, though, I woke up so late today. I stayed up till 6 in the morning and then fell asleep, woke up at like fucking 12, 11 or something. I was like, okay, well. There was my whole day. Again, I had family that visited. So. I also don't know if chat's been paused the whole time because it's just been glitched out. Let me check. Yep, I mean, I can look at my phone and see that stream is still up. Right, I have that up, but I don't see the count or anything. I mean, you just saw my OBS. I don't have like the view count up anywhere on it. I would have to like go in and make a custom window and do all this fucking shit. It's annoying. It's not gonna happen. Just so that I can see how many people that are viewing and make myself anxious about it. Actually, I'm more surprised with the people who watch in the future. Like, something will end and it'll have like 10 views. I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. You know, like people were tuning in. That's a lot. I think of it like someone mentioned it before. I didn't think of this on my own, but someone was like, oh, I couldn't fit that many people in my room. And I'm like, yeah, having like 10 people over is like a party. So getting 10 views, I'm like, actually that is a pretty good amount of people. Because I'm pretty sure it counts unique views. They keep subtracting views. Like, I'll have like 23 views when you end stream. And then when I refresh my YouTube page, it'll be like 13 views. Like, you just said it was 20, and then on the back end, it'll say something else. I'm like, they just remove views, but I think it's because they have a bot algorithm. And that I don't complain against. I'm like, I don't want to have to moderate bots myself. If you guys want to do that, hell yeah. I don't think I had that on my level 1 playthrough. So this is where the other half of the medallion is. Not the Albinoric one. Am I in the right castle? What the fuck? I was wrong. Oh, it's on the... never mind. It's on this fucking place. Fort Feroth. Now I kind of want to know where this takes me, though. Portal... Take. We'll see. Shit. I will take this as a sign from the heavens to fight Radon. Dude, if we one-shot Radon, I'm gonna put my camera on my hand. That's gonna be hard to explain to people. I know I've been if you've been watching since the beginning, you know I've been training as a level 1. But people are gonna be like, you're going for a secret ending and you beat these bosses first try? Yes. As soon as I heard there was a secret ending in the game files, I knew I had to hunt for it. But I think I might know. I've been looking at other people's Reddit posts for lore and like watching other people's YouTube videos and piecing my own stuff together using my eyes and just reading things. And this is locked, right? Yeah. This is locked from the inside. But they do try to deceive you with like replacing statues with other statues and castles on top of other castles. Or like these ruins, right? Like the castle I'm climbing into isn't the same as the one that Radon is in. Didn't expect holy? Is that their weakness? Oh, it's like holy music. What the fuck? Just gonna get this little shortcut for myself, thank you. Probably won't even need it, sir. Don't worry. Just letting it air out in there. It probably smells like balls with all those fucking dudes hanging out. Excuse me. I'll open the window. I always have like a can of Febreze. Just any brand, because I'm scared of exactly that. I guess it's because I don't know why I would, when I was like in sports and stuff like basketball and soccer and shit when I was like way younger. Can you jump onto this and then jump over that? Dude, no way. I always hated that shit. That's a shortcut. That probably saved me like 5 minutes. If it didn't, I mean, it either saved me 5 or it saved me like 2 seconds. Travel to another location? No. They use a lot of those warp gates over here. I'm gonna grab this Grace first. Where does that take you? If it doesn't take me anywhere I want to actually be, I'm just gonna warp back here and we're gonna kill Radon. What the fuck is the point of you? I'm gonna try and guess. Beastman clergy area. Or the Is that for when you're done with the festival? Oh yeah, Alexander. I can do even more damage. Why do I have this on?
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But it looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, right? That Star-Scourge Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it will spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple.
This one I gotta lock the fuck in. It's late as shit. I didn't drink like any coffee all day.
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune.
Grab that great rune. War. That guy's giving it his all.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The
Great rune. Ready as I'll ever be, dude.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
Like one of those giants.
We must make merry.
Oh, gathering the celebration.
You will General Radahn is divest.
This one might be a bit of a pain in the ass. But you know what? We trained for days against this guy. This is where the game actually starts. We're on New Game Plus looking for that secret ending that I think I found on my level 1 playthrough. We are not following Melina's accord. We have not accepted Melina into our hearts. Watch this shit though. Okay. I barely broke it. That's my bad. What am I running into? Is that the sun? Oh, that was him. Good duel, bitch. Take this with you to the fucking stars. Oof. That was us. Sorry about that, guys. Flashbang cat. Ah! A red mark made on the map. You don't say. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? You're both here? That means I just missed Alexander last time. How rude of me.
What a sick way to fight, eh?
Yeah.
The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you.
Honestly, nothing.
Did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes.
Easy.
I can't fathom how Radahn
Easy.
that scale.
Easy.
Legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra.
Millennium coming for you.
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our souls once more for Mistress Rani.
Hey, friendo.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that,
I actually don't know if my hands were even on camera. Oh shit. I just sat forward and looked and was like, oh shit, my hands aren't even like there. It doesn't matter. We beat him as level 1. That's why that was so easy. We did a level 1 no leveling playthrough. And we fucking destroyed him. Just like that.
If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time.
Radahn, dead.
The bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger.
I believe in you.
You wait when next we meet. The bod who could expect. Just you wait.
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We will go into battle again. My only purpose is to fight for Rani's fate. Sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act.
You know how much of a douche you would have to be to completely be turned around to someone while they're talking to you? Like, they start talking to you and you're looking at them, and then you just turn 180 degrees away from them, and then you just like look over your shoulder, as they continue their sentence. My character is crazy for that. Also, still haven't talked to Melina. I know where we're going to get cut off by the game, but I don't care, damn it. I want to know if it's possible. That's why there's a question mark. There's one thing that dictates if this is all possible, and it's actually not what anyone has talked about. Yeah, sure, when you go up through Lindell and you walk up to the doorway, there's a seal there that tells you you can't get in without entering the round table. You know, you need to accept Melon as a Accord, essentially, is what the Golden Order tells you. But if you're doing all these side quests, there is a second way in. I think? Technically? Okay, now we can turn the camera back off. I feel I've made my point. That one was gonna be hard in my mind. Like, I was like, if this is hard as it was, because that was when bosses actually started getting hard. I had to like learn how to fight Radon. As a level 1, I couldn't just rely on like one-shotting them with my weapon scaling. I had to fight that fucking monster of an enemy. You can see the crater debris from here. I love that. What is this way? Oh. Oh yeah, Fort Height. My stomach, I'm actually like getting tense now because we're getting up to the point where everyone, like, I haven't been able to find a clear answer, goddammit. I had to take it into my own hands. Everyone's like, yeah, I can't enter Lindell. Yeah, I can't enter Lindell the normal way. When I'm, you know, and I'm like, okay, but what about this other way? And I keep asking everybody, what about the other way? But then I'm realizing you would have to get through the whole fucking game like this without talking to Melina. And what kind of deranged lunatic, aside from me, would even do that? I can't ask someone to do that for me. So I was like, alright, fuck. I actually have to just learn to play Elden Ring and then answer my own question. And here we are. I was like, I can't just like ask someone, like a speedrunner or something, like, hey, can you do this very particular challenge run that is like one of the hardest things you can ask someone to do in Elden Ring? Like, I wouldn't even design a game this hard if I had the ability to make Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring, but I would change the hitbox design entirely. And I'm not trying to make it themed around death and death being meaningful. Look at all these blood stains. You know what those mean. Alright. Oh my god. Woo! Ghost flame torch. Dude, my head hurt just from jumping that. This looks like the what is it? The DLC Deathrite bird thing. So this is off the map. This shit's just like off the map that you're here. Pardon you? If these guys weren't slimes, dude. Alright, nascent butterfly. That means somebody, a follower of Mikola, was sent here, because that was found on a noble. Okay. So Mikola would know about this place is wild. But he can compel answers from anyone. Or people, he can compel people to search for him if he wanted to, right? He could be like, I don't want to go into this dark, spooky underground, go. And then they go. Fuck was that? Okay. That was way cooler than I did. I wasn't doing that on purpose. That was sick as fuck, but I jumped over somebody's arrow and just sidestepped 2 more. Damn, I wish that shit was on purpose. Alright. Whereas accidentally speed running the game because I'm like, this is the only, I'm so close to getting answers. There's not a fucking force on earth that could stop me. Unless the power goes out, right? Like, that's it. There isn't an Elden Ring force that can stop me, is a better way to say it. Larval tier on a noble. Does this noble have an identity? No. Sadly, no sigil of any kind, which means it's some sort of ancient noble. Ow. Silver tier husk. So we're getting to the point. Nerd. No thanks, I brought my own. Mimic? Show this fucking imposter who's boss. I'm the real me. I swear it's me. I'm the real me. Get him. Get him, Mimic. Kick their ass. Whoa! I tried to fuck around. That's what I get for interrupting the honorable duel. My Mimic had that. I saw them staggering, so oh shit! My Mimic just got too. Actually, that only did like a little chip of damage, but still, they got stabbed in the gut. That's what I get for fucking around. My character, I do so much damage. Wait a minute, did I just kill myself in 2 shots? Is that character, that's supposed to be a replica of you, like the shadow version of you, right? Because this is underground shadow society. Secret, Noxstellan, Nox, they're keeping their motives hidden from the fingers. They're all about secrets and darkness and shadow. Nighttime, darkness. Alright. Round 2, I swear I won't interrupt this time. I'ma scare ya. I'ma scare ya. I wonder if I could fuck his AI up by just walking towards him like this. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you, Mimic. And I didn't think you would actually do it. He got his back. He ran it back and got that shit. I guess she. The mimic is supposed to be a girl. Like the cut content, it's a properly named character, and it's a girl voice actor, and she talks about how she introduces herself as like a woman. It's like it's a. I guess she. I believe in you, mimic. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! That was the sickest fucking my mimic, the superior one. I did not interrupt at all. Honorable duel, get fucked, nerd. I love you, mimic. I'm a narcissist. The only one I truly love in this game is me. That's the craziest ending that could have happened. My mimic and them got down to 1 shot each. And then the mimic comes through with the guard break and then fucking stabs him in the gut with a critical strike finishing move. That's fucking wild, dude. Like, what the hell? That's crazy. Oh yeah, YouTube chat is just frozen. I tried to open it on my phone and it's just fucked. So sorry guys if YouTube chat is all messed up for you and it's not working. It's not letting me type on my phone. The YouTube app is just busted. I insulted the app so much. I'm like, YouTube, get your shit together. Why is it broken? Now it actually is YouTube chat. Everything is working on my side except my phone isn't able to open chat to look at you guys anymore. That is how I check chat. I don't know what to do anymore. Like now OBS can freeze and my fucking phone won't work. But it's it's the app. Like I'm watching the stream. It's caught up. It's live. I'm still live. Like my stream's still working. I guess that's the important thing. But here, I'll pull the chat up. Scrolling up and down. Right, nothing. Very strange. Secret treasure coming right up. Wait, I just realized where I'm standing. I think I can go for answers, but I don't know. Might be the other place. I'll let you live, lady. Actually, this is New Game Plus. I shouldn't talk shit. These are actually hard enemies. You have to fight Radon to get here, so they're like, okay, you either are a high level or know what you're doing. So, good luck. Like the ball enemy? How the fuck are you supposed to fight that? We got the sword puppets. I'm not here, don't worry, I won't interrupt your prayer. They did not bother. If you don't bother them, they won't bother you. And actually, their murderous intent is more of like security, right? They're practicing their religion in secret. They were banished here and supposed to be like the shaman ascetics down below. But then they have the secret city here, where they still practice. If those Nox aren't puppets. Let's see if this troll bleeds silver. This giant, if it bleeds normal blood, then again, Marika could be a Albinoric. Or she could just be a mimic. Yeah, that's just my fist. Time out. Thank you for respecting the timeout. Great Ghost Glowwort. What's the other weapon? Now I have to fight all the way through to Noxtella to find out. Great. Oh, shit. answers. That quest wasn't for answers. This quest, this one's for answers. You have the scythe. You have the weapon. You have the thing that's supposed to, it's the shape of the thing for the death rate. Oh, it's scythe. Secret tunnel. Oh, that, of course it's this way. It's a secret. Secret path. In a secret path. On a secret quest. Alright, we're getting really close to if this is possible or not. I'm a little scared. At least it was way faster than I thought. I'm like, let's say I'm sure someone has come through here, but it's like you have to get through the whole game without dying, or go through New Game Plus without that, or not without dying. You have to go through the game without leveling your first time, because you can't accept Melon as a cord. So you would have to go through your game without the horse and without leveling up. I still haven't accepted Melon as a cord. I haven't been able to find out if anyone was able to do this yet, because no one in the fucking world is insane enough to try, I'm sure. Hey, can you not level up and go all the way to like the last zone? Through like 2 of the most annoying bosses. Also, you have to beat Radon. Also, you have to go through the secret area, complete the Ronnie's quest, and do a secret zone through the secret zone. There's a double secret. I hope you like secrets. I put secrets in your secrets. I love shields so much. I've already learned how to fight you. Okay. This is the one that's gonna give me trouble. Because he's not the problem. And he's giving me problems. Oof. I'm doing about the same damage as my level 1. At least I don't die immediately. What the fuck? Holy shit. I think we got a proc or something. Nope, that's not it. Oh my god. Fuck it. Can I do this? Okay. My headphone's dying. Every possible method to beat this boss. God damn. Holy shit, thank you, Mimic. Oh my god. Running for answers. Because no one can get them for me. How many bosses have we killed on the first try? Has it been all of them so far? Even Radon? What the fuck? I'm like laughing at myself. What have you become? What the fuck is wrong with me? You give me a normal character, I'll walk through the fucking game. What the fuck? We're finding that secret ending. I don't care how many times I have to do it. We're here, goddammit. I don't think we've done it quite yet, though. I might have to go above and beyond. Is there a grace around here? What the fuck? You really threw a tree at me with no spawn point? Oh, okay. I'm like, pardon me? That's a lethal creature right there. 500,000 souls. I'll level up when we're done with this playthrough. I'm gonna do everything I can before accepting Melena's request. Damn, that guy hits hard. Jump into him. It's just a normal enemy. A little bigger than usual. Be afraid of nothing. Be afraid of nothing. I don't care if it's a scary eldritch abomination with an eye growing out of its fucking forehead. Right? That's born beyond the stars from all of your ancestors past. You are going to walk up to it and stab it in the fucking eye, okay? For me. Do that for me. You don't even have to do it for yourself. I believe in you. Do it once for me. Every other time after that, you can do it for yourself. It'll be easy. Trust me. You'll be like, oh, this ain't so bad. Okay. You're a human. That's all it takes. I have been spiked on my head by waves. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. Okay? So, if I can do this, you can fucking definitely do this. Might take some time. Take your time, right? It doesn't matter how I do it. I spent fucking days. Right? I mean, I took days off to be the best uncle in the world and bake cookies for my family because I'm the fucking man, but you don't have to do all that shit. I ain't gotta do all that. Your family sucks. You know? My family sucked for a long time. They didn't deserve cookies, but now they do. We've talked it out. We've screamed at each other long enough. What is it? Hold on. Only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. Where was I going? Where was I going? There are two places I want to go. First, here. Before we even visit Ronnie, can we go to Estelle? We don't even need to give her the Finger Slayer blade before we get the wedding ring. Does that change anything? There better be a magical seal blocking this. Oh my god, dude. Everything is working? Also, by the way, I should say, hold on everybody. Are you ready for this bit of lore information? Ready for it? Oh, say it with me, say it with me. Where are we? Look at the map, look at the map. We're inside Lindell. The Golden Order lies. You can get into Lindell from underneath. There is another way, but I'm scared to, it's right there, but I don't want to, no. I think there's a couple of things to trigger it, so this isn't the end of the world if this doesn't work right away. However, I will be sad because it does hint towards it not working. It hints towards wasted time, that all this was a waste of time. No secret ending. I don't want it to be the case. I want secret ending. There's no way to get into the frenzied flame proscript or whatever, from underneath it's a one-way exit, so you actually can't get that way, sadly. I would love to enter Lindell that way, just from the sewers. Hey, that guy's got the same mask as me. And he's got a Crucible Knight helmet. Give him a rock. Oh, he got orange for the Crucible. Please, 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 please. The fact that we can walk in here is a good sign. The fact that we can walk in here is a good sign. The fact that we can walk in here is a good sign. I see the thing, but it's not on. Yes. Alright, step 1 is successful. You deal with the other one, please. Thank you. I'm sorry, Rogier. Every advantage for this secret ending. I don't fucking care. Me and you, to the end, Mimic. That lineup was crazy. Let's see if we can get it. That is kind of my friend right there. I'm sorry. It's me, but it's also my friend. It's a little complicated. I know we look the same. Actually, we look kind of like the exact same person, in fact, but it isn't the case. It didn't activate. It's not the end of the world. You cannot use this without more great runes? You have marked my mother-in-law for death. I'm praying that it works. I'm praying that it works. I'm like circling, my hands just got cold, you guys. So close yet so far. If you know, you know. I spent like days explaining it throughout my level 1 playthrough. I was like, wouldn't it be crazy if this were a secret ending you can get by doing this, that, and the other thing? Wow, wow. Oh my god, all of this lore that I'm piecing together, it changes everything. My entire perspective of the story shifted. In fact, you could definitely beat the game without leveling, so you could technically beat the game without Melina. She tells you you can't, and so does the Golden Order. But that's the point of the story, is that they're lying. So if the Golden Order is always lying to you, and they don't let you... Excuse me, puppets. Well then... You guys just not stop coming? Or is... Okay, we're good. The talk to Melina is still there highlighted. I'm sorry, Melina. I'm sworn to another. You cannot be my maiden. I must remain maidenless. And Melina, I'm pretty sure we're related. So, ew. I don't think you're related to Ronnie. Because you and Marika are Godfrey, and Ronnie is Radagon and Renala. Right? If Horaloo and Marika made the golden lineage through Godwyn, then Ronnie is Renala and Radagon, two different entities. Again, you guys aren't related. But you are related to Melina, who is a ghost child. So it makes sense why they don't want you to even think and consider her. Because when you find out and understand her story, you're like, well, she's a kid. She's a giant kid. Right? Because Radagon's a giant. And she's also the queen, Glowmide queen. There you go. The heir of the Glowmide queen, who's Marika. And that is how it hints that Marika is a separate person from Radagon. She's trying to hide that identity. And that's why we know that they're lying. And that's why I think I can beat this game by unifying the 5 fingers that the 2 fingers in the Golden Order are trying to suppress. Making your new holistic order. It's just, you kind of have to do the hardest challenge in the game. Go through the game without leveling up. Without the power to level up. So if you're in New Game Plus and you want to level up, you can't. So that one level I didn't spend just now, before I went into New Game Plus, I should have farmed out a level and hit 200. Now I could technically level up, but I can't level up because I have not accepted Melina's Accord. So that's 600,000 souls just sitting there. I can't do anything with that. Because I'm not in Melina's Accord, part of the round table. I haven't accepted the borrowed power of the runes, which is the point of the story. Marika is pulling the runes out and borrowing power, and that's what upset the dragons. So if you want to be one with nature, you have to battle the wild desperately. That's the whole point of that saying. I'm not just repeating it for fun. It actually is the theme of the game. You have to have the greater will and not give up. And the hardest thing to do would be beat the game without leveling up. That shows the game I have the greater will. I'm understanding game. As a game designer, I understand. Holy shit. That's all I'm gonna say. That even if I don't get a secret ending, I see the path and I wanted to show it, and I think I did. With all of the things we've done, I'm like, wow, you can do all of this without talking to Melina. Like, all of this. Ronnie's quest, everything. So I feel bad for Miyazaki, because he originally fucking got rid of all that, because he didn't think anyone was going to be able to do it. Right, they cut content because they don't think anyone's going to achieve it. So they're like, ah, let's save time and just get rid of it. So it's like, it breaks my heart that I get here and I'm like, I'm going to do that challenge for you, Miyazaki. Even if it's not in the game anymore, I just want to show I see you. As a game designer, I respect it. Did I do a deathless run? No. The gravity is gonna get me. If the things using gravity don't get me, then gravity is gonna get me. That takes you to the church. The Turtle Pope supposed to teach you about Renala. I am not one for ritualistic combat, but you know. When in Rome. Oh my god, that parry was sick. Cover for his spells? Yep. Well, unfortunately, you've shown your hand. Can't parry that. And he immediately changed during the jump attack because he knows he can't parry jump attacks. Appropriate. I must undress from my ceremonial garb of Carrier Manor. Oh wait, no, the shortcut. I'll call it back down, whatever. I'm not gonna need the fucking shortcut. Who am I kidding? How'd you beat Radon? First try. This chick doesn't stand a goddamn chance. How many great runes do I have? It said I need more great runes. How many do I have? How do I even check? Would it not be in key items? Godric's and Radon. Am I supposed to go and collect everyone's... Because they normally say you need 2 great runes to enter. This one just said you need more great runes, and I have 2. It's a little different. It's a little different. A little different. Okay, hold on, time out. Sorry about this. Take that. Wait, no, no, no. Woo! That skimmed me. All right. Getting up. That is not what I wanted to do. Oh, I killed myself. I killed myself. That takes away like 600 health. I pressed it and I knew I was dead. Oh, maybe. That would be so funny if the mimic killed her before I died. I guess it doesn't count if you kill yourself, right? I literally said I wouldn't need the shortcut. Actually, to be fair, if I didn't fucking do the dumbass blood... It wasn't even the blood slash that killed me. Normally, it's the over blood slash that kills me. But that time, I found a way to still take away all of my health with the mimic tier and kill myself. I guess I'm just cursed as a blood knight. You're always cursed to wind up killing yourself as a blood knight. I swear. It's just the nature of the magic. Blood for blood, right? That's the saying. Blood for blood. I'm gonna go open the shortcut now, just in case. I've been humbled by myself, my own stupidity. So I'm just gonna open this. I was literally thinking how I didn't need the mimic tier, and then I accidentally summoned it. I was like, I could probably just kill this chick in like 2 more hits. And then I fucking called the mimic tier while I'm trying to heal. I'm like, well, now I know I'm dead. Because the fucking animation takes so long and I can't cancel. And it takes away all of my health. I was like, if I don't kill myself with the summon, I'm going to be within 1 shot. And she's just going to hit me. Or the troll. Like, I fucked up so many times. Oh, that's funny though. That one wasn't a glitch. That one was just me being a dumbass. Alright, books. Kinda wanna see how high we can get it, like a score, but we've already lost a good amount, like a couple 100,000, so. Keep trying to drink my physic like that. Fine. Sorry, lady. And now the wolves make sense. The symbolism with the moon. No, I'm just kidding. Of course it makes sense. But no, the wolves that she summons. The beast man. The beast of the moon. The wolf. Wolf beast man. Alright. Great rune of the unborn. What other ones do we need? We can go up and fight Rykard in Volcano Manor. Rykard's next.
Where did he flee, my sweeting? Ah, is it that to become? Be not alive. I would.
So we need to collect as many great runes as possible. That's what that's telling me. We got Radon's. If we're gonna do Rykard's, we should go do. We should get invited first. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna be possible now. Oh no, we don't need to do. Yeah, I don't need to. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Never mind. There's 2 ways in. So we'll just take the second way in. And kill Rykard for his rune, because he's a fucking lunatic. We don't need to do the quest. I'll do Raya's quest because she's nice. And I've got a theory of the Beastmen being the part that you need to do as well, so that, like, everyone has a good ending. Also, it just makes me feel better that Raya doesn't die. Alright? So where was she? She's like in this gazebo or some shit. I wonder if she'll still be there after we killed Radon and all this. If not, that's fine. We just let Raya live after... Well, I guess she never finds out the truth of her birth. She just goes on being a good snake lady. And I guess it's if the sins of the father are never known, what happens, right? It's like, I guess the history might repeat itself. History may be doomed to repeat itself. So you should warn the child about their cursed lineage. There you go. That's the moral. I appreciate it. Let's see if she's here, though. This is not the one that I was thinking. You're not Raya. Okay, you can jump too. Noted. We're good? Okay, we're good. Is it this one? Or this one? Or this one? She's in one of the gazebos. I just don't know which one. Okay, so this is the shack that she asks us to go to. Can I just buy the fucking... I'm a big baller like that. Can I just buy the medallion off you? Okay. Right. That's a no. So if she's supposed to tell you about the thing, it has to be the one by the bird's eye view. I don't think so, actually. Isn't that the one with the fucking ghost by it? So far, you're so good. Hello? Okay, alright. Actually, no. She's still here.
Stop, brave tarnished.
I accidentally jumped into her.
By striking this barrier. Besides, I am no foe of yours. Please, think this over. I see that you... Hello, it's rather chill. My mistress said I was a cost. Could I ask that thug only if you've...
Hear the request.
A blessing that the thug should please.
Okay. We just teleport over there. Buy the necklace and walk back. That's probably the fastest way to do her quest. What the fuck? Just skip everything, run backwards. Deal.
First, you. All right. Things no done.
Can't horse? No, we're good. And you know what? I'm gonna change my physic because I constantly fuck that up. So golden finger, probably not gonna use that for a while. I guess you guys can summon me. I'm on my actual leveled character. If you need help with a boss, I can just roll up and fucking smite the... But actually, I just walked up to Radon and beat them on my first try after not fighting them. Like a week in fighting other bosses. That was satisfying. That was like, oh, my training, it's complete. That's why I said, Melania, I'm coming after you, because she is the one boss that I feel like I trained on. That was the hardest fucking boss I've ever fought in my life. Melania. Because it's not, she's not like other girls. No, she's not like other bosses, straight up. She just beat the fuck out of me. Relentlessly. And she doesn't have the same kind of AI, so like trying to learn how she works is good because it's going to work that way in all the DLC. See, I got this on my other character.
Most tarnished. I bet you are no ordinary to volcano.
But they still said you didn't get invited to the manor. I was like, what the fuck do you mean I didn't get invited to the manor? Brave Tarnish, seek the Altus Plateau in the realm of the Erd Tree. Prove yourself by making this journey, and the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions. You see, we got that invite. I remember doing Raya's quest on my level 1, and then we got there, and they're like, you weren't invited. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean I wasn't invited? I had 1,000 runes to buy that fucking necklace. Early on, that actually could have helped me back then. Ruin-strewn precipice. So... we need the other half of the medallion, which is over here. Technically, that counts as Altus Plateau, I believe, if you go to the nameless... what the fuck is it called? City? The nameless underground city is what I wanted to say. But I was like, that's not it. I'm a little worried. Oh, and this big ass dragon makes so much sense now. Like Bale and Placidusax, she's supposed to be like a mountain. Like she's like the biggest dragon there is. And she's surrounded by Bale's kind of dragons. So it's like the big dragons are, and like the scary dragons like Bale aren't ancient dragons. Do I need Radagon Source Seal? I think I grabbed it already. Yeah, I got them all. I'm like realizing how far I am into the game, and I'm like, no wonder I can't ask someone to do this. What the fuck? Like the craziest thing you could possibly do in Elden Ring. If this was your first playthrough, I don't know if you can even do it on New Game Plus. If this were your first playthrough and I was like, just beat it without leveling, you would, I don't think you would want to, is a better way to phrase it. It's not about, whoa, okay, that's a lot of bats. It's not about like whether you can or can't, it's just not going to be enjoyable. It's not designed for that, like, that to be your first playthrough. I grabbed it anyway. You know what? Surprisingly, that rat right there, actually kind of a big deal. Okay, so not leveling is going to be a problem if that's my damage to a rat. This is New Game Plus. Well. We got the medallion piece we were after. We're good. Melena's like, God damn, he's doing everything but talking to me. Yes, that's the point. Okay, so Raya. Where is she? Check. Blind Church. Hunter D we didn't do yet. I guess we didn't need to, though. I was afraid we would have, but we don't. So now we can... We could go turn in the finger slaying blade to Ronnie and she goes up to the stars. However, now it is possible for us to get to Estelle and earn the ring first without leveling. Like in this place, in the New Game Plus level. I'm like level 100 or whatever, but when you don't talk to Melina, you don't have the ability to spend your runes to level up. That's why I have a fucking stack of 1,000,000 runes right now. I have 800,000. It's partially by choice. No, it's not by choice. I mean, I would let it just drop off, but like that's Radon and everyone's runes right there. Oh my god. I think that people are right. I didn't come up with this theory. Someone pointed it out and I'm like, damn, that's a good theory. And the stars amber became real. Remember when I said, who cares if it's an eldritch abomination from outer space, old god? And it's scary. Who cares? Kill it. Make it not scary by making it dead, okay? Like a 10-hour stream. It's because I woke up fucking late. I decided to do a potential secret ending and then I got an answer? Question mark? It actually said, you're on to something, kid. But you have to do everything right. Oh wait, I can even skip this. I know a faster way to Volcano Manor. What the fuck? I could just do the immediate skip in Raya Lucaria where they grab you and throw you there. You're supposed to die though, so I'm gonna lose all my runes. Oh, I can take a sacrificial twig. Die on purpose. Who would have thought? Oh, actually you're supposed to give her the finger slaying blade, right? Before you come through here. Will the boss be there? I don't think the boss is gonna be there. How does this change the story? I guess you need the Ronnie puppet, right? That is like a big part of her quest. Somber smithing stone. I just kind of want to see if the guy is there. How does this quest even work? I don't think we need whatever in there. Fuck you. Okay, I already know what this is gonna do. Fear not, the orb. Only ponder it. This is a trap. Ah, up. Try lock on. I guess if it's a society of death, this would be their architecture. It would have these corpses all over it as decoration. And even in the life and death society of Farum Azula, it would have it. The fuck is up there? Why don't I remember? Ew. An empty throne! How did I miss that? No, guys, please wait. Hold on. Time out. I was literally going to say the only thing that could really prove my point is an empty throne, but I was like, that would have been the most obvious thing. How the fuck would I have missed that? Yeah, I guess I did miss a giant empty throne. You know what? Fair. No. Stop dancing. No dancing. Lore time. If... what I am accusing them of is Marika put herself in a puppet, right? As one of these people. There would be an empty throne in one of these rooms, right? I was gonna say there isn't one of them in Noxtella, so that's weird. But there's also a bonus throne here, and it's empty. It's like, damn, they really wanted you to see the empty throne room, because this is where you go for Ronnie's quest. Alright, now lore. Oh, and Moon of Noxtella. So they probably put themselves in the puppet. The moon guided... What does that do? Sometimes it increases memory slots. Oh, so it expanded their mind. It let them cast spells. That's so goddamn cool. It's telling you that this is the one that Ronnie's family is from. Because she's the whole Dark Moon, Nocstellan ancestry. Like I said, with the ancestors being astrologers. I have to go down into that waterway. That's so funny. I missed like the tiniest pathway to the left there, and it was like a big lore room. I probably just looked up at it and went, empty throne. I don't understand the context of it, so I'm not gonna think about it right now. I mean, this character already married Ronnie on the first playthrough, so if this ruins the... God damn. A little gross. I can just look it up though before I walk through. This one I'm not sure of, but it's because it's not related to the thing I'm trying to do, and I've never done it in this order. Wait, what? Mimic tier plus 10 really is the solution. I just saw a comment that said that. I actually just realized that I don't need to do this though, and I should try to do that other thing that I just mentioned first. Because it is saying that you ruined the quest progression, so might as well not even try it. It says you can explore there, but if you kill the Baleful Shadow, it might be messed up. So he is there. That answered my question. So rather than potentially ruining my playthrough, I am going to just go the way that I know I should. Pardon me. Whoa. Imagine clipping into the platform and then you die falling to your death. Because the fucking game glitched out. Yikes. I don't know if it'll do enough damage. Unless it's scaled to my health. That's how I would do it. That this is a particularly lethal enemy because it doesn't... count. I don't know. The kill here teleports you. It's not a real death. Give me a hug, snake lady. Holding a baby. Okay, you're gonna have to try a little harder than that. Hug me a little tighter. Okay, look. Yeah, perfect. What did I have here? It was like Alexander. Oh, what the fuck? I could give somebody one of those. I have too many good. I actually should just put that on. I do like to just continuously attack. Actually, no. Who am I kidding? Alexander is the fucking goat. Oh, Reichard uses cages. Duh, that's why that battleground had a bunch of fucking cages on it. I was like, oh, duh. Like, it's such an obvious connection, but it takes me running back through the game to see the cage in Reichard's torture chamber, because he's the fucking Inquisitor. He's like the lead Inquisitor, essentially. He tortures people for information. The Inquisition. What are you inquiring about and how? I am torturing people for answers. That's the Inquisition. So that's Reichard's whole fucking spiel here. Ill. Albinoric blood. White. Silver. But that's why it doesn't make sense that the mimics bleed red when they turn into people, right? Because the Albinorics, well, again, the Albinorics aren't mimics. It's a different thing. They're trying to create false life, sure, but it's an identity. Like an Albinoric woman can only be herself. She can't like phase change into someone else. Uh-oh. Oh, I remember this. I thought bosses were about to run out. A mimic can change and can pretty much enter another person's body according to the cut content and then usurp their will, or they can't usurp their will even though they can enter them to learn to mimic them. That one was so fucking easy. It's because I hit it in the weak point. Okay, well. Enjoy the meal. Just don't stop attacking. It's crazy that the alternate path to beat the game requires you to go through and do everything. I suspected as much, but it literally asks you to go through and do everything. It was like, you need more runes. I was like, don't you normally need 2? Oh, fuck. Because it tells you you need to collect 2. So it's particularly funny. When it's not telling me I need to collect 2, it's saying you need more. It's like, oh. Oh. That means I need to... I have a requirement that I haven't reached. It's probably gonna be all of them. Rykard. Radon. You can't do Margit the Fell without that. Like, that is how I would get to Margit the Fell. So I don't think I would need his rune yet. The thing is, the Mogwin Dynasty, I could technically go beat if I had access to Mogwin Dynasty, I could technically go beat Mog or Mogwin. And I'm so worried about these fucking yeesh. But yeah, I could technically kill Mogwin. Mogwin. If I do the invasions. No, because then I... Well, no, yeah. Bari gives you a thing that lets you enter the Mogwin Dynasty early. So if I did Bari's quest correctly, I'd be able to go there. I think I fucked up. I can't believe I'm saying that. I can't believe I'm saying it. I think I fucked up again. One little thing of not talking to Vare. I think it fucked me up. No, because he tells you you need a maiden, right? He's not there. Let's find out. NPC, yes, after obtaining great runes and talking to Enya for the first time at the round table, he could be found at the Rose Church. Technically it's the same though. I can't get to Moog. I don't think this is essential. Really? I'm gonna live through every grab in this game by the end of it. I swear by it. That wasn't on purpose. I think that was the only thing that didn't grab me this whole time that has a grab move. It looked like the path back there, but... No horse ahead? I think if I could do that early, it would kind of negate the fact... that I'm trying to get into Lindell. Then I could just go up through. So maybe I can't. Maybe Moog and Margit aren't there yet because they're twins. I'm gonna earn them at the same time potentially. Again, story-wise and thematically it makes sense because they are in Lindell and you're in Lindell too, and it's gonna circle back. Like it's gonna, when you finally beat him, it's gonna release you back into the Nameless City. Good luck. What's down there? Jesus. Oh shit. Kill one fast. Blood Slash is broken as shit. Not essential. Non-essential oil. So this got me up through Lindell. So there's like 2 ways. There's like 3 ways into fucking Lindell. Or Altus Plateau. You could go through Volcano Manor, you get let out right up here. Actually, I think that is the path up that I just skipped. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually the path up. What the fuck? That's a secret ass way to do it. I'm gonna warp back there. I'm pretty sure anyway. I just saw it on the map and was like, what? I did not notice that. Just raining claymen? Fuck is that? Do I have to activate the great runes that I collect? I doubt it. So wait, if I could get Rykard's great rune, Rune of the Unborn, I got Godric, because he's technically optional. You could like go around his castle. So Godric, Renala, Radon. I'm gonna get a Grace here if it's possible. Nah. I think there's one further up ahead. Fuck it. Oh, and Alexander is also kind of guiding you where you need to go. So, if... I'm saying Rykard is connected to the dragons through the snake. And the symbolism of the reversed map would connect his volcano to Baal and Dragon Communion, right? Like eating... Essentially, he made human communion. He made himself into human communion, like the body of Jesus Christ. He allowed the snake to eat his body, and then the snake became a snake man, right? With Rykard's spirit. So he is doing Dragon Communion. I didn't know where I was. I just know he needed to not also be there. Okay. That one was close. Yeah, you eat the dragon's heart, you become more of a dragon, like Baal, right? In Dragon Communion. And I'm saying again, the alchemical imagery is supposed to say that Baal is like, and the dragons, the multi-headed dragon like Placidusax is supposed to be the 3 snakes and the 1 snake. Oh wow, Alexander's actually there? What the fuck?
think you're... I've been... Take it. I won't be... Perhaps I'll... As an old say... Above the loft...
That is not what I thought I would press, but my character somehow got even stronger. I didn't know I put those there. I didn't intend to use a rune. I was just trying to summon my fucking horse, but whatever. We've got a 50-50 chance of finding the secret ending right now. Because we hit a brick wall, but it was one of those brick walls in Legend of Zelda with a crack in it, and it was like a go find a bomb, essentially. So now we're looking for the bomb. We gotta find every great rune that we possibly can, and if it still tells us to go fuck ourselves, then we lost the 50-50. Right, there's a chance that it succeeds, there's a chance that it doesn't. The fact that it is a different error message than the other silver door that stops everyone. But again, you saw what I had to do to get there. Imagine doing a no leveling run and killing all these things. I'm saying that, and as I'm doing it. But it's not, it's New Game Plus. Like, that makes it, like... I said that as if it's supposed to make it like a excuse. Like, oh, but it's New Game Plus, so it's fine. New Game Plus makes it harder. This is my first time doing New Game Plus. I don't really want to kill you, so if you don't mind. Ow. I woke up from the rest with damage done because of that. Imagine dying right there. Azure, I know the secrets. Show me the primeval glintstone. The comet Azure. So the green primeval glintstone taught him that. Yeah, we're pretty much getting the record right now. Yep, right there, across the biome. This is the most roundabout way. Again, the path may seem broken and uncertain. Also, we reached 1,000,000 runes. What the fuck is wrong with me? I have everyone's runes on me. And that's insane. All of the bosses in my pocket right now. Like, back to fucking... I don't even know. So many are dead, though. Is this patches? Rainbow stones lead the way to riches. Really? Are you sure you're not gonna kick me down 500 stories? Look, rainbow stones, you guys. Rainbow. Pretty sure you can find him like hiding behind a bush somewhere. You motherfucker.
Encounter, huh? I thought I could use a rest. Don't mind me. Go about your business. Right, over there. See that? Something shimmering. I swear. What is it? Oh, don't mind me. Off you trot.
I wonder if I just pester him enough, will he relent? And he's like, okay, fine.
Something shimmering. What is right over the... What is right over... What is right over...
We're so close. I just need to kill one of the hardest bosses in the game. Optional. A remembrance boss. I'm sure people have killed him. Yeah? Well, fuck you too. And take this with you. You fucking 20-limbed bastard. This is Mount Gelmir's theme.
Darkness and silence through the night.
We got like an hour until the stream cuts. Let's see if we can get to Rikard, huh?
But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. It's the way I
Please don't, please don't.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain. Someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
I almost died. I fucking killed like 1,000,000 souls worth of bosses. 2 tiny fucking wind-up toys and a fucking dildo enemy almost killed me. Just straight up. I almost died to the dumbest fucking goons. Oh, that's a big ladder. You know, I would have hit it, but the song just ended, guys. I don't know if I ever beat this guy. That's a new one. What the fuck? Special beam cannon ass move was that? What in the Gallic gun? What the fuck? Did this thing get like supercharged or? Did I just never fight this full-grown falling star beast? Holy shit. I feel like I fought this thing before, so I was like, maybe there's two options. New Game Plus, they have new moves, or he just never used that move on me the whole time. That fucking special beam cannon thing, I've never seen any falling star beast use ever. You've been watching other people play. That was cool. He like held a star in his mouth and shot me with it. What the fuck was that? Again, I've never seen that move. I want to lore analyze it, but I don't even know what the fuck happened. That's cool as hell though. Jump off before the game kicks you off. Speedrunner strat. Hit the grace up. Melon is all worried. She's like, he won't accept he won't accept my accord. Ramblings of the fingers. Join Volcano Manor. Thank you. I needed the key, I think. He's done unspeakable things, blasphemous. Even according to his knights, who
ran it through. The great serpent, that unspeakable monstrosity.
so like his own knights think he's a monster now, right? When you end up killing him, first off, I don't believe it. All the more, why is it always pathetic sword? Oh, Jesus. Oh, hello, Raya.
Hello again. It is a shame that I did not beckon you here with my own hand, but I am pleased that we meet.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you mean you didn't beckon me here with your own hand? You gave me the letter.
Lady Tanith's guidance. Brave Thunder Lady.
And then Bernal moves.
I hope you well, as long as you understand what I thought you were taught. Perhaps playing that part led you to know that before you can this blasphemy before you can
So we would still have to go kill the Godskin duo. Oh, what the fuck? Down this way. And again, it makes sense why Raya tells you about this place. Oh, Bloodhound Knight. What is the lore implication of you being here? Is this your prison cell? Or are you... What are you protecting? Okay. Just swinging doesn't work. I still have to time my attacks and dodges. I was just holding attack and praying. Doesn't work. So what is this? Fucking gross. Eating someone's liver? Will Melina sit down and talk to me, actually? Real quick. She's supposed to say something to you when you sit here. I want to know if she does talk to me about the Erd Tree. Because she's not supposed to. I didn't accept her record, right? Okay, cool. Alright, let's see if we can kill Rykard before we get the 12th hour mark. I think I messed up and I know the secret. You know, there's like 3 more things beyond that point that we would have to do for the unity that lore-wise makes sense. But damn, again, that is a lot to ask. I have it written down in front of me and it's just like, it takes like an hour to explain it all. You know what? I actually I'm not hungry. I changed my mind. I think this is the most amount of runes I've ever held at once. Here. Can't tell if trolling. Not that way. And that takes me back. So, here. Shortcut. Hello, Snake Man. Fancy meeting you here. Thinking lore-wise, like, is there anything that I really need? I think the only real thing... wow, the Albinorics are the ones being punished? Know what I'm seeing with this cage here? I'm trying to look into the cage. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, they're the Albinorics are the ones in the wooden stocks, right? So, this right here, that's a imprisonment method, so... Yes. Well done, therefore seek grace. Is there a grace in here? First off left, then seek grace? locked the fuck in. I think I took the wrong cage just now. I think I'm supposed to take one of those other ones, but that's fine. Let's just see what's down here real quick before we go back. Like a magma worm jumps out. Okay, never mind. Fuck this. Wait, why can I summon? Are you fucking serious? There's another magma worm. I said that as a goddamn joke. You're fucking... Well, ain't that some shit? I see another path through the roof. What is this to, though? Ah. That's a really important item if you're, like, going through the game on your first time and have no upgrades. So I understand the platforming puzzle, but damn. Left. Okay, that magma worm being there makes me entirely certain of my theory before with the whole dragon communion and the lizards. Their only blasphemy is that Baal attacked Placidusax and caused all this. So, and then again, the immortal serpent would be Placidusax, because you can't, or not Placidusax, Baal, because you can't kill it. Its heart is forever beating, and then when you eat its heart, or something inevitably eats its heart, it becomes the dragon. So that serpent is immortal. The fire-breathing winged serpent has been identified. It's probably Baal's original form, eaten by a snake. And again, if you go look at Baal, it's a human body dragon, right? It's not like a normal dragon. It has human legs and human arms and wings. And I always wondered why the design was weird like that, but now I know. Sure. That's fine. No! Let me heal, damn you. No! I got fucking body blocked. I don't know if I want to call that a glitch. It like sent me into him and he rolled in place instead of breaking the... He was rolling against something that normally if you attack it, you break it. So, kind of a glitch, but... I mean, that is the definition of a glitch. Something that's supposed to happen because the way it's coded into the game didn't happen as it should have been, but it was just such a minor thing. Like, I should have repositioned there. It's just that double up on the hit, I couldn't reposition, and I knew he was going to go through the pillars because I couldn't position to make him, like, get caught in the middle there. So, not in the middle, but, like, get caught by one of the pillars. He was going to roll off of one no matter what. Alright. Mimic coming in right at the start, and we're buffing self. That'll probably help too. Oh, you're a Crucible Knight, are you? No, it's more of like a flame, not so much a Crucible tree fire. What are you doing? He's attacking nothing. Well. Omae mo Kindaru. Who sent that elevator down for me? Was it just on a queue? Waiting for that motherfucker to die? It didn't want to lift his body weight, so it was like, actually, you know what? Okay, so we killed the monster. Godskin Apostle. Now we go talk to Raya.
Brave Tarn
Under Lady Tanith's guide, yeah. Maybe I need to assassinate people. I actually need to progress Volcano Manor's quest before.
If you are lowered, you must leave. This is a we have no place.
Oh wait, I needed to grab the letter, talk to Tanith, then maybe rest. It's like a very particular order you need to do things. You should be standing in like a different spot, no? Nah. Sorry, your father has to die. Nothing personnel, kid. We're making good time. I don't know if we'll beat him, but we'll definitely get there. And then we'll be able to check. And I can chart a course. I think I fucked up, but I know how. And I'm gonna write it down. Okay. I just drew an arrow to the thing that I fucked up on. What's funny is oh no, we looked it up. You physically can't get Vare without going to the round table. You can't go to the round table if you don't accept Melina's Accord. So if you're doing Melina's Accord, I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about Vare's quest. Oh god. Oh jeez, that did actually way more damage than I thought. Ooh, not the wisest. That leads me to the spot. This is a different area entirely. I don't think that's towards Rykard. I think I have to go this way and talk to... Well, no, she wouldn't be there. We didn't do a quest. So... I saw a secret. Shortcut. Oh, this is where we wanted to open the shortcut to. Thank God. Snakes, poison, makes sense. Be wary, behind, required, ahead. This is where she would be sitting. Commoner's headband. They all got dookie mind. I don't understand what the poison is. Their mind has been poisoned. I remember dying here. Like, things were chasing me before. I'll take my chances with the snakes. What the fuck? What am I even looking at right there? Big head. Does this take me to Rikard? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, baby. I guess if the game really wants me to, I can do it. Where's the serpent slaying spear? Show this motherfucker who's a boss, shall we? You can't lock onto him. There we go. My mimic finally got the kill. I didn't earn that one. Nah, it's fine. We're just built different. Magma? Yeah, whatever. Fuck your order. Give me that rune. Oh, he's got a turnover, I forgot. Honestly, though. Oh, it's Reichard's fiery. Alright, Anaconda. Relax. Honestly, mid-movie. Haven't seen it in a long time. You don't hear people talk about it often anymore. Kill him. Yes. Damn, he was about to grab me too. I wasn't even paying attention. You saved me. Me. 1,547,000. No one will hold me captive. A serpent never dies. Yeah, well, if it is the same as... It's like Bale. I understand now. I understand. It is like Bale because of what we see right now when we rest. So Bale's heart, right? His whole heart, the whole point of it is if he... Where is it? They're still alive, right? Dragon heart seized by a dragon tracker riddled with gravelstone. This grotesque organ continues to beat vivaciously. It's still got life in it. Same with Bale. But they tell you in the DLC, if you eat Bale's heart, you become Bale. So that's why he let the serpent eat him. It's like the opposite. He is becoming the heart of Bale. He's becoming his own Reichard serpent. So that is why it had to be a baby serpent that ate him. And also, why Tanith is eating him. Where the fuck are they? What the hell? I guess we gotta go up to the manor. So this is... Damn, we barely made it. We got a couple minutes before the VOD cuts off.
It's true, no.
No, I must thank you. Our Lord was yet weak. You taught us that. Defeat is not the end. Our Lord is immortal and will one day rise again stronger. Until then, I must stay the path and do my part. You know what? No worries. I respect strength, and he was weaker than me. Alright. Just let everybody know, hey, we killed everything. Raya's gone.
So, I harbor even he was with any road, though we hunted and with everything.
And we never got to give her the truth of her existence. But honestly, it's probably for the best. When you give her the truth, she wants to die, and then you spare her life, and then she goes, you know what, I do want to live, but it's better to never trouble her with the knowledge. So she just wants to live. Okay. Do I have to activate them? Okay, real quick. Great runes. I need to make sure. Oh god. Got it. Can't get it yet. Got it. Can't get it yet. Can't get it yet. Okay. We got all the runes we can. If it tells us to collect more, we're fucked. Okay, really? I clicked into the game and now the mouse isn't. Dude, come on. The mouse was preventing it from. There we go. I had to unplug my controller and plug it back in just because I clicked. Alright, this is to check if I did something wrong. I think I might have. Did I forget to pick up this grace? I guess so. I was like, are we about to fight a boss or some shit? Imagine Godwin fucking manifests as we have to fight a secret boss that no. Oh god. I'm sorry, Godwin. You cannot use this without more great runes. Well, you cannot get any more. That isn't true. I'm so glad I backed up my game. I just realized what I think I need to do. Hold on. So you can't... There are no more great runes to get, right? My question now also is the Fort Lied? It's in the name Lied, but does Fort Lied have? Might as well check this real quick. The other half of the Halig Tree Medallion, or not the Halig Tree Medallion, the other half of the Tonic of Forgetfulness. That means Raya's still around. Alright, real quick. Yeah, ow, whatever. We're gonna go check if Raya's still there. There's no reason for it to give you the Tonic of Forgetfulness except for Corrin's quest. Which doesn't make sense if you can't access it.
Now you've gone and killed Cripes. Perhaps a target for now. The demigod fine mess. Well, goodbye, my friend. What is it? Oh, come to make a... Cheers for that.
I see you, Miyazaki. The Shaded Castle. There are no more great runes, right? Yeah. Uncertain. It all flowed a little too well up until Vare. When I saw that he wasn't there, I was like, uh-oh. The game isn't gonna progress, is it? So I'm trying to I felt like there was like one or two things that I did that I fucked up on. I might have to restart, but that's okay. You need more great runes. Now I want to go over here and see something. Wait. Maybe? The only person's quest we could really technically continue. She then sends us through Nokron. We go to Estelle. But what does that do for us? We get the wedding ring and we can marry her. I'm going to continue to do everything that I possibly can. It's the way that it phrases it. It's also like, I gotta go check the other door.
Not blind. Even in my... It is in thy possession, is it not? My thanks. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. But... My thanks. For strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort. I am certain now. I must thank Torrent, too. You may leave. It was but brief. What is it? I too am to depart on a...
So if you can get here, that right there is a bit of an error with the story, because if you get here without Melena's request, she shouldn't be telling you thank you.
I too am to depart.
Or she shouldn't be saying thank you and Torrent, because you never got Torrent from Melena. I guess it's because I have it in my inventory, maybe? So... Ivari was the only one that I was thinking would be able to help me with this. I would be able to get Mohg's Great Rune. Maybe I need to activate them? Why is there a Grace here now? That doesn't make sense. Unless you're supposed to come back here at some point for something. Like... I mean, I've been trying to find a way to flip the world upside down. She just gave me the upside down... Though the path may be broken and uncertain, don't give up. Become Elden Lord. Now this is open. Then we get the Finger Slayer blades. We get, or yeah, we turn in the Finger Slayer blade. We get the hell is this? Ah. So you needed to give her the blade. It's replaced Melina. I can't talk to Melina anymore.
Oh, a dogged fellow, or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise.
You sent me here.
Out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl.
So she...
The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter. Perform for me, eliminate the name of
That's funny, actually. So she's mad that you found her as a doll. Originally, I didn't understand why she was upset at you, but now I understand. She's like, you fucking saw through my ruse. I'm a god. How did you see through my ruse? Like, she's upset. She's like, the fuck? I just killed myself and did all this shit to transcend and put my soul in a fucking doll's body. How the fuck did you know? So that's what she means by the name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. She's you have sullied her name because now you can disrespect her, like, oh, there's this doll. You know, like you can tell anyone this story and it's an embarrassment, right? Like, it embarrasses her. So that's the funny part of that she's like, you fucking found out my secret that I'm in this doll, god damn you. That's funny. She's salty. We already explored the upper city, which is... Now I get it lore-wise. You are supposed to go hunting for this giant that's supposed to be a Nox, right? A Nox giant sitting on the throne. You're looking for answers like the other cities, but it's like a red herring. All of the upper tier of this civilization isn't where you're actually supposed to go for this quest. What's in here? Anyone sitting on top of it? Not this one. Half mark of the centipede, death mark, whatever, half death mark of the centipede. There's a centipede here. Also a stele. And also bugs. Or she's making fun of you for talking to dolls. And I'm realizing that. She's like, the name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by you because you're someone who talks to dolls. Which is funny. But I feel like it makes more sense to be upset at, like, she spent her entire power and life and effort to be stuffed into this doll, and she's trying to hide herself, right? Like, she's trying to keep her identity a secret. She doesn't want to be identified as this tiny doll. And then you're like looking at her like, okay, Rani, I know you're in there, right? before we get to the elevator, is there anything in here? Okay, so I guess the Angel River is made up of mimic tears. No, because they're smart enough to not flow, it seems. Celestial Dew. That's what you use to seek forgiveness in the Golden Order Society, so... Strange that it's down here. What is it? A hidden tear found in the Eternal City, also known as a Night Tear. Allows one to carry an absolution at the church, or carry out an absolution at the Church of Vows, reversing all antagonization. Once upon a time, the stars of the night sky guided fate, and this is a recollection of those times. I think what this is kind of like the, now I understand. The dewdrop is a mimic tear, albinoric blood, larval essence kind of magic, which you make the alluring pots with. So it's like you are making yourself irresistible to people. You're splashing some cologne on, some magic albinoric cologne. Huh. Did she just specifically mention herself, Melania and Mikola?
Which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Imperium, but I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Imperial flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the powerful shadows are their assassins. Even when I turned my back upon the two fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally.
Because you're the Queen of the Moon.
Though he was created a vassal for an Imperium, he was a colossal failure on the part of the two fingers, Blythe and E.G. both. Art willing to give too much to me, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark.
So Iggy's loyalty makes sense if he knew Ronnie before she was a doll.
Should I add thee to the list? Another one, kind of heart. As kind of heart as they. This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget. I've let forget what...
So she didn't want you to even know that. And I would believe that wait, did we just see the rune? That's a sun. Interesting. They have solar imagery way down here. In the middle of that pot. Fall off to death? No. Oh. So... Oh, that explains all these corpses now. Lining this place and the death. The basilisks feeding off the death. Makes sense, makes sense. Snakes, serpent, death. Baleful shadow.
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
I call this pillar fighting. Oh, so he is using Malekith's death flame. He's got the same element. Further tying the theme that I said, that Malekith and the Baleful Shadows are only listening to
My thanks.
them
'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned.
because they're death.
Finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
Okay. Discarded palace key. The fuck? A key discarded by Lunar Princess Rani alongside her very flesh opens a treasure chest passed down to Carian princesses. It is said to be found in the Grand Library of Raya Lucaria. Oh, so I don't even need to kill. And Estelle. So this. But you do need to kill Estelle to get to the like upper part where you're going to marry her, where her true body lies with the two fingers and the finger slaying blade. Yeah, you could get the ring now, but it doesn't matter. You still have to go kill Estelle. So I'm gonna go do that. We might not have the time, but fuck it. What I found was you just gotta be quick enough, huh? If you never call up the basilisk platforms, they'll never be there. Fuck it. So nothing there to block me. It's a straight shot. The more great runes problem, I feel there might be a solution to. Is it? I feel crazy saying that because I'm like, well, we know the great runes, we know where they're at. How do you even get them? Maybe you can get into the Frenzied Flame prescription from the like. No, it's a big drop. You could. There's an invisible wall from the underground of Lindell into the deep, like the catacombs, but I don't know if you can actually get up there legitimately. This ghost kind of scared me. Okay, now we can talk to Melina after we've done the quest. That's funny. It got rid of the option to talk to Melina, and I was like, bro, I think I was hoping that like, hey, maybe the game is changing. You know, like maybe it gave me a option now. I doubt I need to activate the great runes. I guess so. If I'm supposed to do everything like all of the optional stuff, you would have to go activate them. So that could be a potential reason why it's not working, right? Because you only did half of the job regarding the Great Rune. You have it, but you didn't empower it. So if you go collect all of the Great Runes from the two fingers, then you actually have them empowered. So that's the only other step I could think of before giving up on this attempt. Is going and actually empowering everything. Just hitting up all the towers. It's so different. Even on New Game Plus. Well, this is gonna hurt. Well. Yeah, right. Like, I'm gonna let you fucking teleport away, bug. Centipede death. You're supposed to be the manifestation of all of the dead souls that have passed into the stars, and you're a centipede. Stupid fucking bitch. I understand your lore now. Fuck you. Gave you so much trouble for so long that even beating you first try doesn't feel good. Fuck you, Estelle. You're the worst. Alright. How much can you do? So it's discarded. So it was a discarded palace key. She like doesn't care about it anymore. Actually, if you are reborn, I wonder how that works. Can I still go kill them and invade them? Whatever. I'm like speed running the game right now. Yatta! I did it. Oh, and this elevator's all fucked up and broken. Crude. A crude elevator compared to all the beautiful ones. But this is supposed to be like a hidden one. Oh, and there it is. Moonlight altar. Wow, it's fucking beautiful every time. I always forget about those moonbeams. They're so cool. What the fuck? There's one thing I didn't forget about. And they gotta go. I didn't forget you. Show yourself! Well, good thing I have my shield up. I don't know what you did, but thank you for being here. There really no Amber Star Shard? Well, I guess because it's the only one that you would get on Celavis's quest. Is like way later. And in Lindell. It's only one. It's a quest item. It would have been cool if you could consume it as well. And like it gives you health or some shit. High life and vitality to the orange stars in the player's mind. That would have been sick. But I know if you like, you would have screwed yourself over with the orange amber drought. But I mean, like, you should want players to be able to accidentally screw themselves out of the fucked up quests like Celavis's. The fingers. Well, she specifies that these are her 2 fingers, right? So, I mean, as much as I want there to be 3 fingers here, she says there's only 2. Damn, so Ronnie showed up with a knife and fucking sliced these up. We just speed ran Ronnie's quest. I was about to skip that cutscene. And the problem is, I think I'm still fucked. There's only 2 more things to check to see if you can actually get that secret ending. But we're about to run out of time on stream. It's like the cheesiest thing. YouTube cuts the VOD after 12 hours. So 11 hours and 55 minutes, there's no recorded after that. So we're 11 hours and 39 minutes in. We barely made it. Oh, come on. You're really gonna make me fucking...
So, it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
All right. Ronnie's quest is done. So she is technically going to her rune. But I think if I'm trying to unify the 2 fingers and 3 fingers, killing the 3 fingers might not be the play. There are so many fucking teleporters in this game. Oh my god, there's no way the controller just died again like that. What the fuck's going on? Come on. There we go. That was weird. Okay, first rune we'll do quick. These shouldn't take long at all. This one actually might be the longest out of them. We just have to run through Godric's dungeon to the tower, go up, and then we're fine. But it's the distance. to the tower. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh, it was a bird. I was like, how the fuck did that giant reach me already? Ooh, I don't like this. My least favorite part of the game. Why do they have ballistas aimed into the fucking arena? I do not know. Also, lion, sunlight, symbology, lion, beastman, horn, crucible, horned lion. Chained up, right? They don't want this lion out. Because they're subjugating the lionel misbegotten. Because they're trying to hide the lion lineage. Because it's the true heir. The beastmen. The lion beastmen are the true heir. As I say that and slice that beast man to death. Rest in peace. No way, dude. What is happening? To unplug my controller. Plug it back in. Is it just like a fucking Steam thing, or? I don't quite understand why it's doing this. Because we've been running the game for hours. I really can't ride my horse here. Huh. All right. Iframes. The hell just did damage to me? Cool. Just showing me that there is Limgrave down below. Can you even activate records? I don't think you can. Like, I mean, like, without going into Lindell and past. I think maybe. Ronnie's Tower. I guess you get the half centipede of death. I guess if I keep going... do Ronnie's quest. Oh. Oh. I'm seeing the path, though it may be broken and uncertain. I'm seeing the path. I was just about to have doubts, and then I saw the path because I progressed. I was like, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going. As hard as it may be, I'm just gonna keep going. It's the fact that it tells you don't, like, you don't have enough is the scary thing. I'm like, I'm gonna do all this and get told to go fuck myself. I feel I already fucked up with killing the two fingers. But that's one. That's two. That's Ronnie's. This is three. But I don't think I think you can get there, but I don't know if you can get. I think that might be from inside the Erd tree. I think that's Reichard's. And then that one over here is Moog and Margit. And then this one over here is Melania. And Mikola. But he took his rune and abandoned it later. I think I'm supposed to go here. I might have fucked up. Hold on. Okay, first we'll go here. We got a couple minutes till the stream cuts. So I'm just going to run around and collect the runes. And if this doesn't work... Wow, that's crazy. I might get the secret ending. I thought that was a mountain. I might get the secret ending off stream, which is like the dumbest shit. It's not gonna be off stream. I'll be streaming, but it's not gonna be documented. I gotta record. At first I was like, well, you can't do the thing, and I'm gonna hit record right now. Now I see you actually can potentially again. Like it goes back to the are you certain you can't? And then you have to ask yourself that, like that. And it fits the very first message that you get, right? As a level 1 at the beginning of the game. Though the path may be broken and uncertain, right? It's like you are going to be uncertain if you can even do it. That's why most people think it's impossible. And that's the whole feeling of the greater will, right? When you finally piece it together, you know that it's not about impossibility, it's about improbability. Someone is bound to do it eventually, is what they're trying to tell you. Am I that person though? It's crazy to think. I'm him. Pretty sure we're trying to get up the tower, so. But it's this kind of path right here where it's an actual broken path where I was like, if you show this to me, I wouldn't be sure if I could do this. That is not what I wanted to click, but whatever. Well. The Newmen seem to be stuck to the outside of these towers a lot, especially Hallingtree. Who the fuck put that ladder there? You're fired. You're fired. I want your From Software job. I don't think you'd have to get through without dying. But the fact that I even have to say that makes me kind of sad. Okay, this is the Tower of Kaled. I remember. It's a weird ass tower. We go down, right? Oh no. Yeah, we already solved it? That can't be the case. At the bottom of the Divine Tower is the God Slayer's sword. The thing is, it likes to give you like two like important items at the same time, and one is a little bit more important than the other. So everyone's like, oh, I got this item, but I'm piecing together that it doesn't actually matter if you get... You need like everything. You need to get everything and utilize it all in the right spot. Because now we have the rune, right? Radahn's rune. Alright. We're gonna end now. We barely made it. Holy shit. But, oh my god, and then the fucking controller died again. It is a sign to just call it, but Alright, we'll go... I will explain what I'm going to do now for tomorrow, because I'm probably going to do it right now while I'm streaming. It just won't be saved progress. Trying to get to here so that we can go up the grand lift of the Dectus and try to meet Corrin, because if he's there, then my theory holds true still. Is it the schoolhouse classroom that I need to go to? So this is gonna take me to the other boss. I already did the parlor. I was just hoping for an alternate path. Well, I guess their whole thing is purple here, huh? We still haven't talked to Melina. No leveling up powers. Period. And the Inquisition fucking walking around everywhere. What are you guarding? Something incredible ahead. Perilous glintstone crown. Oh. Huh. Something